my name, and nobody out there like it, like we are, like we are. I've been walking down the line, and I gotta take time, so I better shape up. You've been trying all along, but I got you on time, so we better wake up. 'Cause there's nobody out there like it, like I am, and
Morning, everybody. How we doing? Welcome back to Hard Times. Let's see if we can get this thing turned on. Got a hell of a match for you guys starting out. Hell of a match. Oliver Ruger just coming to the table now, playing Tony Chohan. Oliver Ruger was the one that sent Evan Lunda to the one-loss side. Not sure if Evan just wasn't feeling the tournament or what's going on, because obviously Evan's the favorite in most one-pocket matchups, but Oliver sent him to the one-loss side, and Evan forfeited from the one-loss, so maybe had some other opportunity come up. Not exactly sure, but Oliver's been playing great the whole tournament. Obviously, Tony Chohan needs no introduction. There we go. Now we're going. We're on. We're live. What is up, guys? Ike, how's it going? What up, Odium? These are the two gentlemen that were in the booth last night. Many thank you for the time that you spent in the booth last night. Jerry McWhorter on the left there and Randy Walker on the right. And looks like Oscar's waiting as his opponent warms up. I believe, let me check actually. Let me slide back over here. I wonder if Oscar's streaming his match again. Let's see. Looks like no camera up today, but yeah, we'll keep you up to date on all the match scores for everything. On the other side of the room here, we've got John Mora warming up on table. Let me turn that down. Sorry. Oh, and sorry, the room is hecka loud. My bad. I didn't mean to make the room so loud. That should be more realistic right there. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, Jeremy Long warming up on table 6 here. I wonder who he plays. Did I find out who was the top donator from yesterday? It was you, Jeremy. I'm going to get you in touch. I'm going to send you an email address for you to follow up. And I think I'm going to change the chat. Try to get a better chat color here. Oscar moving the beads. Tony was just warming up. I know he probably, or maybe stepped out for a quick smoke or maybe using the restroom or something. But we'll get kicked off here shortly with the match. It's always pretty quiet on the Sunday morning of the final day. But oh my gosh, I didn't even introduce the tournament, guys. For those of you just finding this video, this is the final 8 of the Amar Kang Memorial presented by Diamond Billiards. This is a 10,000 added one-pocket tournament. We also did a 5,000 added 10-ball tournament. This one-pocket tournament, here's Tony. One-pocket tournament had a $225 entry fee. And the prize pool is almost $20K. First prize, $5,500. Let me see what color this chat box gives me when I refresh it. Give me a second. But yeah, we're down to the final 8. We will be finishing tonight. And this is a winner's side matchup, A-side matchup. Both these gentlemen are undefeated. The winner here plays the winner here. This is the other side of the winner's side bracket. Gentleman sitting down, his name is, bear with me. First time I've seen him around. Bota. Here we go. Molina Mike in his house. Definitely want to sweat this one. It's an intriguing matchup for the locals. All the locals know Oliver. Know he's a very
upset alert. I'm calling it.
Yeah.
Upset alert.
He's a very capable player. If Tony gives him anything to work with,
yeah,
he'll run balls.
Tony's going to have to play really buttoned up. I think Oliver's moving game is enough to,
put a little pressure.
Well, no, just that, and he's very capable of defending himself. So like you can't have a loose style of play when you play Oliver,
right?
Because like you mentioned, he can punish you. Probably one of the better European players that I've seen play one pocket. You know?
Well, he's been living in California for like a year and a half, 2 years now. So he's been playing a hell of a lot of one pocket.
When I first came over here, I forgot what tournament it was, but when I saw him play, because you look at him, he's got a beanie on, you know, and I'm just like, who is this guy? He's gonna get robbed playing one pocket.
He's super tall, and he looks like kind of lanky, gangly when he gets down on the ball.
You know, and but I tell you what, once I saw him hit the ball, I was really impressed, and then I got to know him a little bit, became even more of a fan of Oliver, and when I saw this matchup, I said this was got to be a TV table.
For sure,
gonna be pretty awesome.
Yeah, fingers crossed it lives up to the hype, but we're definitely excited to watch it.
Yep.
Out the gate, this break, Tony coming up a little bit short with the cue ball, but has 2 balls that broke out towards Oliver's hole that are really looking to cause some problems for Oliver on the escape here.
Yeah, you know what? I might even consider going the 3-rail kick here, just because I think you can get behind.
The 3-rail kick is there. You can also stick the cue ball on the backside of the stack using the 15. You know, that's the easy cue ball escape. But you're giving Tony the ability to, like this, to just push some more balls to his hole. Tony's obviously really versatile with the cue ball, so Tony probably saw this coming. Yeah, just sticking him in there, and this right here is why your shot is probably better, right? The 3-rail kick.
Well, the problem is, in hindsight, looking at it, there was such a big gap between that 3 and 5 ball, or maybe you might have exposed the 6, which you didn't want to do.
Yeah.
So, there's that as well. Both of them seem to be taking the aggressive approach here pretty soon. I imagine Tony's gonna turn that cue on its head and try to really
spear
hammer
this
down
ball
here.
with a 3 ball.
Yeah.
Will it go?
It's close. I tell you what, like, you got to be really careful here. He's gonna leave the cue ball on the rail. Looks like on that top rail.
He's looking at it. Obviously, you can come off the right side of the one or the bottom side of the one and try to bury him on one of these balls.
They're already playing chicken with one another.
I know.
You know. Yeah. See, I like what Tony's thinking about here, because here
this is the more pragmatic play.
You're not gonna risk yourself when you already have position, right? Just protect it. You know.
Yeah, he's got so much positional advantage in this
There's
game
a fine
already.
line.
This 6 ball might.
No
chance.
It will not.
No chance. 13 in the way, not twistable.
I think he wanted to weld them to the side of that 4 ball. It came up a little high, but even still,
how's Oliver going to get out of it?
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many balls in the way, and
I'm trying to think.
I got to use the sky cam to look at this guy. He's so freaking tall.
I said, can you get me the overhead again?
Yeah.
I just want to take a look at what he's dealing with here. So, you know what I might try to do, if I'm able to, feather off the 4 and just try to leave him down table and double him up on that 9-3 if I can get the cue ball down there. And I know it's a lot to ask for because the belly of the cue ball is on there, but what's he doing?
With the 6, he might be going after it. Oh, he's trying to weld him to 11. This is a pretty good shot, especially moving the 4 a little closer. Tony looks like he can access the 4 ball though and use it.
Okay. Oh yeah, he's gonna put him behind the 13 ball for sure.
Yeah. Little stun, cinch the 4 ball into the stack.
I would have rather have come off the rail and just put him right behind there. I think you just.
He's trying to open balls. He's not trying to roll them. He's trying to.
Yeah, but you already got you got a strong position as it is. You know what I mean? Just really tighten up that cue ball, and now you can squeeze a little more here in a minute.
Oliver's got to come with a shot right here.
He's doing the same thing again. Yeah.
Well, he's lucky the 5 and 8 are tied up. You can't shoot some combo with this 11 ball.
Yeah.
It's pretty fortunate that he's able to do that for now.
It's a smart play, So I think Tony's going to come.
Sorry the music's so loud, guys. I just saw that. My apologies. Music's turning way down.
See what Tony's going to do here. He's going to draw back whatever he's doing.
Oh, he tried to play the 8 off the 3.
Okay. Well, now everything you worked for
is going to go bye-bye.
Yeah. It is gone.
If he can avoid the scratch here, he can use the 3 to really pin him up underneath the 8. Or use balls to clear other balls.
From this angle, Collins, it looks like you can just make the 8 and come right on the 5. Like, you know what I mean? That window right there between 3-5.
Yeah, it's pretty thin hit though. Maybe even to keep the cue ball there and move the cue ball that little, the 8 might not even fall in the hole.
You know, I think
It's pretty thin.
maybe it's deceiving, but it looks like you can get a nice full hit on the 8 and then just hit it with a little bit of inside just for it to roll right up on that 5. I mean, really get them on there. But if not, if you can't, then I almost like just making the 5 off the 8 and clear the 8 ball out of there.
Oh yeah,
that's
good. Yeah,
he's going after the 3 ball. It looks like in some
he's
form or fashion.
Taking a look. You got to survey your options. You know.
How are you doing, man? You doing all right?
Good. I actually had a little trouble sleeping last night. I got maybe 4 hours of sleep. All the stimulation over the last few days has been, it's been pretty incredible. He liked my shot. Look at my shot. Did you see the very first thing I said?
Did you?
Yeah, it's the very first thing I said. If you can avoid the scratch, you can pin him up underneath the 8, and it's going to be pretty punishing. A little bit of a gamble, though. If you catch the wrong amount of the 3 and you scratch, it's like bye-bye game. But this is a good spot for the cue ball if you're Oliver. Look at this. He's corner hooked. He's corner hooked on the 5.
It's so brutal how this game can just turn, from one shot to the next.
He's got to punch him to the rail and put him behind the 13, or at least...
He hit it good, though.
Wow.
He hit it real good.
Wow.
And now I'm not fooling around anymore. I want to make the 8 ball. I'm tired of seeing it there. I don't want to keep on defending myself off of that ball.
I love it when, like in the early game when the player in the chair is so engaged and like watching the other guy, like trying to like feel out the matchup. It's such a like the game off the table, It's really entertaining to me. Trying to size each other up, Because I don't think Tony's familiar at all with Oliver's game. I don't think they've ever played each other. Maybe in one of the other tournaments that Tony came out here for, but he's taking your shot now. Clear the 5 out, or make the 5, clear the 8.
You got a lot of mileage out of that one. Well, you got the bank, but it's not going to be without risk.
It's not a free bank, yeah. So Tony has his first ball. Oh yeah, that's the shirt, guys. No one likes a knit. In the chat last night, I told them about the upcoming "Don't Be a Knit" T-shirt, and they were like, "Tony has that shirt." I was like, "Oh my god, I don't want to steal from him." It's not the same.
Can I get a post-up T-shirt? This is my second time I'm asking this week.
Yeah, I'll get you one.
Okay. About time.
Give me your mailing address.
Yeah, go wait by the mailbox.
Oh no.
Mistake 1.
No.
I love what he tried to do there. Just the execution wasn't there. But I love the shot because it's so simple but very effective.
All the traffic there on Tony's side of the table right here in this cluster. Yeah.
Tony's going to be able to get probably 4 balls here.
First thing in the morning, see if the stroke is awake. He was hitting balls and looking pretty decent. Pretty solid. Dude, Steve Griffith, thank you so much for the $25 donation. Puts you in the lead for the top dono for the day. We got winners up for the last 2 days. Today is the final day to get your chance at or put forth your effort to win a Jam Up jersey. 3. 4. He has 4. Give Melina Mike a crop top. Yeah.
He knows my style.
Maybe I'll see if I can get a print to order Speedo for him. Post up right on the booty.
You don't want to get that thank you photo, buddy. I'll tell you that.
I think I do.
Nice shot. Nice. Very well done.
After this 13, he needs 1.
No. Is it 36 9? No, I'm at 6 right now. This is 6.
What?
4, 5, 8.
There's 8 on the table now. Oliver doesn't have any.
Oh, excuse me. Okay.
Whew. You got that Starbucks? Have you had any yet?
Oh, because he made the 5-ball at the beginning. That's
Right.
Yes,
Oliver
okay.
made the 5-ball for him.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what threw me off.
Does this cross?
It's like right in that funny zone
It's
between
really
between
weird.
like a shortening it up and
Yeah.
crossing it.
Yeah, I think on that, if you cross that ball, I think it double kisses. Not like it really matters if you're in Tony's position, because essentially every ball on the table is out of play for Oliver except for the 6. And he needs them all +1. So is Oliver going to try to make something happen here? There he is, boys and girls. Utilizing the cluster of balls on Tony's side, but really just giving a bank for Tony to shoot at. Did not get that close enough at all. I actually think the kiss is beatable here. And Tony's probably even okay with giving up the 6-ball to go for it if he gets it close. He's just taking it out. He's just taking it out. Oh, and he's breaking up the cluster in front of his hole. That's why he took it out. That makes sense, guys. Think about it. This cluster, oh my gosh, I don't have my telestrator up. If that cluster of balls isn't there, right, and this is all wide open, maybe he then banks the ball and is okay with sending the cue ball up here and leaving the 6. But because this cluster of balls here was making it so Oliver could leave Tony anywhere in this part of the table. So he takes care of, by removing that ball from Oliver's side of the table and opening up that cluster, all of a sudden Oliver has way fewer places to play safe. Doesn't get the kiss off the 4. 1 ball, or the 6-ball lays up. He can take it out no problem. If you're Oliver, you're probably trying to use the 6 to further move these other balls, I would think. I mean, fighting over 1 ball forever is really tough when you need 9. I think you got to take, in my opinion, I start taking more chances. Good afternoon. What's up, Jonathan? Good to see you. I mean, when you get to this point in the game, not only because of the ball count, but also because of the player's strengths and weaknesses, right? This is the part of the game that Tony's an absolute monster at up table ball control, like not leaving a shot. Oliver's going to have to fight for 1 ball at a time.
Well, I think it's
for 9 balls.
It's also the fact that Tony knows what he's capable of, so he's not going to put himself at more risk than what he has to.
But so as Oliver coming into the match as the underdog, the part of the game where he's going to have the most chance to take games is early on, right? When there's balls that are runnable.
Right.
But from here, I mean, it's not only the uphill battle of being down 7 to -1, but you're playing the part of your game that's not the strong part of your game, right? Not saying he's bad at it. I'm just saying he's really good at the running balls part. Rob Boone asks, just got on, was it discussed why Evan Lunda forfeited? No, just...
That's loose. I don't understand that. Yeah, so Evan just didn't look like himself whenever he was playing yesterday. I think he wasn't feeling 100%.
Yeah.
So they try to get a hold of him during his match or his scheduled match with Mickey. They never could, so he ended up taking a forfeit. Hopefully he's feeling better.
Wow. See what I mean about running balls? This guy can cut a ball in. Holy crap. So 2 balls are going to spot up.
Look at the cue ball.
Right on that short rail. This match next door is pretty intriguing, eh? This is like both of these 2 matches for the locals are like super intriguing. Jeremy Long versus John Mora and Oliver Ruger versus Tony Chohan. Very, very intriguing. I'd probably say a similar skill gap. You know, like on both matchups. You know what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I just in one pocket I would take Oliver over Jeremy.
I would. That would be a good sweat.
Yeah, I would gladly. Why? What did I miss here?
He missed.
He just won the game
He's
for Tony.
laughing. He's laughing.
He just won the game for Tony.
He's over here laughing.
Yeah.
He can't believe he hit it that bad.
Well, that's one way to get.
He's
get,
like,
get on with
let's just
Yeah.
go to the early game again. Let's try again on the early game.
He's like, I believe in you.
You still like Oliver better than Jeremy? He's just
The timing of that.
he's just making the game-winning ball for his opponent.
On second thought, we need a ball.
Yeah.
If he's gonna be shooting balls in the hole for him, yeah.
Curtis Newman. Did I mention who being barred? Efren? John Moore is playing Jeremy Long. Like, honestly, now since you said that about that matchup, that you so clearly want Oliver in that matchup between Oliver and Jeremy, I really hope Oliver loses here and Jeremy wins against John Mora. Imagine.
Why? So that way you won't bet me like always?
No, I would. I would.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. Well, fingers crossed.
Who's left besides these 4? So the Jeremy and John on the left side here
Nice
on
shot.
table 5, they're on the one-loss side. That's a B-side matchup. On the right side of us, over here, is Oscar and Pedro.
Winner side again. Also.
Winner's side. So these 2 tables are the winner's side matches. And then you have John and Jeremy. And on the other side of the room, you got Mickey Krause and Rudy Estoque. Yeah. They're all such good matches. Oh, man. I want to watch them all.
Oh, he sold out.
No way.
Yeah, he sold out. Look at that. Look at that. What a nice way to play that ball. I mean, nice shot there. You can do whatever you want here. You can lay it for the 5-ball bank and hold it for the 9. You can come back down for the 9-ball now.
The 5-ball bank?
I'm sorry, the 10-ball bank. Excuse me,
Yeah,
10-ball bank. Sorry.
I thought you were thinking the 7 was the 5 or
No,
something.
no. My mistake. I like
playing the 9. I don't mind playing the 9.
he's playing it now, so
He's going. He's going. If you split the 12 and the 15, it presses the 4 out. You might get a shot on the 4. Like if you go on the right side of the 12 off the 9, going into this cluster, it presses the 4 to the long rail, and it probably kisses. Here, he's got 2. Let's look at the overhead. Yeah, it kisses off the 14 and goes towards your hole. You just want to make sure you don't hit the 4-ball side of the 12 here. Oh, he missed the entire 4-ball.
he's still good.
It's pretty unlucky, though. It's pretty unlucky that none of those balls touched the 4. Wow.
I think he just had a real healthy angle on there. Now here, yeah, I'm not sure how much you can get. You're definitely weighing in that 15 ball. in the equation when you're banking this 10.
Curtis Newman, I don't know what you're referring to. Yeah, you just shorten this up with, or you just twist it so you make sure you go full into the 15, right?
Right. Yeah. The main thing is you don't want to widen it out. There you go. Nice shot there.
Well,
very nice shot.
is he 8? Can he see the 8? If he can see the 8, he might be out. I don't think he can see the 8. Yeah, little turn of the head there. He wants to go through.
Dude, it's New Year's Eve?
It is New Year's Eve.
Man.
Yeah, happy New Year's Eve, guys. What's he shooting at here?
It looks like the 8, Collins.
Can he see the 8?
It looks like the 8. Oh, wipe this feed, but he's good.
I think he's out.
Now I do, yeah.
Calling it.
You called it. You called it a few balls ago, but yeah, I mean, this is where you said last game, you know, when the balls are up table or you know, in their starting zone.
Playing the full table moving game, I don't think Oliver stands a chance, especially when Tony only needs a few. Tony's just gonna outlast him.
Yeah, again, it just for me it depends on what Tony you're gonna get. You know, if Tony's loose, then I'm rolling the dice with Oliver, but if Tony plays buttoned up like he's capable of,
yeah,
not consistently doing it, but he's able to.
That's it, guys. That's it. Tie game. Tie game, just like that.
The good thing is we're not seeing Tony limp around too much right now, so hopefully he's feeling good.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Here, let's look down here at the old Mickey Krause, Rudy Estoque match. There's a few balls on the table. Looks like it's still first game, probably, because it's late in the game. Rudy
ain't never seen a ball he don't like shooting at.
Oh, I know. I know. Did you see his match at all against Steve last night?
4. Oh, so Mickey's got 6.
Yeah.
No. Oh, I caught a little bit of it, but I was filming some stuff with Oscar.
Everything that Rudy was shooting at was working. And you just know that drives Steve up the wall.
Because it's not the right shot?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Some of them were, though.
Right.
But when those are working and the ones that aren't the right, quote, right shot are working, it's tough to fade. And if there weren't so many threats close to Tony's pocket with 2 balls right there, this 6-5 looks real juicy.
To bank?
Yeah.
3 balls just...
No, but I'm saying if those 2 balls weren't there, they ruined the party, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, 3 balls there. I'm shooting at that, Collins, for sure. Yeah.
I wonder if he can just follow straight through and get to the long rail on the other side. And the 6 goes into the stack. The 3 ball's really big, though. He might run into the 3.
Yeah. The 3 ball's everything because...
He's queuing up on it. Oh, no, he's queuing up on the 3. Yeah. Later.
Tony's going here.
Who we got in the chat? I thought you mentioned something to the effect of Efren Reyes being barred from something. No. I was saying that Evan Lunda got forfeited from a match. I haven't mentioned Efren Reyes' name today.
Oliver versus Chip Compton. Who do you like? Well, yeah, I don't think
anyone's going to be betting against Chip.
I don't think we're talking the same language there. I like Oliver, but...
I don't know if I like him that much.
Yeah.
Game score, Pedro Oscar, game number 1. If this match goes real quick, we might be able to watch a healthy amount of matches here. He got tied up on the 6 here. Time to try to miss the kiss on this 14 ball. He might have a lane too, or barely past the 13. If he can miss the kiss here. Even if the ball doesn't go, if he can make the 14 get past the 13, it's like so punishing because the cue ball probably comes up somewhere around here. if you can miss the kiss.
It's a big ask.
It looks like it's close to laying good. Ooh, man.
So hard to do being jacked up over the ball.
Oh, yeah.
You know, such an underrated shot. And Tony just executed very well.
Jaworski Pool, thank you so much, man.
Yeah, no, I know Chip real well. He's a solid player, fun way of playing the game, a grinder. For the cash, there's not many guys who grind harder than Chip Compton.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll squeeze and fight to the very end.
Yeah. And play the long game. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got all the time in the world.
Yeah.
Try to
Yeah,
put him
if
on
you
the
guys are really enjoying the stream, those people that do support monetarily, the top donator from every day, Damian Pongpanic from Jam Up, said that he's going to give the top donator from each day a custom jersey. So pretty cool little thing that I love the pool community, man. We all kind of, stick together. That's really cool that he did that for us. So if you want to get involved with that, all that info's right down there. You can see the top donator for the day is at $25.
Appreciate you, Chris. Appreciate your support too. One of our sponsors on the page.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. We got a lot of stuff planned for next year. And I'll be home for a couple weeks and then heading out to the Derby. And then it's going to be nonstop.
D-Ray, Evan Lunda forfeited. He didn't look very sharp in his match against Oliver Ruger, and then didn't show up for his match against Mickey Kraus.
Yeah, I see Wyatt's comment about Chip playing one-handed. Chip's one of the best one-handed players in the country.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I've never seen him play
Yeah,
one-handed.
Chip
That would
plays
be something
really
to
good
see.
one-handed.
How
Yeah.
much better than Adam does he play?
I'm sorry?
How much better than Adam Keeler does he play?
Oh, I would take Chip.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Chris, just let me know. I'll get Joey on. We got a lot of stuff that we're figuring out for the next couple of weeks, but tomorrow we got a pretty big announcement on the page. New sponsor. We're announcing the sponsors for Derby. Announcing a new sponsor. But we still got to do our end of year shows. I was trying to do out here, just hadn't worked out. But when I get back home, we're just gonna hit the ground running. But if you want to get them on, we'll be glad to get them on. I'll make sure and we can coordinate that with Joey and I'll get in his butt to make it happen.
Excuse me?
Give him a little,
Okay, got it.
go
Thanks for the
go
clarification.
get it, Tiger. Huh. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that's not what he was trying to do.
You think he was trying to clip the 14 with that
Yeah,
ball?
Yep. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Oh, it looks like Tony has a ball here, huh? Yeah, Tony's got a ball already.
Oh, he's banking this 13 to the 14. Yep. And look at the way that he protected it. Now, if he's able to, I kind of like hitting this 15 ball full and just sticking him right there. Like just really making sure.
Yeah, nice and soft so the 8 gets real close to your hole,
Yeah.
right?
To be honest, I don't even mind taking a foul here if I need to, just for the sake of control.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you're creating some pressure
The
on Tony right
Cue
here.
ball is because Tony's got it all. You left that little window, that combo bank, and look, it's one thing to see the shot, it's a whole other thing to execute it at the level that Tony just did right there.
Right.
Look at the way he protected every single thing. Wow, he went all out. What a nice shot from Oliver. What a risky shot, man. Jeez, look at Tony just kind of shaking his head.
Well,
He
there
knows.
it is.
That's like that's like respect, but also on tilt. Like, man, how did he hit it that good?
Yeah.
You know. Now Tony's in trouble. This is the way that it can shift a little bit because he's going to get this.
Well, these are the risks that Oliver needs to take, honestly, because they play 40 games. There's no way Oliver wins. But if he can get some openings,
see, I wouldn't say that. It was just Tony put him in such a devastating position that he forced his hand. And you're just fortunate to kind of have that window to be able to make the ball.
Mm-hmm.
But it was definitely. I mean, look at if he don't make that combo. Look at everything he sold out. It's unreal.
I know.
It's so beautiful what Tony did there, and that's kind of why Tony just kind of shook his head because what can you do? The guy made a great shot on you.
Yeah. Hey, George Teashea, thanks for the donation.
George is a great one pocket player too.
He's got a great voice for the mic too. He's got that. When he talks, you just want to listen.
Do you say that about me when I'm not here?
What did I say? What did I say?
I don't know. I'm just kidding.
I don't remember.
Oh,
that's when it has to go. And look at him scratch too.
No. It's not gonna scratch, is it? No.
No. He's just gonna cover everything up.
I think Tony can.
There must have been something with a tap of another ball or something when he stroked through the ball. They were discussing moving a ball back, maybe right there. I think
on the previous shot he was trying to make the 14 ball and just underdrew it.
Bet something.
He can see the TV, right?
Yeah. It says bet something. It's a good shirt.
Okay. Calm down, Tiger.
It's a good shirt. Let's
see what he's going to do here. Come on, let's see what he's going to do.
If I was wearing that shirt and I saw it on TV, I'd flex.
Like the excitement of one pocket, man. Like it just turns all the time. Yeah. Beautiful shot there from Tony.
What is the Derby? End of the next month?
No, it starts like the
25th or something.
Ends at the end of next month, yeah. Is that ball count right?
I think so.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh, lovely little rub there.
Made it interesting.
Playing underneath this one. That's
okay.
Nice.
Where are we at? 3, 4.
I think it's 5 to 1.
7,
should be
8.
9 on the table, or is it 6 to 1?
There's 8.
So then it's 6 to 1.
Oh boy. And it changes again.
Well, he's still got a shot at the game ball. And he can actually cover it up probably too, if it gets it close. Oh, he just kicks at it. Huh.
Can he shorten this up?
Yeah. No question. Just marry him to the 2. Just
no.
absolutely.
He's got the 4.
Okay.
He's got the 4. And more importantly, back in the game now.
Well, he needs to execute on these 3 balls to get back in the game.
Right.
Tony needs 1.
Is that right?
Tony needs 1. Yeah, there's 6 on the table, man.
Such a great game.
That's not going to do the trick.
No, but he's going to get the ball. And he's probably going to get a bank on the 9 ball after this. Unless Tony keeps him off of it. Yeah, he'll probably just try to bring it by that center diamond. Oh, I don't understand why you play like that. Because you leave him the bank on the 9. You know what I'm saying? If you come back out and try to leave him on the line right here, on that center diamond.
This area.
Right, yeah. You keep him off of everything. I wonder if it was just so deep in there, Collins. Maybe he couldn't bring the cue ball back.
This isn't even close, and he scratched.
Oh, wow.
It's the second time he scratched in that pocket, man.
Yeah. It's a mistake.
Tony doesn't have an explicitly open shot, but he can... I don't think there's enough room to get to that too, is there? Or is this pretty close to dead? This looks pretty close. You can play this combo. Might even be able to see the 4.
That's it. That's game.
That is on the hill.
No.
What?
No, now he's on the hill. I thought it was off.
Well, speak up.
Well, yeah, I wasn't sure.
Look at Mike over here maintaining his plausible deniability. So Oliver has 3 then. My apologies, everybody.
See, to me, that just changed the way that he hit that 4 ball early, because he kind of like let up on his stroke when he, and I know it wasn't the easiest of shots a couple of shots ago, but if he was only on 6, then I'm really making sure I got a nice stroke, you know? Wow, what is this? What is going on?
It's a give-up shot. It's a give-up shot.
Yeah. Alrighty, 2-1, Mr. Chohan.
Kraus racking.
I think. Let me see over here. Okay, so it's 2, 4, 7. I think Oscar's got 7 over on. Oh, maybe not. Sorry, he's got 6. Oscar's got 6 on his game in game 1.
Mickey and Rudy currently sitting at 1-1. Oliver breaking here. 4 ball barely staying in the safe zone. And when we look over here, we have John Mora and Jeremy Long. I think those are the beads from last night. Are they? No, this is early game. So they must be 2-0. Tony got out of that break real quick, huh?
Yeah.
We were gone for about 15 seconds.
Oh, that's one thing about Tony. He never wastes any time.
He just gets down to business, yeah. Oh, Oliver did leave a cut on the 4, but...
Tony wants to bank it, but he can't.
Where are you getting position here to deal with these balls?
I think he's looking to see how that 8-5 lines up. That'll weigh into his decision making. Oh, Tony shaking his head. Big mistake. But only a few balls out there for Oliver to pick off, so it shouldn't be too devastating. It's just going back and forth here, man. You know, it's like 1 minute you're on the wave, the next minute you're underneath the wave.
It's the funnest one pocket to watch, man.
Yeah, of course, of course.
You don't have both players grinding over one ball for 20 minutes and then they got to do it again for 10 more balls.
Is it possible to picture-in-picture?
Yeah, which one do you want to check out?
Oscar and the other winner side match?
Yeah,
again?
let's see.
Your worst guy, appreciate it. Yeah, me and Clary all the way in 24.
Calling it a give-up shot is kind of harsh. I don't think so. I think he knows when he's shooting it. He's either got to hit it great and it turns out great, or it's on to the next game and he's okay with that. That's what I mean by a give-up shot.
Well, can't please everybody.
Yeah.
Oliver is from Estonia.
Hiya. Okay, let me get this picture in
And an absolute gentleman if you get to talk to him, too. Really good dude.
Yeah, he's really smart, too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He's just looking to see how he can maybe not even just make something here, but how he can put pressure on Tony. See, this is like risky for me because it came out really well, but it could have just as well left a banking lane that you didn't need to leave. And for a guy as dangerous as Tony, that's where I might just consider the strategy a little bit, you know. His banking with purpose is just, you know, in that upper echelon of the whole world. So I don't want to give him any more room to operate than what I need to. Took a foul. Effective. Tony's going to be at -2. Yeah, do your thing. Nice little containing shot here. Wanted to leave the cue ball on the rail. Came up a little short. Let's see, we got 3, 6, 9, 12. Yeah, I think you're right on balls, so we'll change that up. Now, I don't know what the line looks like, but if I can come off the 14 ball and get behind the 10, come into the side rail, and then come and lay up behind the 10, I like that shot. It just depends on how much of the 10 ball he can see. He's scratching. He's scratching. That ain't gonna work. It's gonna be -3 for Tony on this game. Kind of a big one, but in a race to 3, you know, Tony's got some insurance in the fact that, you know, if it does go he'll be the one breaking. He's not lost serve yet. Oliver usually pretty sharp. No, I don't think it was. They are playing 3 foul. I don't think it was 3 consecutive fouls. I could be wrong. I know he scratched once, took the intentional. So I believe right now Tony's on 2. You know, that'd be between them to make sure that they handle it. So we wouldn't get involved in anything like that. But let's see how Oliver can punish Tony here. Nice full hit. He's going to get it on the 14 ball. Play for the 10 next. I think Oscar won game number 1 over there. Oh, excuse me, playing for the 11 ball. Okay. He's got 5. He's playing for 3. If you guys are just joining us, the picture-in-picture up top is the other winner side matchup. That's Pedro Bota, another room owner out of Florida, playing Oscar Dominguez on the winner side of the Amar Kang Memorial One Pocket Tournament. Big shout out to all of our sponsors: Diamond Billiard Products, Joe Long, Lucasi Qs, Purex Qs, Gold Rush Custom Qs. Tournament could not have been done without them. $15,000 added between 2 events, and it's been a fun few days out here, which tournament ends today. I think he's playing for this 9 ball here. Safe. It's free. A little thin, but like his chances, and he got it down. And that's going to be it. Hill. So glad Tony was able to make it out. Obviously, real difficult given, you know, the relationship he and Amar had. You know, cousins, brothers. They played in the finals of the Diamond One Pocket tournament that Amar Kang is the defending champion of. And so for Tony to make it back, I know it wasn't easy because of his health conditions, and then of course all the emotional challenges dealing with losing someone so close to you. But kudos to Tony for being a fighter and being a warrior, and we're really happy to have him here.
Damn, you smell good. You smell like a man.
Thanks, man. Appreciate that.
Okay.
Make sure and hit the like button, hit the share button, get this tournament out to everyone. We hope all of you guys are enjoying your New Year's Eve festivities and fun for today. I'm heading back home tomorrow. I'm going to watch some college football tomorrow, and I cannot wait for that. I'm super pumped. But, yeah, we're happy to be here, you know, giving you guys some great pool to watch. And, you know, for me, I'm away from my family right now, but I can't wait to go back and see my girls. And whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I want to see if that 3-5 plays a little short. I mean, a lot short. So I don't know how much damage he's going to be able to cause here, but he's definitely at least got one to start with. This is Hill. Winner of this matchup is guaranteed at least third place and a spot in the hot seat match. Way to get through the ball. How is he going to end up? Okay, I think he can bank this ball and hit the 13 ball and hold for the 15. I think, anyway. Steb Duarte. I'm from South Texas, about 2 hours south of San Antonio.
Did you just do like a mini roll on that R, man?
I mean, I'm Mexican, man.
No, it sounded sophisticated.
It's in the repertoire.
It was good.
Yeah. He's digging in on this. I don't know how much risk he wants to take here. He went for it. How did he hit it? He did not make it. But I'm gonna move this real quick.
Yeah. Here, I can put it over here.
Yeah.
Oops. Sorry. Let me get the picture-in-picture back up. I forgot we're watching two matches here. And then this.
See, this is where, like, I love Tony. I love watching him play pool, but his style of play can be a little loose at times. It's part of why we love him, but, you know, with a guy like Oliver who can punish you, you just got to be real careful. You know, this is going to sell out a shot right here. Didn't even threaten. Jason, yeah, I might make it up for one of Jay Ryder's tournaments next year. I saw him post that. I fly out of San Antonio quite a bit. This is the first trip I've taken in a long time where I fly out of Corpus, but where I flew out of Corpus, excuse me. But yeah, usually I fly out of San Antonio, which I probably will when I leave for the Derby. But all of Texas got a really good pool community. San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Dallas, the Valley. Meanwhile, up top, it looks like Oscar's running balls on game number 2. Believe he won game number 1.
Dude, Chris Swart, this booth is always open for you, man. They can hear you tapping.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's like a drum. It's hollow. Like all
It's
the way
just
through.
it's just because this music's just got me
I know,
got me going.
Morning
man.
disco
Yeah.
jams, baby. Let's go.
Kathleen asks, "What cue is Oscar using now? Gold Rush?" No, he's not. Oscar's sponsored by Lucasi Cues. He's using his custom Pro Line cue that is not out just yet. Big shout out to Kevin and Gold Rush Cues. He's Amar was a friend of his for a long time. They were real close. He actually sponsored the tournament and made a cue for the event. We're super appreciative of him, and it came out really nice. So we still got some raffle tickets going on as well for that. We got 2 cues. One is a Lucasi Pinnacle cue, carbon fiber shaft, and the other one is a Gold Rush custom cue, Gaboon Ebony on Gaboon Ebony.
Ooh, you're talking about this?
I am talking about that. Yeah, the Gambler, Gaboon butt sleeve, Gaboon points, Gaboon nose, very beautiful ring work, and all those inlays you see there. Besides the fact that they're all done by hand, those are all made from Air Myth pool balls. So
yeah, if you want to get involved in that, info is right here. Feel free to pause the video if you want to get one of those tags right there, and then those are the
2 cues
amounts for the amount of tickets you get for the amount entered.
We're gonna draw right before the finals of the 1 pocket. The first winner will get the Gold Rush custom cue. I guess if the first winner wants the Lucasi, they can get that, and then the second winner will get the Gold Rush. But yeah, whatever the first one wants. But we're gonna have 2 winners, so someone's gonna get a really nice cue, man. So
I guess we just missed a huge shot. My bad. I put the cues on the screen.
yeah, I don't want to tell you. You were like in full rhythm, but yeah.
My bad.
Meanwhile, it looks like Oscar's up 2-0 in his match with Pedro Bota. So these matches are moving right along. Wow, I didn't think that ball went, man. That's a nice. Okay, so let's see. 3, 6, 9, 12. So he's got 3.
Antonio's 1.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. That was games.
Whoa,
Oh, my bad.
whoa,
My bad.
whoa. Slow your roll. He
Easy
didn't
there.
win the set
No.
already.
It's 2. Wait a minute, but you need to relax because it's and the games is it's Hill.
Is it really?
It is Hill.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, yeah. And he got a shot. I think. Well, he can get the 8-ball even if he can't get the 15. So he's got something no matter what.
Couple quick things that were just happening behind the scenes. That's why I had no idea what was going on in the game. Top donator is up to $100. Justin Abrams just tied with an anonymous donator. I'm not sure if the anonymous person wants in on the Jam Up Jersey action. But it's currently tied at $100. Thank you so much, Justin Abrams, and the other gentleman as well. Thank you guys for all the support. My bad, guys. I dogged it, okay? I mean, what can I say? It'll never happen again. No, it'll probably happen again.
All right.
Just not before the end of the stream.
Oh, wait a minute. 3, 4, 5, 3, 5. He's got 5 now? Playing for 3?
Looks like there's 3 in the bucket. Oh, my God.
I mean, this is the problem. Look, I mean, it ain't over yet, but I called the upset from the very beginning.
He's got 5 now.
Does he?
Yeah, there's
3,
10 on
4,
the table.
7,
No,
8,
9 on the table. No, it is 6. Holy crap.
Yeah, I thought.
He's playing for 2.
More importantly, he's playing for a spot in the hot seat match and guaranteed 3rd place.
And this is a shot with semi-free position. Oh my God, does that guy cut balls good?
How hard did he? Look at what Oscar just did over there. What is going on?
God.
All right, this is for the
hot seat match.
They made it, and that's gonna do it. Oliver Ruger.
You called the upset, man. Wild, man.
All right, we're tuning in to the other winner side matchup between Pedro Bota and Oscar Dominguez. Almost pull the Z for the raffle. Is the Zelle? Yeah, that's for the Zelle. Yeah, you guys can hit that up. Just make sure and screenshot me because I'm the one writing out everything. So if you just send me a message, screenshot me the payment, and I'll make sure and I'll write you in there. So I'm gonna hop out for a minute, but I'll be back here in just a few minutes, buddy.
Yeah,
All right?
congrats to Oliver Ruger with the. I mean, that's a big spot to lock up 3rd place. Guaranteed 3rd place minimum for Oliver Ruger. Good tournament. Okay, so this is the other A-side matchup. update all this info here. What's up, Jerry?
Can never underestimate that shooting straight thing.
Oh, I know. He just runs out, man. Did you see that cut on the 5 ball?
Yeah. So, Oliver is going to play Oscar next match, looks like, right?
I don't know. Is Oscar got 2 games?
Yeah. Those are the winner's side guys, right?
Yeah, the 2 winner side. So yeah, Oliver's going to play the winner right here.
And then Tony's got to go blister his way through the east side.
John Mora, Mickey Kraus, the winner there. Or no, the winner of either, I don't know which one of that. Those 2 matches, one of those 2 matches will play Tony. Yeah, let's find out who actually. Tony's waiting to play the winner between John Mora and Jeremy Long. So either,
Like John Mora.
so one of either John Mora or Tony Chohan
It's gonna be not-
will not make it past 5th, 6th. And it's possible, it's within the realm of possibility that John Mora, John Mora's still playing for 7th, 8th, so I think he's in the lead, 2-0 though. Let me get Pedro's actually, scratch that. Since it was a tie for top dono, Justin Abrams just threw in an extra $5. Pulling the old Cosmo Kramer. And 1 penny. Let me get the... I'll set up the picture-in-picture for... Which one do you guys want in the picture-in-picture? We're going to do a poll on the YouTube chat, okay? YouTube chat poll for... And I'm just going to put the pro's name in the poll. I'm not going to put both players in the poll names. But do you want to see the John Mora match or the Mickey Kraus match in the picture-in-picture? And I'm just going to put Pip, question mark, start the poll. We'll let that get to like 30 or 40 votes and decide on the picture-in-picture. 5 cheeseburgers will win it. That's right, Chris. I personally want to watch the Jeremy Mora match, but I actually think that the other one's currently closer in scoreline. 30 votes in, 84% want to watch John Mora, so I'm going to end the poll right there. It's a landslide. So let me get that set up for you guys. It's going to be camera 3. Hiya. Why'd it go so small again? There we go, 26. Zoom in, get rid of that glare for you guys. Oh, what is that glare? Is it the back of the TV?
Where? Oh, there.
Yeah. Might be you. Oh, it's you standing up. Yeah, and there's a vertical glare on something. Let me see if changing this changes anything. I think leaving it like this, I know you can't see a couple of the corners on that table up there, but I think that's the best viewing experience I can give in the picture-in-picture for you guys. That was a big shot we all missed. I thought you could go back and show it. So the cameras aren't recording. Whatever goes on YouTube is what's recorded. So, like, the cameras aren't, like, independently recording, so I can't show you what was underneath the graphic overlay, unfortunately. I can show you the before and after. If you're live enough hundreds of hours, eventually you dog it real bad once. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, yeah, sorry. Let me get the... It looks like 2-0 for game count here, guys. Oscar in the lead, and ball count... it looks like Oscar's in the lead, 3-0 in ball count. And actually, Pedro owes one, it looks like. It's awesome.
Well, you deserve it.
Thank you. Wasn't that Dwight Schrute, not Kramer? And 1 penny, I think it was. I think there was a bit in Seinfeld about Kramer outbidding somebody by $1 at a time. I can't remember.
I thought you were talking about the contest from him and Kramer when Kramer came in and latest $5 and like 2 minutes later, latest $5 on the counter.
Right. I think that's it. I can't remember the exact thing I was referencing, but I'm pretty sure it's a bit like that in Seinfeld. Am I too late to vote for Mickey? Yes. Chris Swart to get in on the raffle. Let me do this. We'll go like this. Make this smaller. And then go like that. There you go, guys. If you want to get in on the raffle that Dez and Oscar and Molina Mike and Gold Rush Q's are holding this raffle. There you go, Chris. Clint, you're asking me to check my Venmo? Oh, Clinton, thank you so much. Yeah, I did get that. Thank you, man. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is going to turn out like gangbusters. The way that 2-ball floated right with the cue ball. Especially with the balls on his side. Oh, that is a punishing shot right there.
Unfortunately, it's like you get under that too. He's able to get under that too and reverse it all. I think he's going to have to just kick long rail. Try to get. I don't think he can get under the 12 ball. He's gonna have to kick long rail, I think.
Frankie Ridgway says, "Hi, it's my birthday." Well, happy birthday, buddy. Happy New Year.
Great
Happy
shot.
New Year's Eve. Look at the tap on the table. Tap on the edge of the table from Oscar.
That was a little series of unbelievable shots.
Let's watch a couple of replays. You guys are just blowing me up in my DMs. I'm getting all distracted. So we'll watch.
So watch this. This is the.
Yeah.
This is Oscar's. Oscar got a really good roll to.
So this is Oscar's escape.
Yeah, he got a good roll to be able to get under that 2 ball. Look at this shot.
Nice escape. Tap on the leg of respect right there.
Yep.
And then Pedro comes with. Oh my God! He moved like. Oh my God! What the? Look at this. He moves.
Three balls.
Three balls out
Hooks him and
of
doesn't
Oscar's
scratch.
side. Wow. Pretty good.
And Oscar put him in trouble again. Well, I don't not put him in trouble, but stop the bleeding.
Yeah. Nathan Oliver got him. Hill. Oliver played really well. If you're anyone that knows Oliver or is from the surrounding area, you're gonna want to go watch that match.
Straight shooting son of a gun.
Yeah. Oliver got to the shot during the part of the game that he excels at, running balls.
Yeah, with wide open shots and just fired at him to get position. Any one of the shots, any missed deed, he loses.
Yeah.
Misses anything, he loses. They weren't shots that had backup safeties or
Sure.
just let it all. hang
Meanwhile,
out.
John Mora just cutting a ball in from Kansas.
Canada actually.
Yeah. I think he was just checking the ball count there. What up, Flip? How are you and your wife spending the new year? Is it Melinda or Melissa? I can never remember. Melissa, right? Right on, Drixham. Yeah, they're definitely appreciative of every bit of help that they, or every entry that goes into that raffle with windows open and Gold Rush Qs and Hard Times Billiards. Make sure you follow up with Melina Mike on Windows Open to make sure your entry gets in that raffle.
Oscar's game's good. Looks like going to be a long one. They're going to just get to pushing everything uptown.
Yeah, they're moving real quick back and forth too. They both pretty much decided. It seems like those four balls by Pedro Soler are not doing him any favors.
No, and they both had the other one in an absolute hammerlock and then
Right.
escaped. Now,
Right.
Now they're pushing them up table.
Honestly, those balls are doing so little for me on Pedro's side of the table. I'd just move them out.
Yeah.
I'd just keep them. It's like, okay, we're doing this. Let's do this. And I'm not.
I agree. There's no value.
They're on your
they're-
side, but
they're
they
they're-
provide no value. It's actually a negative
Yeah, they're
value.
going to allow Oscar to bank balls and leave the cue
For
ball
free,
up on that,
yeah.
up on that top table.
But Pedro's thinking, well, I don't want to move them all the way up table. I'm just trying to hang on to something that. Well, we'll see. We've been together for 40 years. No need to go out. Gotta love that, man.
Like right now, he if he wants to take a twist on that 6,
Mora and Jeremy Long are headed into a deep wedge right now. Look at that. In the top left corner of the screen.
mm-hmm.
You let the other player move them out, Kentucky says. Why do you let the other player move them out? You're never going to get a bank. You're never going to have something you can move to your hole this way, ever in your life. And if the other player knows that, why is he ever going to move him?
Right. I agree with you.
I understand the sentiment of wanting to make sure that if the other player moves them, then you're probably the one that gets the first shot. But what if he never touches them?
Well, that was a weird shot.
If the other player makes a mistake, you have 4 balls to make. Yeah, I don't think Oscar's going to be making a mistake with those 4 balls. I mean, unless he blunders something out here, you know, that like comes off of another ball and hits him, you know.
Does that 15 have the red seat apart right through the center of, in case it had a chance?
It might. I don't have another angle to look at.
That seems weird to me to put that 6 in play from there.
What's up, Leaf? Thanks for the love, man. Yeah.
I didn't understand that shot too
Yeah.
much.
Yeah. Bill's saying it's still too early in the game to move those balls, huh? Look at the jelly roll on that one, huh? Now the 2's open.
And the 15. Yeah, actually, Oscar moved that unclogged that lane a little bit, which did him.
Yeah,
favor.
but Pedro got quite a jelly roll to put him in that spot. He never intentionally put him there. See, it could have been like in that spot earlier, right? In that spot earlier, it could have been Pedro leaving Oscar with this shot.
Right. Which would have been relatively free.
It would have been, I think, preferable to what they just went through, for Pedro anyway.
Right here is the value of having that cue ball close to the rail. He does have about an inch or so, but it's so valuable in this spot right here. Coming off of a ball and not leaving a bank is going to be near impossible.
Look, the wedge is gone. It's been like 3 minutes on the table next door. They had a deep wedge. It's like 3 minutes later, it's all gone. That's
Like
what
somebody-
happens when you got guys that don't want to play that game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, they had to play that game in the situation that they were in, and that's why they ended up there. But neither of them want to do that.
Yeah.
So they move them out.
Well, usually one at a time by getting them on the spot.
Uh-huh, sure.
You know, pocket them and getting them on the spot. You're right. It's like somebody picked up the edge of the table and just rolled them back.
Rolled them back down table, yeah. They're all on John's side, too. I'm assuming it was John that made a great shot. Yikes,
see,
that's a blunder.
That's the value of putting your mans on the rail.
Right.
No matter what.
Right.
If you get them on the rail, it limits their ability. You've got so much more likely to get a scratch out of them or get a double kiss out of them.
Yeah.
Or get an inadvertent ball knocking into something. And
right.
It's just so powerful.
Especially when all the balls are so far away, right? And
yeah, but
they have to hit a rail.
So dispersed.
Yeah.
There's no clumps. Everything's got a bank or a pocket or something. That was a really good play on Oscar's part. Just one more time, just put him on the rail.
Yep.
See what happens.
He's rolling up here. He's going to play the bank on the 9. Or is he going to try to come all the way back up for the 2? All the way. Didn't quite get there. Didn't quite get there. So now he banks the 9.
He hits these so good. Kerplunk.
No theft. I think it's okay where it's at. It's not going to be there much longer.
He wanted to open that up a little bit more, but he couldn't hold the cue ball on the rail good enough. Nice little start.
Jeremy's been standing in the same spot for about 2 minutes now, looking at this shot that he's been left with. He's up over the 7 ball. Oh, he's about to shoot it on the table next door. That's a good shot. Justin Abram, legend. Just to clarify that he's not knit rolling anybody by adding the $5. He adds 20 more. Top don't owe it. 120. Plenty of beers for the booth right there, Justin. Thank you, buddy. What's up, sports fans? What's going on? Lou M finally making it to the chat. Oh, that was the first game.
What?
Next door.
It was?
Between John and Jeremy. That was the first game.
Oh, no. I would watch all those other games. I didn't... That's hard to believe.
That's actually hard to believe. They played the whole set between Oliver and Tony.
On that one game?
And what we've been watching between Oscar and Pedro. In one game. Over there.
Holy moly.
Yeah, they just moved the bead. And I think John won because Jeremy just took a foul. Like scratching, and I think John ran out from there.
At the rate going, that's going to really slow the...
What's the Tony match score? The Tony match score is over. Tony lost. Hill. Yeah, Alan B confirming that Mora got the first game there.
A couple of really tough scratches Tony made. Trying to kick long rail and kick a ball out of their pocket and just sneak right past their ball into the pocket. It's heartbreaking. Rub that rail, not gone. He's gonna get to keep this one though, I think. Trying to take it out. Nope.
Oh, he's trying to bury him behind the 3 and 14 so that
Smart shot.
he protects that 7 ball.
Smart
This
shot.
is trappy. I think Pedro has to shoot the 15.
Yeah, I mean, it was obvious he had to get the cue ball somewhere else where it could.
Oh, and the ball he pocketed spots because Pedro owed 2.
Yeah. I mean, clearly he couldn't just leave it there and give him a bank on that orange, but to get it locked up behind the other balls.
Yeah, with that extra ball down there as well, this cut on the 15 is not free. It's very trappy. With where the cue ball wants to go naturally, you could accidentally bump that 5. You know, things can happen.
I think he's got to go for it though, because he gets if he can get the cue ball, it's going to chase it down to his pocket.
Right? Yeah, it's going to go down to that short rail.
Yeah,
Nope, that's going to be
suspect.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah, he hit it real hard, huh?
If he could have just kind of hung it in his own pocket, he had the bank.
Yeah.
But I guess in his defense, he had to shoot it the way he thought he had the best likelihood of pocketing the ball, the speed that he thought the best likelihood of making it.
Sure. He's going to concede the match there. Now we can go to Mora in the main frame. Boom. So we got John Mora and... Sorry about the glare on the screen. I don't know what's reflecting. Can't figure it out. It must be... Is it this?
Is it that little picture frame thing?
No.
That's
That's Amar. It's the back of the TV. Oh no, it's this. It's the microphone.
Oh.
Reflecting off of the...
now it's up there.
Yeah, it's reflecting off of the...
Yeah, you can...
Just try to find a good position for it. So it's, kind of concealed. There we go. Okay, so we can do the this one in the main part of the picture, and we'll put the other one-loss side match in the picture-in-picture up top. And we're going to go just a hair lower here. There we go. Picture-in-picture will be here. Oh, we can make it even bigger. Nice. Bigger is better. Let's do something like this. There you go, guys. Scoreboard. Oh, oops. But Oscar Dominguez Fargo is Jeremy Long. Oscar Dominguez is officially a Jeremy Long Fargo. That's right. Kentucky Bill Myers in the house. That's right. Who all is still in besides Oscar? So this is funny, actually. Didn't Oscar and Oliver play for the hot seat in the 10 ball?
The hot seat?
The hot seat match in the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think it was Oscar and Oliver. They're going to repeat and play the hot seat match in the one pocket.
Well, you might have the exact same finals, too, with Oscar and John.
And Mora. Yeah, it's possible. So we've got, on the winner's side, waiting to play the hot seat match, Oliver Ruger versus Oscar Dominguez. On the one-loss side, we have Jeremy Long and John Mora playing currently. The winner there plays Tony Chohan. The winner on the table we're watching in the middle of the screen plays Tony Chohan. In the picture-in-picture up there, you have Rudy Estoque playing Mickey Krause. By the way, the game count there is 2-1, I believe, in favor of Mickey. Good Lord, it's been a long week. And the winner there is going to play Pedro Bota.
Uh-oh.
No. Oh, John owes one.
Yeah, the dreaded double kiss.
They both owe one here.
Looks like the 2 goes into the 1, but the 1 does not go into the 13. So he needs to try to get on that 2 ball to get all 4 of these. Shot off the rail. Perfect.
Not sure what's going on the other table there, but I think Mickey was ready to give Rudy the game, and Rudy says, "I need one more." I think.
Well, the 1 does go underneath. Nice. Yeah, the 1 did go underneath that ball. And getting on that 6 ball is not going to be horribly difficult either. And if he does get on it, it's going to open some balls up. They're kind of pushing him away from the cue ball, but I think he's going to get a shot.
You know, Jerry, last night I was talking with the tournament directors, and I was talking with Dez, noting, you know, the final 8, how, you know, with it being New Year's Eve tonight and people wanting to spend time with their friends or whatever after the tournament.
Right.
And we were kind of hypothesizing how long the tournament was going to take. And I don't think any of us realized the likelihood that every single one of these players plays pretty quick. Like, the matches are going pretty fast. It seems like
it shocked me
here,
by saying that was the first game on
this here seems like an anomaly between Jeremy Long and John Mora, because Jeremy Long played a really long match against Preacher Ron, but when that one concluded, he played through like 3 or 4 subsequent matches last night in order to make it back to today, and he finished them all in about 20 to 30 minutes apiece.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
So he's usually, you know, his games usually go pretty quick.
Yeah, John
only got
didn't
2 out of that?
Yeah, he didn't come up with a shot, and he could have picked those the 13, I guess, was it, and the 2. He could have got those out earlier, but he got a shot to go into the balls, and he took it. He probably, I mean, he could. The other choice would have been trying to clear out whatever those few more that were loose.
Mm-hmm.
But then in that case, he may not have gotten an angle to get into the balls. So he took a chance and made a couple, but he didn't lose any ground.
Yo, Jim Mandingo, doing good. Good to see you, man. George Teashea says, makes you wonder if Ruger's Fargo accuracy at 717. I can tell you, the kind of guy that he is he's not a manipulator, first of all. He's definitely not manipulating his Fargo. He does have a fairly regular amount of games going into Fargo because he plays at Family Billiards, and I believe that they have tournaments that go in there. I think he's just having a couple of really good tournaments. And he's a good player. He's a solid player. And if he gets the openings, you know, he'll make the balls. I think the tournament's going really well for him, and he's executing when he needs to.
Jeremy's in a pickle here. I think he's going to just 3-rail this and try to stick in the balls there.
I love this shot.
Or get under the 11. Nice.
I love that shot. It's actually one of my favorite shots in one pocket close to the beginning of the game because
You got a lot of coverage.
Well, you always, when the balls are broken, a ball always comes out right here. Like literally 97% of the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like almost 100% of the breaks,
Right.
the ball comes out right there. And if your opponent ever leaves you down here or over here, right? Down here, you just use draw with outside. So you slide across and back in here. And then from here, it's just pure draw. You just draw straight across. And the ball goes 3 rails and either hits the stack or hits the balls that are near your hole towards your hole. I love that shot.
You think the range of where you can get the cue ball is usually pretty big or super trying to make that bank?
You mean in this shot or the shot I was talking about?
The 3-railer. Trying to make that ball as opposed to just maybe get it in the area.
Yeah, you're really just shooting the shot so it ends up somewhere down here. You create pressure for your opponent, and usually pretty close to, shortly after the break, usually there's a line on this side of the stack and not many balls down here that you have to worry about. Mm-hmm. And so you're really just playing the cue ball across and into there like the catcher's mitt, It comes up super often where your opponent just leaves you next to your balls or like tucked underneath things over here and doesn't even see the shot. Unless you know the shot. And in my opinion, because of that, it's a shot that almost like in chess openings, there's like repetitions
right.
across multiple
certain
games,
patterns,
certain things that come up often. I would think that shot is an ideal shot in many situations, and I think it gets overlooked a lot. Just because, like I said, when the break opens, you one-pocket players all know, a ball always pops out right here.
Yeah, there it is right now. It's the 9 ball.
Yeah, on the other table.
There.
Yeah, so on this table up here, if you look, if the cue ball's ever right here, and there's not much traffic down in here, the shot's on offer, and you just play it so you're trying to, nudge these balls towards your hole, and you play all cue ball to just try to get it right in here.
Good speed, good
Real
line.
good speed. Oh, it is a B-side match. Thanks, guys. Yep, B-side match. Thanks. More the fact of fast improvement or playing at a high range of his rating. Yeah, I think he's at the top end of his bell curve right now. If you were here for that discussion during the 10-ball, George. I think he's at the top end of his bell curve, and also, situationally, the things are working out pretty well for him in his tougher matchups. And he's just having a good tournament.
Rudy's knotted up at 2 games apiece over there.
Yeah.
One of the nice things about this tournament, clearly it's designed by a player, is in spite of the fact that it makes it run along, the loser's side went to race to 3 too.
Right.
Also, I should say, rather
Right.
than a race to 2.
Yeah, Marcelo, I may as well put it on screen because, Jerry, I don't think you've heard. This is a thing that I've been talking about for a long time because people always say, oh, you don't play like this, or oh, you play better than that, or oh, man, how's his Fargo that high? And it's like Fargo isn't like a guaranteed rating. It's not like a guarantee that you're going to play a certain ability all the time. And if you look at every player has their bell curve distribution. So if somebody's like a 550, some 550s have like a very steep bell curve that comes like way up high like that, and they always play like around that speed. But then there are some that have a really flat distribution like this, and sometimes they'll play, they don't very often play the middle of their average. They'll play like, some days out of the year they'll play like a 650, and it seems like they're playing way better than their rating. But then other times they'll play just like they can't make a ball, and usually those are like field players, you know what I mean? So everybody has their own kind of bell curve distribution of ability.
Well, you're talking about consistency.
Consistency, yeah. Yeah. And right now, while Oliver is rated as a 717 or 718 or whatever it is, today and this weekend, he's probably performing closer to like that 760, or 770, right? Maybe towards the higher end of his bell curve. And then some days, in a tournament, you might be like, man, Oliver's having a rough day. He's looking more like a Skip Nikakis or something like that, But most of the time, on average, they play near their rating or perform near their rating.
Yeah, that's an interesting. That's
It's
interesting scientific way to look at it. But
Yeah.
you're talking about consistency and guys that have big swings in their game.
Yeah. It's
They can-
the same. It's
Can
across
play-
every
they
single
can
game.
literally can play 60 points higher than their rating.
Right. It's the same across any game. I mean, it's the same thing in golf. They're like, oh, what's your handicap? And then the guy just destroys everybody on the
Right.
on the back nine, or you've got.
But especially gambling, that has always
Yeah.
been the powerful statement, is the guy that plays his speed under all circumstances.
Right. Right.
That it's maybe his speed isn't a super high number, but it's very consistent and reliable.
That person, if you almost always play like a very consistent, like you don't have a high gear, you don't have a low gear, you have your gear, that person just needs to practice negotiating. Because if you're a good negotiator,
Yeah.
you can usually get the better end of the matchup because you never have to worry about, dogging it real bad.
Yeah, well, that's a tough player to beat.
Yeah.
Because they're always going to play pretty good. They're just not going to have bad days and faint. Yeah, interesting way to illustrate it. Looks like he'd be able to nudge that 12 out of there.
Oh, yeah,
Perfect.
he's running balls real well right now. He's made 2, I think, since he started running. Jeremy doesn't have any, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think this is going to work out good.
Does that mean John has 5 right now? Does John
Hope
have
he doesn't
5?
drift too far forward. Perfect.
I think John has 6 here. Yeah, so Jeremy concedes that game. Now 2-0 here.
They made up for that long game.
Yeah. Anthony Parrish says, I'm a 528. I can play guys 600 no problem. I play in 3 legs, but none report to Fargo. Yeah, that can also happen too, you know. Like if you're just not your particular area that you play in, nothing gets reported to Fargo, and the only time it does is when you play in a big tournament, big regional tournament or something like that. Stuff like that happens for sure. Do we know who won that last game between Mickey and Rudy? Does that mean it's 2-2 over there?
Yeah,
Oh,
it
yeah,
is
yeah.
2-2. It's knotted up at 2.
Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that a while ago. Okay, so this is the game over there.
I think the balls have been breaking really good. Every table, everybody's had pretty devastating breaks. So the cloth's grabbing well, so it's scooting up the table and staying on the rail.
The balls are racking together well as well.
Yeah, and it's just staying on that rail pretty easily.
You're not getting.
I haven't seen any where the corner ball kicks out and sells out.
Right,
your
that's what I was
opponent.
about to say. Yeah. Yeah. So like, look at this layout, Jerry. Like, imagine the 13's in the stack still, and that's where your opponent left you. You know, if these balls are tied up, or even if there's a ball covering you, like right here, you know, the shot right here, you just 3-rail that ball. It comes up in every game. Look at this right here. Like, oh, no, never mind. Jeremy left maybe something with the 9 or 10.
So you're talking about playing off the 1.
Right, yeah.
Let's say the side pocket wasn't in the way.
Into
Playing
the
off the
catcher's
1.
mitt. Yeah, into the catcher's mitt. It's a shot that if you practice, it's pretty reliable. If you practice it, you know, just to get the feel for the shot, it's pretty
You
reliable.
don't see it played that often.
No, it isn't. It's almost never played, I don't think.
A lot of players would just take a foul from here. That's John's pocket, right, where he's standing in front of?
Yeah. He could
take a foul
He could
and-
tie up the 9 and 10 and put the cue ball in the stack, I think. What's he doing? Is he kicking into the stack?
No, he's going off the 5 to glue him back behind the 10, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, so in this situation where you have those 2 balls sitting there in front of your opponent's
That's
hole,
even
and
better to tie those up a little bit to where they don't go.
But if you're ever in a spot where you don't have that option, again, that's my favorite shot.
That's
yeah.
that's worth practicing. Let's to understand it. He moved that 10 to where it's now the combination is pretty good to his hole. That was a profitable shot that Jeremy took. He's going to get stuck up behind the 10 again and see if he can keep it from leaking out. And there, tied him up again.
You know what I need to do? I just need to set this TV up higher. If I can end up finding something to set it on top of. Cut off this reflection.
Okay, yeah. You want to find something?
Yeah. So, but I'm just thinking out loud so I remember it for later.
All right, what's the old adage? When you're really in trouble, try to do something simple.
Super simple, yeah.
Yeah, which I guess in this case would be just a ticky off the 9. Put him on the rail here and hope you don't leave a bank on that 10. Yeah.
Bill Myers says he doesn't play rotation games. It's too easy. He just runs out all the time. Kentucky Bill just runs out.
Tries to move that 9 and 10 out of there, he's going to lose his position. He's got to hit it so good to move those out and
Get the cue ball behind the
cue
11,
ball behind the
stack.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to sneak under the 10 ball.
He leaves something on the 13 here.
He might have lost his position.
He doesn't look thrilled.
Yeah, that was... The brutal thing about that shot is he was populating his opponent's pocket at the same time.
Sure, yeah.
I almost wonder if it would have been better just to take a foul. His position is so strong here, he just hates giving it up. He's measuring how easy that crossbank is going to be on that 9. I suppose he can, by ticking this 10, he can clog it up, which he did. But he might have left a bank on the 10.
It's not a free bank, but it's one of those banks that John, being an excellent bank pool player.
Yeah, and not at that. Plus, there's just not a lot of balls on his side of the pocket. On his side.
Yeah.
So, if he misses this bank, it's not likely that he's going to run that many balls. But he has no intentions of missing it. I like his chances a lot. Like dead center, not even hit the rail.
Yeah. If the 8 certainly passes the 3 into the pocket, the game might be over.
I think he's going to draw back and... Or he's going forward.
You could also bank the 9 right away.
Now he can get a shot on the 6.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Silly Collins. Tricks are for kids.
I was thinking that he could have drawn back a little bit, just nudged the 13. I mean, the 12, I guess it was. Kept his shot on the 6 and run out.
Yeah. Hey, Benny Riley, this is Jerry McWhorter. He's a cue maker from...
Ventura, California.
That's right, Ventura. That's right. I remember that from last time you were out here.
You know what? The 9 is... taking the 9 and going to the 1 might be the best shot. Especially if you bank as good as he does, the 9 going to the 1 is a great shot. Because this one, I mean, I can't see the angle of how far he's going up table, but he should be able to reverse off that the second rail. Now he has no angle. So what's he going to do now? To go all the way forward and get on the 9? Bank?
Yeah, you just bank the 9. Because then you can get position on the 12, no problem. I think the 3 might even pass the 12.
Maybe he's got a little bit of angle. He's going to... It looks like
he's
gearing
drawing
up. Yeah, looks like he's gearing up to pump it in. He's just going to take a steep cut. Or is he
into the stack?
Maybe he sees...
He's taking the cut and running into the stack? Does he miss the stack?
He might.
Oh, I've been trying to update score. I've got it all blank. My bad, guys.
No, he's going to go right into the 2 ball. But he might hit the 2 thin enough that it'll get him across table.
Oh my god. Nothing goes. Nothing goes except the 9. From here, maybe the 9 cross is a kiss.
Looks like it's
Tough
on a
to
kiss
say.
angle. Might be.
Tough to say. It might just sneak by,
And unfortunately,
actually.
he clogged up all his other open balls there, the 3
Yeah.
and the 8 and the 11.
Meanwhile, look at this final game between Mickey and Rudy, all going up table. Looks like the cross goes. He's not. He's winding up here. He's so freaking good at that. And the 11 might have a window to half the pocket, actually. No, actually, I'm looking at the table. No chance.
Can he rub the 8 a little bit?
And leave the
No.
cue ball in the stack. Yeah, he could do that. Unless it does go. Maybe he's just threading the needle and then leaving it by his hole.
When I look at the table, it looks like that the 8's a lot farther away from the 11 than it looks right there on the screen. I think he's just going to roll it forward, but he's got to make sure not to give up that 7.
Put it near your hole and just stick on the 7.
Right, but he's got to make sure to get far enough to not give a shot on that 7.
On the 12. Oh, maybe the 7's tied up with the 14.
I don't know. He might have a shot on it.
Got to drop my kid off at her boyfriend's. I'll be back to sweat the remaining action. All right, see ya, Jennifer Rabbit. See you in a little bit. Did anyone win a car last night? I don't know the results. Nobody in the room knows the results of the action out front. They are all those guys that were involved in the action are asleep right now. They're finally sleeping or flying.
No, I think they broke even.
No.
Yeah, they were stuck so much the night before, and the last night I think they broke even, which means they still are stuck a ton.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying
They didn't
that they caught
get
up.
even.
Got it.
They broke even from last
night. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, he ended up giving up a little edge on that 7. Jeremy's going to get a few. Well, clearly he's got a bank on that 3, but I can't tell whether or not he can bank it and have the little clump hook him, or he's just going to bank it and send the cue ball all the way up table. Can't tell exactly.
I would think he'd be. Oh, he's trying to roll up on this 11, huh?
See, he likes that 14-15. What's going on here?
He's trying to find a way to win the game. He's trying to force the win, I think.
I officially have no idea what he's doing.
It's called creativity,
Why
Jerry.
isn't he just banking the 3?
It's called creativity.
There's certain players that I know for sure in this spot, when they'd start aiming like that, means they forgot which pocket they were shooting at. And then they go ahead and shoot it to your hole. But from here, I mean, neither of them looks like they go into John's pocket. Yeah. If he's trying to hit this combination so dead on that it cuts that 14, then you're right. He's trying to win this game in one inning right now. I don't get it. This is above my pay grade.
He thinks he sees something. He sees something. I don't know. If it works, he looks like a hero. If not, the match is over. The match is really close to over anyway. Why did Evan Lunda forfeit? He just wasn't feeling it. He just didn't show up to his one lost side match.
Who's that?
Evan Lunda.
I mean, it doesn't look like that 11 is so close that he's can't leave the cue. There's nowhere to leave the cue ball. He leaves him up in that back corner. Banks the 3.
Not hard enough.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, I guess he had a line on that ball, but boy, did he get favorable.
He get fortunate there. Then,
Yeah, he clogged up John so much that he's just got to shoot here. Take a super thin cut.
Super thin. This
yeah,
is razor thin.
I like him. Yeah. Oi.
Oh, baby.
Wow. There's a finish for you.
Yeah. So the winner there, gonna play T-Rex on this table right here.
I guess that back cut on that 11 was a lot more makeable than we thought. Talking to you anyways.
Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Wrong transition. But we're gonna stick you guys on this table for just a moment while we get the scoreboard set for. Oh, my bad.
Well, they're getting the balls back down table, the old-fashioned way. There's a thin hit. 2 rails on the 7.
Tony's going to be hitting some balls on 4 while he waits for John to take a little break here.
Oh man, he did not hit that ball. What happened there? Something funny happened there. He was 4 feet short. Looks like he got a real nice little glue up on the 3. What to do? Wonder if that 6 ball's frozen or not. If he just, thins this and comes back up table, you better hope to get him on the rail, which he did. He did great, because if he had been off the rail, he might have been able to play that 6 caraming, that brown ball into his pocket.
Right.
Getting him on the rail was critical. Looks to me like he's trying to thin hit that 2 towards his hole and send the cue ball right back where it was.
Looks like we're getting started with Tony Chohan and John Mora. Pull out the popcorn, guys. Pull out the popcorn. We've got a show for you right here.
I think I'm going to grab some water.
Of course,
you
yeah.
need anything?
I'm good. I've got my water bottle. I got my coffee. What spot is this for? 5th, 6th. One of these guys is guaranteed only 5th, 6th. Fifth, 6th. Say it again. It's only 5th, 6th. Normally you see these guys in the top 3, top 4. Finals of a tournament like this. I'm pretty sure after this match, we'll watch the hot seat match between Oscar Dominguez and Oliver Ruger. Perfect cue ball. Freaking perfect cue ball. Kicking underneath the 4, cue ball into the 7, towards the 7. Kind of muddies up the 1 ball as well a little bit. Although it's pretty straight, but they're both on the rail. Collins is the finals true double elimination. I think that's what they did last year. Who put T-Rex on the losers bracket? Just happened to go on stream. Oliver Ruger, the guy playing Oscar Dominguez for the hot seat after this. Look at this shot by John. Really developing the game. But Tony should be able to... You think he's trying to pin him on the backside of the 7, right? Or is that too difficult?
No, he's talking himself into banking the 7 and running out.
Oh, snap.
He's seeing enough reward, enough balls open.
Wants to put him down.
Or no, maybe he's banking them into the stack and using the cue ball to... Nope, there you go. And he got jacked. Took the gamble, hit it perfect, no reward. Can you see the edge of the 9? I don't think so, no. See the edge of the 9.
Yeah, I'll set up the picture-in-picture. I gotta do a couple of things to do that. But I'm checking out this game because we got action early on. I'll get it all sorted shortly.
Gonna try to make the ball also. Yeah. Took a shot at his hole and made John's balls. Good shot.
Oscar staying loose next door. The ball spread down here on the game between Mickey Krause and Rudy Estoque is looking like the game might take a while.
Well, the score shows that it's knotted up 2-2 unless we made another mistake and they played for an hour and a half and it's still the first game. You see that shot that Tony banked into his hole, disregarding the one that was in the jaws, banked into his hole to run out. To win a tournament like that, that's how you've got to do that. I mean, just making the ball and trying to move. These guys, I think, just play too good. You gotta shoot, and either you make them and win the tournament, or you don't.
Yeah. Oh, game just ended. What did we miss? Who got it? Sorry, I'm trying to zoom out the other camera. I would guess it's Mickey. Yeah. Rudy Estoque, good tournament, 7th, 8th. Dude, when he takes that hat off, he's got some stylish hair underneath there, man.
Who's that?
Rudy.
Well, there's your next raffle. Whoever puts enough money will get Rudy to take his hat off.
No. So that means Mickey Krause is going to be playing Pedro Bota next door. We'll bring you a bunch of that match if, things look interesting over there. But I think because of the allure of this match, we're going to be totally all in on this one, guys. Yo, what's up, Lonnie?
That 3-2 looks awful good for John's pocket. I don't know. Doesn't look like he's going to get a chance to see that. It's hitting a little bit low. Well,
it doesn't go anymore. Do you have a website or anything that people can see some of your work?
McWhorter Q's, MCWORTER Q's, CUES.com.
Someone reaching out to me.
He's cutting that deuce in. Going into the balls. Fingers crossed.
Oh, no,
That's the wrong hole.
Wrong. No. You had it backwards. You had the 3 deuce pointing
right.
to John's hole in the wrong hole. That was Tony's hole. That's why he played that shot and played the cue ball into it. Nudged it.
Better that I have the wrong hole than they do.
Yeah. Yeah, he nudged those balls because it was pointing at Tony's hole. Forgot to mention Jerry Music and Film Work.
Who wrote that?
John Daniel. He's a local player.
Uh-huh.
It's going to go long by
you know what?
Long shot.
The fact that I had the wrong hole, I want to see that other shot that Tony shot.
Which one?
That shot, when I was thinking of the wrong hole, I can't think of the shot that Tony shot. Huh.
Where at?
This one right here.
He's talking about this shot.
Oh yeah, because he was considering 2-railing. Got it. He was considering 2-railing that ball.
Got it.
I got it. Okay.
Whoa, Kentucky Bill Myers coming in with $100 super chat. Coming up just shy for a jam-up jersey, but I don't think Kentucky Bill's really worried about the jam-up jersey. Thank you so much.
Doesn't fit his style, does it?
Huh?
Doesn't fit his style.
Yeah, maybe. I don't think so. Thank you so much, Bill. That's okay. That's so everybody can see what you did. That's good. Thank you, Bill. Super generous. I cannot believe the generosity from the chat for this event. It's been tremendous. Thank you guys. Oh baby. Oh baby. That one ball don't pass the 6.
No, he tied it up nice. I mean, the 4-6 combination goes if you're mentally ill.
It does. Hey, I mean, if you're even sicker, the 1-6 is possible. You can twist it.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost got him totally buried. You see that in the chat, Daniel Bradley, talking to you?
Your cues are gorgeous. What does it say? It
says, Jerry, your cues are gorgeous. What's the process like to work with you on a cue?
Well, you know what? I'm about as strange a cue maker as you're going to find out there. I really prefer making cues available and offering them. I don't consult or work with people at all on design or any of that stuff. Sometimes, if they have one of my designs that they like or something like that, or certain color combinations, that's fine, but I really build exclusively what I want to build.
You're like an artist, right? Like for somebody that does paintings or whatever, right? It's you work you do what brings you gratification. If someone else finds it and feels the same way, then you work out a deal.
That is exactly right. That's exactly
oh boy, Tony just
how I do it.
Tony just sold out here. Big time.
I would much rather have cues available and see it's something that somebody likes. Great. But you want to know what's weird? The older I'm getting, more and more I don't want to sell the cues.
Sure. You like having them. You like to appreciate the work you've done.
It seems tragic. I've been building cues on 35 years or something, and everybody else has got more of my cues than I do.
Okay, John Moore off and running. George, thank you, man. It's appreciate the compliment, especially coming from a guy like you. You've seen a lot of streams. Dusty Yeager has liked the stream. That's coming from Facebook, which means that's actually that person's name. That is a hell of a name right there. Dusty Yeager.
Dusty Yeager.
That is a strong
That's a masculine name.
That is a strong name. All right, this music's a little bit too hyped. It's still morning, guys. I'm not in for the dubstep, okay?
Perfect.
He's gonna get there. He's gonna get
perfect.
Actually ball in hand perfect.
Yes, actually ball in hand perfect.
Because you want to be straight in on the 4, shoot the 4 first, then use the angle on the 1. It's actually like first shot of a drill, ball in hand perfect.
Yeah, and now watch his speed coming straight across for that 11. Short.
Very short. He hit the ball too thick.
Yeah, and left a shot.
Left a shot on the 5.
That's unfortunate.
Can you get that 1 out of there at some point, you think? Is there anywhere he can get it out from?
Probably not worth it.
Yeah, with no other balls, like the other balls tied up.
No, he plans to get him a little bundle first.
It's impossible to get on the 12 and 14 from here.
No, I think he's going to twist his ball back and get on the 10 or 13. No. going into him.
Ooh, absolute worst possible outcome.
Yeah. I didn't get that. I mean,
He was taking the gamble on the bank, I guess?
well, no, I was thinking he was going to hit the top ball in that little cluster, and that it might get free up a shot. All I can think of there is that it was he had to shoot the shot that he felt the most comfortable pocketing the ball with, because it would have made the most sense to twist it back and get on those 2 balls up there. But if you feel like you're going to miss it, that's no good. No.
Oh, baby.
Man.
Oh, baby.
We have
Free
not seen that of John.
Oh, my gosh.
We've not seen that of John this tournament very often. He's been really playing.
Normally when I see an amateur do something like that, I just yell free money. But in this situation, that's kind of tough to watch.
Huh. Pretty confident in your banking, huh?
Yeah.
When you just give up the one in the pocket just to, because you know you're going to get the rest of them. I think he's thinking about whether he wants to just lay it up and hope it doesn't get funny, or make them both, accidentally make them both, or go straight for position. Yep.
Bada Nilton. Yeah, we're live. That's why you see your live thing coming up on stream. Are you okay? Do you want to add a few more question marks? Good Lord. You're not the only one in the chat.
What if he's watching this 10 years from now?
Right.
What if this is he's
timely
watching it on YouTube 10 years from now?
Sheesh, this is a B-side match, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Exactly. John has 6.
Bada Nilton. Oh, you're watching from Rio de Janeiro.
It looks like John has 6 balls.
What?
It looks like John Mora has 6 balls in his tray.
Oh.
So shot. That definitely had something. I think had something to do with the shot selection. He's whipping it back. Get on the 10. Smooth. A little shorter than he'd like. But
Good Lord. I mean, if this ball don't go in, it ends up on the long rail.
yeah.
Like that.
Yeah,
No, it's on the short rail.
It's on the short rail.
CJ Farnham. Is this thing on? Yeah, 5x10 ball. He doesn't want it on the other ball. That's a pretty good spot for that ball. If you're John Mora, that is a pretty good spot. And Tony is slowly getting out of his chair
he's
because
going to kick at it right now. He's going to kick bank it right now. How you like that?
I don't know.
We'll
I
see.
don't know if I like it.
No, a little too crazy. Try to leave him down table and put it in banking position for him and not for his opponent. Which,
yeah, actually, it's so out of play for both of them that when Tony is forced to make a good hit here, John's hoping that something goes funky and gets left a shot. This is bob and weave. Oh, table next door just got started. I could set up the. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's right. I already told you guys we're gonna watch this match. My bad. Sorry to get anyone's hopes up, but we can give you a score update. It's still the first game. There's about 10 balls on the table. Look at the confidence with which he rolls that ball.
that's our tribute to diamond tables.
I know. So good.
To bank or not to bank?
Most definitely, Otto. I am not one of the prettiest guys to look at. I know.
All right, twist her back. Wow.
In the hole?
How's that hit?
In the hole?
How is that hit?
That's a Tony Chohan special right there.
Gosh, just so effortless.
It is.
Perfect speed.
Kind of pisses you off, doesn't it? Just kidding.
Good grief.
Oh, and he
didn't
hangs
make
it up. I think he was trying to hang it up, right?
Yeah.
It's better to hang
You
it
want
up.
your opponent to make it, not you.
Yeah, especially on this
He's
side of the
He's
table.
going to try to get corner hook. Is it laying for a corner hook? No.
He's going to send him and give Tony full access to the cue ball here.
Get him on the other
On
side.
the bad
best
side,
you could
yeah.
do. What's going through his mind right now?
I think he's going to
Let's see.
cut
How
the ball in.
crazy do I feel today?
Of course he doesn't. Of course he doesn't. Look at the spot he puts in there, man. Just, here you go, John. Here's nothing.
Is the kick? The kick is just not in. Wow.
He essentially just did back to Tony what Tony did to him 3 innings ago.
A friend of mine in the pool room when I was a kid many years ago, gambler in the pool room, said all gambling comes down to 2 things: pinching and pressing. You got to know when to pinch and when to press. And most people pinch when they should be pressing.
Good hit.
And they press when they
That's
should be
so
pinching.
That's so sick that he's so good at that. You see what he just did right there?
Yeah.
The ball didn't move. He hit it, but the ball didn't move.
That's what I was saying about pinching and pressing, is knowing when to put the pedal down and when not to. In the early parts of the games, in the times when they can really be profitable, they play super aggressive.
Yeah.
And then when it gets down to tight places, the final game, 1 ball, they know how to just tighten up. It's pinching and pressing at the right times. I'd like to know the calculations that are going through his head. He sees 3 or 4 options and trying to decide which one. You can try exactly what he just did.
Stream's doing too well. We're getting a bunch of people in the chat like sharing links. I gotta go take care of it. If you ever see a link in my chat, do not click it. You never know if someone's trying to fish your account, or they might make it look like an advertisement for something. Just don't click it. Don't get curious.
That's the sickest situation right there, playing one pocket, where you take a shot at your hole knowing you're going to leave a cross bank, and now Tony's looking at it and seeing it's a phony angle. If your guy misses that, you sure like to get a shot, but it can easily get on a phony line. That's a good shot.
That's good.
Cue balls is awesome.
It's really good. Look at him walking away before it even gets close to the rail. Who broke first? I think John got this break.
Oop, the point got him.
No,
he hit it. It was on a good line. The point got him. It morphed the line. When you replay that back, it came off phony. He hit it really good.
Oh, no, this
Little spinneroo.
The video here's gonna have to convince me.
With no scratch.
No, he didn't even hit the point.
No, he hit the. It would have come wider. He hit the first part of the point and it phonied it up a little bit. Watch the line that's coming in, and it
No, it hit.
Yeah,
before.
it hit
No,
pretty,
it
no, it kind of straightened it out. It
no,
straightened it out
hit like
some.
right here.
Actually,
I'm not
he hit it
convinced.
a lot. He hit it a lot fatter than I
Oops,
thought.
sorry.
He did hit it fatter than I thought, because even if it would have been over an inch or two, it wasn't going to be good.
Right. Yeah. Okay, John.
Isn't that the beauty of being able to play it back?
Oh yeah, you learn. That's why I try to pay such close attention to detail that when I do look back, I can actually, glean something from it.
Yeah.
It's really cool.
Yeah,
to be able to watch it back.
When I looking back at it there, he did hit it way too fat. And also being that fat, the cue ball didn't get away as much as it would have. Oh well. Next game.
On to the next. Yep. So
Isn't
Tony,
it funny how a scratch on the break is not as devastating,
Mm-hmm.
usually not as devastating as it sounds, as it is in other games.
this is other than the scratch, obviously, the ball spread on this is incredible, actually. Spell your website again so I can type it
MCWORTER.com.
Of course it autocorrects me. Awesome.
Did try to put an H in there?
No, it just changed the word.
It just said wrong.
It just said it completely changed it and like took 6 letters out.
Oh.
And, like, yeah. Said no. Apple says you were clearly trying to say this.
Yes.
I mean, clearly you were trying to say Canterbury or something. I don't know. What's player more strong? Bada, I gotta say, man, I'll answer your questions, but please use less question marks. Am I the only one getting put on tilt by the question marks? It's very close. Very close, but people say Tony Chohan is more strong.
Whoa.
He hit that bad, right? Did he get kissed off the point? Am I crazy?
I didn't.
I think he got a jelly roll and we couldn't see it because he was standing in the way.
Was there another camera angle?
I
'Cause
can't.
think he had
No,
a
the cameras
snooker.
aren't independently recording.
Yeah. What? How in the world did one get in his hole? I was watching the cue ball. Oh yeah, I see what. He missed the bank badly because he was playing 3 rails on the cue ball and he barely. See, look at how bad it hits the point, straightens out and goes.
Oh
down to his
my
hole.
God! Look at this, guys.
Straightened out, went into his hole. But I was watching the 3
Whoops.
rails on the cue ball.
What'd I do, guys? I muted the... Okay, sorry about that. Look at that right there. And it goes in the hole.
Jet straight into his
And he
hole.
sold out.
No, he didn't sell out. Look, he barely missed the 9. And the 9 isn't really back cuttable.
Wow. That's crazy.
But he's a little bit under this. He's going to have to jack up. And this can go wrong, but he's got a little bit of an angle.
Jennifer Rabbit, don't test me.
Hit it perfect.
This combo lays decent, too. It's one of them ones that even though it's not even pointing close to the hole...
Did you notice him jacking up there? He
Right-handed.
switched right-handed, yeah.
Yep.
He's, as Danny DiLiberto says, he's amphibious.
Yep. Heard that one a few thousand times.
Yeah. To cross or not to cross?
Most people say yes, but most people say. But very close. It's very close.
What's that?
The guy in the chat that uses all the question marks is asking which player is stronger. And I said a lot of people say Tony's stronger, but it's very close. Anybody can win.
Perfect.
Can we get a dipsy doodle one time? Yeah. Yeah, in a race to 3, it's probably what, like maybe 55-45, maybe 60-40, maybe.
Of Tony,
Probably
the favorite?
somewhere in between there, yeah.
Actually, at this event, I'd say it's a dead heat, 50-50.
Because of the condition.
No, because Tony doesn't look like he's playing great.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, and
I would
John-
agree with that in this. In
And
this
John
one, yeah.
has been playing pretty good and unbelievably good at spots.
Sure, yeah. Yeah, whenever I give stats like that, guys, just in case you're not familiar with the stream, I think there's a good handful of people in the chat that understand that this is how I look at it. I treat it like a poker hand.
Jeff writes, "Thank you for the stream?" Question mark.
I treat it like a poker hand. Like every matchup in my mind as I'm thinking of odds, I'm treating it as if they're playing an infinite amount of games. I'm not generally giving the odds based on this specific event, this specific matchup, how I've seen them play recently. I'm just talking about like on paper. That's the way I like to talk about it. Yeah.
Can you get the cue ball out of the way for this combination bank? And the answer is no.
Carl, you're looking at him. Tony, John, Mickey, Pedro, Oliver, and Oscar. Oliver and Oscar are playing in the hot seat again. Playing for the hot seat. They played for the hot seat in the 10 ball. Now they're playing for the hot seat in the 1 pocket. And if I'm gonna be honest, because Oliver can't sneak up on Oscar, and Oscar knows Oliver well and has played him before, I think Oscar's a good favorite in that match. More so than... I think he's less likely to get...
Surprised.
Yeah. Like Tony might have. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well, everybody, we're down. Obviously, everybody in the tournament at this level of the tournament can win the tournament. Forget about just winning their next match. They can win the tournament.
Yeah, John Copeland, yeah.
I'd say that's
wow,
pretty
that's
sweet.
in the hole, guys. Holy crap. That's so gross. So good.
You should call foul a shot like that.
I know, honestly.
That's just not right.
Honestly, if you hit a ball that good, you should lose the game.
Cue ball speed, pocket speed.
Instant loss of game, I think. Actually, let me go get the picture of that. I've been meaning to get that picture. I haven't gotten it yet. The payouts.
Well, that looked like a bunch of indecision. He definitely wanted to get the cue ball over to that side to not leave him straight in, but totally at the expense of making the ball.
You tell me if it's good, if not. Well, it just touched the 5, so it's probably good.
Yeah, ball counts right. John has 3. I don't think there's a lane here. Good enough. That 2 was, I mean, that 1 drifting over that inch and tying up the cue ball was big. I mean, what can he do? He's just got to come off the 5 and just try to get a better look next shot. Taking a very elaborate foul. I think he got away with it. Hmm. He's kicking the 10. Kicking the 10 to win. Wow. Great shot. Boy, you got to be awful confident in your kicking to be able to know to hit that ball dead square in the face, not sell out, and make it. Have a real good chance of making it. And he hit it good. Totally turned it around. Boy, isn't that the way it is? John had him in a pretty good, significant trap. And he turned next shot. He's fighting for his life. It's so much that he's going for a back cut, thin, long rail bank. And nails it. Nails it. Got a kick. Got a kiss off the 6 to not come up with another shot unless that 1-11 combination is playable. Man, he hit that good to come up with, to not have something easier than this. Yeah, I guess it's at 113. Oops. Give him another ball. Yeah, that's what I was talking about before. He has a shot to win the game. These guys got to take it. I mean, their skill level percentages are quite a bit higher than your average. Than a great player, but considering their opponents, they just have to shoot. Great shot. You just missed a couple Jim Dandies.
Yeah, that good.
Oh, yeah. Just for your own amusement, you want to go back and look at the last 3 shots.
Okay.
Okay. From here. Okay.
Okay, so
This
John
is just
puts,
you watching, right?
Yeah. So John puts Tony on the rail.
Now watch Tony's shot here.
Tony kicks
Just
the 10.
naked kick.
Just make it. Oh, he puts it in the hole. Okay. Yikes. And then John.
Now what do you suppose John does?
Tell me if he banks this 11.
Yeah. Now look at that. And he got a phony kick on the 6 that took it out of play for him. So what does he do here?
He finds a dead ball or makes a combo?
No, makes that combo and just
Makes
keeps.
the combo?
And just the rest of the fans have watched. He just keeps running out. Perfect little nudge right there.
Does the 7 go?
I think so. So I think he's on the hill. I was watching the replay and I'm not sure, but I think he's on the hill.
If Tony doesn't have any balls, there's 7 or 8 on the table.
You know what's crazy? If he misses his ball, he can easily lose this game. He's not going to miss it out. I love his shot making. Oh, good grief.
That ball had like a third of a pocket.
Yeah, but he missed it by... Oh, and cannot say that the commentator's curse isn't significant.
15 minutes left in France of 2023. Wow, someone watching from France. Very cool.
Boy, how sick is that? John just came with some circus shots.
Yeah, that 11 ball when he was in that trap.
And he's in jeopardy of losing the game.
I already got it.
Does he only have
this
one
is-
play?
this is his second-
That's the
that's the
second
second
one.
ball.
Okay, got it. Trying to figure out where to get the best place.
Is he going up there now?
No,
He was like,
don't get on the
winding
rail.
up.
Don't get on the rail.
Oof.
Is he gonna try to go all the way up and get behind the 12, or
Of
just
course. Come on.
or just
Of course he is.
or just settle for the banks and just bank his way out?
Well, he tried to get up there and came up short, and it's pretty much...
You're right.
a terrible
The
outcome.
chat is aware that Tony does owe one, so he's only got 3 good ones right now.
Okay, got it.
Well, he got it down to the short rail. There's his owed ball.
Didn't move the coin. The coin's still on the table because John took the ball out.
And Tony doesn't take the balls out of his pocket either. Yeah, he needs one. I know John's sick about missing that 7 ball.
Yeah.
The pressure was just too heavy because he knows he's going into all of those balls. There's one in the jaws, and he's just going into all those balls and just leaving them wide open. He actually got away pretty cheap.
Yeah, super cheap. I would assume Tony's going to move that coin now.
Now Kenny's...
He's going to put his hand right next to the coin of the ball that he just paid.
Doug Preston, hello.
He's putting his hand right next to the coin.
He...
He's going to take it now, right?
No. He knows. He does that all the time. Where
Really?
Yeah, he leaves the balls in the tray and just knows what the count is and figures this guy needs one. He paid his debts.
Yeah. Let's just focus on the balls on the table.
Yeah, well, I think
Yeah.
it's just he does not want to bend over one extra time.
Right.
You know? That's pretty big for him to get the hook right here. The cue ball was tracking slow enough that it looked like it could have sold out, but it didn't, and it even did better. It got the hook. So now removing those other balls is that much tougher.
He's going.
And
How good does this guy freaking bank? Are you joking me? Look at this cue ball. Look at this
look
cue
at
ball.
Cue ball.
That is so sick.
So Tony doesn't even look over there.
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
It's time to just make this ball. He has to just make this ball and make all the other balls
This
on the
could be
table.
one of these sick outs of all time.
Why you got to put that? Why do you got to put that evil on him?
Yeah, I should now.
It's a lot of pressure.
Now,
Jerry's fault, guys.
yeah, I ruined it. I ruined another one.
Yeah.
Good grief.
What a shot by John Mora. We'll get a replay in just a sec, guys. Derby City Bank champ for a reason.
This table's been doing that.
This cue ball. He
All
put
that
the
inside
he
juice
put
on
the
it.
inside on the ball to
To
hide
get
the
it
ball.
down- to get it down into safe territory.
So-
And that means how short he had to aim that bank.
yeah,
The table's already playing short, and then he had to aim it that much shorter with all that inside
with all that
juice.
left spin because it's going to lengthen the bank out. Jesus.
One to one. It's never easy.
Yeah, Oscar won that match yesterday. That's why John's on the B side. This is a B side matchup. You got these two guys left. You got these two guys left over here. Mickey Kraus, Pedro Bota. And then you got the two guys waiting to play in the hot seat match. The same two guys that played in the hot seat match for the 10-ball tournament. Oliver Ruger and Oscar Dominguez. It's actually pretty crazy. If you were to bet on that before the tournament.
Right.
Before the entire week, right?
Yeah, how would you do a mathematical calculation on that?
If you could see the draw, right? Look at the whole draw for both brackets and then bet that the hot seat match was going to be not only the same two guys, but specifically Oscar Dominguez and Oliver Ruger, the odds you must have been able to get on that bet would be like in theory, it's got to be hundreds to one, if not thousands.
Well, what are the odds? What are the odds right now that this tournament goes down to the finals again of Oscar and John Mora?
From here?
From here.
From here, it's got to be less than 30%. Isn't it? Because Tony's in the game. He's playing him tough. Oliver's playing great. We still got Mickey Kraus that we haven't seen him play much, and he can run balls, man.
I know.
And it's a race to 3. And then Pedro Bota, I haven't seen him play much either, so I really don't know anything about his
neither
game.
of them got here by accident.
Exactly.
You know.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Might have just nudged the ball so it doesn't go. That's not how that works. That's how that works.
He thinks he can spin it in.
Who beat Evan Lunda? Oliver Ruger beat him on the winner's side, and then he forfeited on the one-loss side.
That's right. It was Tony and Amar in the finals last year.
That's right.
That match you can see on YouTube. Go to
That's
Post
right.
Up on YouTube. Great match.
Bill, we're talking about this specific week only is what we're talking about, not last year and this year. What's up, Jess? Finally making it to the chat, buddy. What's going on? The ball must go. Look at this. The ball goes.
Sure did.
5 ball
Pushed
clears
it
out,
right
so
in.
now he's got a ball above the stack to use for position at some point, and I think he's got a dead ball in the stack. It's close.
No, I think that it's pointing to the short rail too
Oh,
much.
it's significantly pointing. to the
Yeah,
short
I
rail.
think he's going to play the 12 here and give him a little jiggle.
Use the 2 ball for insurance.
Yeah.
The 2 and the 5.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to do that, to get to cue the ball than try to be able to draw off the 2. Get off the rail.
You can go forward around the 5
Yeah.
here, I think.
No English, just
Just a pure high ball.
pure high ball. Let it.
Maybe he did need English.
Yeah, that just seemed under hit, didn't it?
Yeah, a little
It didn't
bit.
look like it looked like he was trying to go up on the right side of the ball, go straight up past the 10. We were both thinking go
2
forward,
rails
2
around.
rails.
Yeah.
Looked like he was trying to go straight up through that window. And
Oh,
put it-
gotcha, Bill. Gotcha. I know most of you people in the chat don't care for music like this, but I love this kind of stuff. I don't know what it is that when someone gets on a keyboard with the wah thing, like the pitch bender, you know, and they play MIDI synth stuff and modulate the pitch. Oh, it's so cool to me.
This is a soundtrack to your dreams, isn't it?
Oh, it is. And it's got like a nice groove underneath it, you know, like the dum, 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 you know, just. I dig it, man. Ronald Jenkins. No, never. I'll look it up right now.
Nerd modulate alert. Jennifer Rabbit is She's on it. You're a 90s video game kid.
Of course I am. I played a lot of Sega Genesis, a lot of freaking
boy.
Super Nintendo. Hell yeah.
Oh boy, that explains a lot. Short.
I don't know about that, Jason Melm. I don't know about that. Oh yeah, I love this stuff. All right.
So what is the copyright issue with the?
Yeah. So they're not playing anything in the room right now. So obviously I wouldn't have to deal with it on a stream like today, but just for consistency's sake, I just play it on every stream. But the issue is on YouTube, especially if the video ever goes over 6 hours. If the algorithm can hear 2 minutes of music, that copyright owner of that music gets all the monetization for the entire video. All of it.
Wow.
I've had videos that were worth $150. Like went semi-viral or whatever,
Right.
or it was like a nice busy, like there was a high average view length and a long video, that Sony gets because they got 10 minutes of music on it during a 7 or 8 hour video. It's like it's criminal. So I just cover it up.
Mm-hmm.
And I pay a subscription fee for this music to cover it up.
And this subscription provider offers all different styles of music and
Yeah.
all kinds of stuff. That's all.
Yeah, it's made
Open
for
domain.
it's for content creators. I mean, the two big players in that space are this one called Artlist.io, Artlist.io, and then the other one is Epidemic Sounds.
AI elevator music. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm actually going to mute you guys real quick.
What? Is he kicking this?
Wow. This is aggressive, huh? Turned out pretty good.
I don't know.
Yeah, it turned out pretty good.
What's that 11 ball just doesn't bank straight into Tony's hole?
Yeah, but Tony's not going to get much out of it. Especially with where he's got to get his cue ball to get him. Oh, no, never mind. If the 2 ball goes, you might bank the 11, actually. If the 2 ball's tied up and you have to send the cue ball way up table.
If the bank goes, the world is open. If he gets up there on the 10 and the 1 and...
See what I mean? It's like, I don't know. It wasn't as natural to
Yeah.
float up to those balls. You would have had to put
No.
some outside spin.
He got bad luck. I mean, that's not... I mean, he had a...
Or hit it with a stun shot, and then you got to go with more speed, send the cue ball. I don't know. I just...
Well, I just think...
Get permission to play Doc's music? Yeah, I wish. It's a good shot. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Well, I'm going to mute you guys real quick. I'll be right back. Yeah, a little bit of insider. Some of the YouTube copyright stuff is a little silly in my opinion, but yeah, let's get back in the game. What did we miss? Tony's still got only 4 balls. Tony's got 4 now.
The answer is we miss nothing. The balls are going up table, and it's boring if you don't understand one pocket.
Yeah, yeah. Trying to tuck the cue ball in that area with the 8.
All right. Prepare for a long game.
No, Torture You. No, it doesn't. All that does. So Torture You says, Collins, I see some streamers post disclaimers that they don't own the rights to the music. Does that work at all to stop having your loot stolen? No, that won't stop them from taking the monetization on the video, but it will stop you from getting a copyright strike. Meaning, on your channel, a copyright strike is you only get that if it appears to YouTube that you're trying to pretend that something that isn't yours is yours. That's not gonna go. If you get 3 of those types of strikes, your channel's deleted forever, and all the content on your channel's gone forever. Those used to get handed out a lot more often than they do today, but
Okay, I got another copyright question. Do you want me to ask it now or off camera later?
Well, it depends on what it is. I mean, ask a question. I'll tell you if I'll answer it.
Okay, I owned a production company that produced live music. It did like over 500 shows, and most all of them were videotaped of live bands performing and doing that music. If that, what is the legal parameters of that? Can that be? Obviously, it could be put up on YouTube because it's a live performance. So it's not the actual published song of whoever the artist is.
You might have a case for fair use. If the artist paid you to create that video, or if you were commissioned to create that video, so you own the video, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I own the videos, but can that be monetized?
Yeah, they would. So basically, the way that works is, if they claim a copyright thing on your video, you'll see it on your channel. They'll say, "Oh, this person says they own this music from this timestamp or whatever." And then you can go in and dispute it and say, oh, I own the rights to the video because whatever, and you can show that you own the rights to it, or some type of paper trail that they said, like, commissioned you to record that video and you own it or whatever. And
but that means having a written release.
Some type of written release, yeah. Or it has to fall under fair use. So, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand what the fair use is. If you stop and see a guy playing...
that cue ball kind of jumped a little. Did you see that?
Yeah. If you stop on this corner and a guy's playing guitar and playing a Beatles song on a guitar on the corner, you videotape it. What? And you put it up online. What's your status?
The Beatles own the rights to that. Yeah.
And that would be a copyright ding on your account.
Well, you just wouldn't get paid for it.
You just wouldn't get paid for it.
If you don't claim that that's your song, or your buddy's song or whatever, you just won't get paid for it. They get your money. But like for fair use, for instance, I do make a couple of fair use claims. Like if I have an 8-hour video and I'm playing my music to cover up the jukebox music, and then 15 seconds of a song slips through and I get a copyright claim for that, and they try to take all the money for that video, I'll submit for fair use on that, because it's like, you can barely hear it. I'm talking over it. It doesn't add any value to the stream. I'm putting in effort to cover it up.
And they respond to that.
If they don't respond within 28 days, you get all the monetization. And if they do respond, then as long as your dispute makes logical sense, then you can still have, if it is fair use, then you can still have the rights. Who's the commentator with the hat on? Jerry McWhorter, cue maker, drummer, deep voice, smooth talking man. Oh, Tony only needed one. Okay. Thanks, guys. We got a little engrossed with the conversation.
Business.
As we do it sometimes. But Tony Chohan gets to the hill.
Well, I think it's only right for us to sit and mention the names of every sponsor on Tony's shirt. Okay.
Snack Express.
Jameson
Daniels. Big time threads. Can't read two of them. Railbirds.
Railbirds. I recognize that.
Pool
one.
Action TV.
T-Rex clothing. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's him.
Bet something.
Yeah.
Look at we'll see the score over here on this table. 2-0. Wonder who's winning.
Like I think the break has been more valuable in this tournament than most I've seen. The corner ball is never poking out and selling out. The cloth's grabbing good, and the cue ball's going up the side of the rail nice, and they're opening well.
Jerry, can I get you anything to drink? Do you want anything for the bar?
I could do another water.
Okay. Sky's the limit. Anything you want.
All right, a water.
Okay.
Gin. After I just gave my speech about the value of the break. Thirteen's got nothing. Side pockets in the way, can't two rail it. Yeah, the 11 into the 11-14-1 combination just kind of push them over there. That's a good shot. Yeah, the one took a little ricochet instead of kind of passing over there, but he was profitable. Coming out of the break, making a ball and putting your man in trouble is as much as you can ask for. Jesus. Wow. Good shot. A lot done there. You can see that 8 ball. He's just going to have to pocket the 8 and get back under those balls. See that 8 ball poke out at first. Gotta hit a good one. Beautiful. Yep, so he's got the 9 and come over to get on that 10, hopefully with an angle that'll lead him down table a little bit short. Ugh. He's sick. Sick. Trying to see if he can get straight at the 1 ball to just take it out and stop his ball. Of course, the 7's bankable, but he's just going to clatter into everything and sell out. So Unfortunately, that isn't going to work. He tried to actually push that 1 closer to his pocket, fire the 1 in, and then push the 12-2 a little closer to his hole. It's a good shot. He was trying to get something more done than just ducking. Would have been really been good if he could have got it next to his hole and kept him behind the 12, which is what he was trying to do. Winding up. Winding up and now rethinking. John was looking to see if he could bank that 3 and hold it up behind the 11, and way too dangerous, but he's just going to try to get him back under the 12 ball. Clear some balls off of Tony's side. Get one on his side. Hey, missed all that traffic. But Tony can see the 14. So he should be able to just cross it. Send the cue ball up into the top corner. Even better. The shot that amazes me is from this spot when guys will bank that 14 and send the cue ball straight across the table so it doesn't sell out the 4 ball or any of those others. I guess that's what he's shooting. This is the control it takes to hit this ball, have enough inertia to get it up and down and back and accurate and straight across the table is not easy. He made sure to get the ball out of town. Plus, it was the best. You can't shoot that ball softly. It won't twist back. So you gotta fire it in. But to not lose your cue ball, it's a great shot. Got me the good one. There was no garden hose involved.
No. Justin Abrams peer pressure me into drinking already. Cheers, Justin. Thank you so much, man. And to everybody else, I mean, obviously, for, Marcelino Montoya, never a stranger to sending beer money to the booth. And like a billion other names for that matter. Speaking of Marcelino Montoya, first comment in the chat after I switch it back. What's this? Later.
Cool shot.
That's the later shot. See ya. Ball count here is 3-0 John Mora.
Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to that.
No worries. The sniper would like to see in the finals Tony Chohan and Oscar in the finals. That would be a good final. Yeah, cheers, Justin.
Break. Mm-hmm. These are the camera angles here.
Yeah. Yeah, this is, I know it seems really complicated, but it's really not. the way it works is the major ones are for the main table. This camera right here is number 3 over here. And the overhead is number 1 on this side, right? And then camera 4 is the camera that's on that wall over there.
Yeah.
And camera 2 is the camera that's on that wall.
So this whole bank is this table, and then this whole bank.
This table. So this bank, I can't really think about it like that actually. So the odd numbers on this one are traditional camera angles, right? And then the even numbers are my wall cameras.
Auxiliaries, yeah.
Yeah. And then actually this one over here are the 2 PTVs on the side over here, and the 4 is the one that's out front.
So you
But
can just
this
just keep going through them and there's no harm done.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
No, this one's daisy chained through this one. So in order to put these ones on screen, you have to be on channel 1 over here.
Got it.
That's the most complicated part. But if you can get that part down, the rest is really
Is there any buttons that you push and then just smoke comes out?
Actually, I've spilled a beer on this video switcher and it still works great. One PKT merch. It's a nice comfy sweater. It's got a nice little, gotta rep that.
Gotta dance with the one that brung you.
Try to go backwards here.
I thought you guys weren't friends anymore.
Oh, we're always gonna be friends. Don't you bargain. There you go, one PKT hoodie. Okay, we'll take the scoreboard off for now since we're not watching that match. It looks like it's 2-0 here.
Hi,
I'm not
Chris
sure.
Swart. Yes, I have cues of. Scratchola. Yes, I do have cues available. And we were kind of talking about it before. There's really not that much custom order. I mean, I have lots and lots of designs that are complete perfect songs, in my opinion, and that they don't get changed. We don't put a new ending on it to make it special. But yeah, I do have cues. You can message me and I love having cues. I spent so many years just having no cues. Everything's made, gone. I've gone to great efforts to hold on to some. I assume that's the Chris Swart of California Billiards.
Yes.
We've not met, but I hear nice things. We have a lot of mutual friends.
Yeah. Who won between Tony and John? We're on break. We're on a quick break. Hey, I made a ball, he said. Apparently, Pedro has been struggling to make balls. He's talking to the rail too, so I'm guessing that Mickey Krause is the one that's up 2-0 after that.
Yeah.
After that little display.
Here's another one. Looks like a snooker player.
Yeah.
Over.
Back to reality.
Yeah, I'll just bank it.
Tony's making his way back to the table as we speak.
Yes, I'm on Jennifer Rabbit. I'm on Facebook. Actually, I have a couple different accounts. I have my music account and then my Q account. I try not to mix them too much, but they are pretty mixed. How did I learn to make cues? I made my first cue in high school wood shop.
Oh, I think I remember that story from last year.
Oh, look at that. Nice little nudge.
That is really nice, huh?
He made that bank, and he just decided to keep running out. Hey, sure, why not?
Look at Mickey settle in his chair. Did you see that? The little shift and settle. John Mora just made it back to the table. I think we are going to swap back. We'll let you know if Pedro gets out here. Are you guys going to be at Derby? No, I'm not going out there. No, I'm going to be doing some remote stuff, some collaboration with Feder, possibly Tyler.
I would go if I could talk my wife into driving, but that's not going to happen.
I would go if airline tickets weren't, $800 round trip and someone split a room with me. But even if someone says they'll split a room with me, I gotta fade the airline. Not gonna happen this year.
Good shot. Love the cue ball.
Ball's gonna spot up here.
What is that? The pooling around? Oh, that was.
Yeah,
the
the
pool around.
guys.
Oh, that's
Chris
and
why am I spacing on his name? Isn't his last name Smith? Chris Wilmuth, right?
Why? You know what the mean thing is?
Sean
King.
Yeah.
You made me space on it, and he's a good friend of mine. Just talked to him 2 days ago.
I'm glad that I didn't have the chat up. And I figured it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just to show that I'm not. I didn't forget. They're good guys.
I did that interview.
Yeah, we
with
both did. I think we did it right after each other. I don't know who did it first.
Yeah, and I did that interview of Sean. Did you see that? Where I interviewed Sean?
Oh, yeah. I think I saw the thumbnail. I don't know if I ever.
You should
got
check it
around
out.
to it.
He's an interesting guy.
All right. I love podcasts, especially with people that you kind of know, Because if you don't know, now you know.
All right, I'm going to tell you the best podcast, I think, and I've heard a zillion of them.
Okay.
On my way up here, I think I might have heard the best podcast I've ever heard. Mm-hmm. Are you ready?
Let's hear it. Lay it on me.
Lex Friedman.
Okay.
You know
Don't tell me. Jeff Bezos.
No.
Damn it.
No.
Okay, good.
Teddy Atlas.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, you do.
Who's that?
He was the boxing trainer for Mike Tyson.
Okay, I don't. Yeah.
And I don't care if you follow boxing or not.
Okay.
It's amazing. It's an amazing story.
Okay.
It's an amazing father-son kind of, real life story. It's great.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if you get boxing
I've listened
or not.
to a number of Lex Friedman's podcasts over the years, so I might check it out. If you go to the Derby, you got to try that ice cream cookie sandwich. It's fire, dude. I love anything cookies and cream.
I mentioned driving to Derby, which I would love to do if my wife would go, but she won't.
Louis Altes says, I thought he trained Holyfield and Gus trained Tyson.
Well, you hear the story. When you hear the story, he's the one there, the trainer that when Mike Tyson came in at 12 years old. It's great. Doesn't matter if you appreciate boxing at all. It's just a great human interest.
CJ Farnham, you're kind of stretching there with the jokes. You're really beating that one to death. I don't know if they're funny anymore. But nice try. Totally different vibe in the music from earlier. Holy hell. This one's a little bit too hokey for me. Somebody told you no more ice cream shoppy?
Teddy Atlas worked for Gus. Customato. He's saying that it's Customato. It says that's what he's talking about. Trained Tyson. Teddy Atlas worked for Customato, so they both trained him. The actual hands-on was Teddy Atlas. I know I'm boring you, but believe me, you wouldn't be bored. It's a great story. Okay, enough of that.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a long game. Notice we go into full podcast mode. Not even. It sounds like a podcast talking about podcasts.
Yeah.
Right now, when the balls go up table, you were like, okay, settle in, folks.
And John Moore is fighting for his tournament life on this one here.
Both of them. Oh, but on this game, yeah.
This game. Yeah, Tony's got another barrel in case it goes John's way.
Tony's got him covered, so to speak.
Yes. All right, did you spend your time some stint playing poker?
I mean, over the years in live poker, I've probably played maybe 2,000 or 3,000 hours.
I played a lot of tournament poker there for a while.
I'm dumb. I just realized they're playing up table. Yeah.
They are better than that.
Yeah. These are the times that we should look forward to in the booth, though. We can finally stop talking about the game.
Yeah.
I've been talking about pool for, 40 hours in the last 5 days. What do you guys want to talk about?
That's what I like about your program is that you're not just limited
Look
to
at
only
this.
that.
Right as I say that, Tony puts a banger of a shot on the table. I think if this is anywhere close to straight, John might be
He's
forced
shooting it.
Forced
He's
to jack
shooting
up and.
Yeah, he's shooting it, and from the camera angle, I'm going to stand up and look at it. Oh, it's good. He's changing his glove.
Because he's going to go vertical.
Yeah, he's going to go vertical, and he's going to shoot it right-handed. But even he's going to draw his jack up and draw his ball a little bit. So even if it doesn't go,
we're going to go in nice and tight here in case they want an extra. Oh, not from this angle. They're not going to get any feedback from this angle.
Oh,
he's throwing it.
He's got a little.
He's got to throw it. Oh.
What?
Oh, he's just playing all cue ball.
What?
He's playing all cue ball.
It
didn't go.
It looked to me like it was straight in. He could jack up
Okay, Jerry, I know you're excited. It's fine.
Oh man.
We were ready to see some balls pocketed, but no.
Yes, greatest Mike Tyson quote. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. Actually,
Yeah.
punched in the face, I think is what he said.
Dude, have you ever seen that?
That relates to pool. Like
Uh-huh.
everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face.
Have you ever seen that interview where he was on, it wasn't Good Morning America, but some show like that, where the guy asks him, and I'm not going to say the words that he used because we're on YouTube. I don't want to get anyone mad at me on
family
YouTube,
show.
but he, the guy interviewing him asks him about oh, you were meeting with the mayor, and how do you, something about how do you think that reflects on the mayor given your past or something with what happened with, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Mike's like, he's sitting there and he's like, you sit here and you act like you're a nice guy, but you're really a piece of crap. He actually says, but you're really a piece of shit,
Yeah.
and goes off on the guy, and you can feel the tension in the room when everyone realized that Mike Tyson wants to beat the shit out of the guy.
You just pissed off of
yeah,
the
a guy
wrong
that'll
guy.
kill you. Yeah. It's a great clip. If you've never seen that clip, just go look up Mike Tyson news interview.
I love that, but that quote, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face.
Mhm.
It's
very applicable to this game.
It's totally applicable to oh
my
God,
goodness.
great. What a role. It's applicable to everything because it's about trying to perform under pressure.
Under pressure, yeah.
Trying to perform under seriously adverse conditions that you cannot anticipate.
Yeah.
And how well can you stay solid?
Well, it's like when Adrian was playing John, right? In the 10 ball. John opens up, so they lag.
Yes.
If you didn't see this match, by the way,
Day 2.
go back and watch the final 8 or final 12
Great
and
shot.
find Adrian Prasad playing John Mora. I'm going to end up uploading a video of it, but John Mora wins the lag and runs a 5-pack on the kid. So the kid gets hit in the face with a 2x4.
Yeah.
And he stands up and proceeds to get the next 5 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, the kid's he knows how to perform when getting punched in the face. Most people, when that happens to you, it's like, how the hell am I supposed to make a straight in shot?
Well, you know what? Adrian is such a lover of the game.
Yeah.
He loved seeing it too.
Mm-hmm.
Watching somebody get up and run 5 racks of 10 ball.
Oh yeah.
At a certain point, you're cheering for him. Come on, get all the way out. All you gotta do is 3 more.
Yeah, just 3 more. You were, oh man, and it was sick, man.
And it was
John, the way he was breaking the cue ball, just not getting kissed at all, ending up somewhere in this region, and the one ball was coming straight off the stack and just hanging in the corner like he's playing on a bar table.
Yep, it was really something to see. Is he saying who's the cue maker referring to me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Jerry McWhorter.
Jerry McWhorter. All the way from Ventura, California.
A little yaunt. A little jaunt. Little trappy. He's in a little bit of a trap. Tough shot here. If you don't make it, you sell out. Didn't make it.
Hit it. What? He might got a little roll.
Well,
He might have got a little something something there.
let's see what Tony thinks. Is he firing at the combo? No way, right?
I think he does. I mean, just because it's Tony.
Look
He's
at him.
looking
Look at him
around
looking
like he
around.
says,
He's
"I'm
like,
going.
yeah, here we
I'm
go.
going. Look at him. That's interesting. Aiming in the back rail. Straight in. Yeah, I'm going. Get a jack up. Make a good hit. He has exactly 0 balls. John Moore has 4. He's talking himself out of it. Come on, what's wrong with a 6-foot combination where the object ball is a foot from the hole?
Yeah, you'll be fine. Don't worry. Yikes.
I mean, would he better just to roll up on the 5 and stick behind those balls? But you can't win from there. You can only maybe
Yeah,
win.
you can draw back and
There you go.
yeah, just like you said. Stop, he says.
Good. He cleared his own hole, but boy. Here's Tony.
He's just shaking his head. I can't believe it.
He is a character.
Yeah. Both these guys are characters. John's got a great sense of humor. I don't know if you've ever interacted with him. He seems real quiet, but
Super dry, yeah.
he is very dry, but I love that kind of humor.
All right, let's try this again. Go ahead, just back cut that 3 in. You'll be fine.
Hey, Jason Birchfield, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. If you're new to the channel, don't forget to subscribe. We go pardon me, I can't speak. I don't know. It's been a long week. We go live on a weekly basis. Show some amateur action, all skill levels, but we keep it really fun. We keep it really relaxed and interactive.
Back into the... Gosh, their touch is just crazy good. You don't just jar into them and, you know, knock everything an inch farther than it should. Hungarian, my favorite McWhorter cue is Silver Smoke. I have one of those. I built one for myself. Does Fargo take account of one pocket tournaments?
They're starting to take data from all tournaments, yeah.
So, yeah, talking about somebody's Fargo, of one pocket Fargo being different than their Fargo.
I genuinely think they should have 2 data sets. They should have a data set for one pocket and a data set for the other games, because it would teach you so much about each other. Like, you would be able to match up so much better. Because if somebody has a high one pocket Fargo, like if they're like a 715 one pocket,
Right.
but they're like a 610 in traditional Fargo, then you'd know that they're probably more of a mover and a banker, right?
Yeah.
And if they're like a 700 or 750 rotation and like a 680 in one pocket, then you know, oh, this guy runs balls like you wouldn't believe, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's not necessarily well versed in the moves.
Look at this. After this exchange, Tony got away with just losing 1 ball.
Yeah, wow.
What does this mean right here?
I don't see any of your cues for you by you, Jerry.
What does that mean?
I don't know, Bill. What does that mean?
I don't see any of your cues for you by you, Jerry.
Hustle harder. I think that's a little bit more of a gray area. Data set for small table to big table.
Bill, you got to give me more information.
Here's the thing about the small table, big table thing, and I understand that on a smaller table you get different clusters more often or whatever. But the thing is, I don't know, transitioning from a small table to a big table isn't that much different except for potting accuracy.
I'm not sure I understand your point.
My point is Fargo
There's-
rate, like somebody's rating shouldn't. Great cut shot. Is the cue ball going to get there?
Well, there's plenty of Fargo. There's plenty of Fargos that are a 600 on a bar table, and a 500 on a Fargo that plays a big table just might beat him to death, or a 550 or something. You know what I mean? A Fargo on a big table is
But
I
here's
think, more
the
valuable.
issue. Here's the issue with that. All of the data is connected. So if you play,
If you play both.
No.
I mean, if you play,
If you play anyone on a bar table, and it says, for instance, you only play on a bar table, okay?
right.
The data that you get with people that you're playing on the bar table with, if any of those other people go at any regularity and play other people on 9-foot tables, the data should translate. Like as far as win-loss ratio. So if you're winning, I mean, unless you're somebody that just cannot pocket a ball that's not into a bucket, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the only time I can think of that it would make any difference. It just seems like such a niche issue that overall I think that
Shakes out.
it all shakes out. Yeah.
To refer to somebody's question earlier, I think I understood what he was meaning now, is I don't have any my cues for sale on my website. My website is just pictures and, you know, and there's a lot of cues. I haven't even updated it.
Torture, you nailed it. The only thing that might happen geographically is, like, say for instance you're just getting into pool and you have like 5 or 6 friends that you practice and play with, like at somebody's house or like at a bar or something like that, and you only play those friends, and you establish your Fargo on Salado alone, and those 5 players never played anyone else, then that can cause issues with Fargo accuracy. But the second that one of those players starts playing more with other players, the data will connect and you'll have an accurate Fargo.
Talking about Fargo rate?
Yeah. Every conversation in pool always goes back to Fargo. Jennifer Rabbit, thank you so much for the $9.99 donation, and Chris Constantine, thank you for the $20 super chat. You guys are the best.
So we're at 120 for the jam up for today?
For
Who won it
today, yeah.
yesterday?
Jeremy Andrews got it yesterday.
And the day before?
This guy named Matt. Let me find him.
Matt Hardwick?
No. This guy named Supers. This guy named Matt Bryan got it yesterday.
Thank you, Matt Bryan. Thank you, all the supporters.
Matt Bryan, if you're watching right now, reach out to me on Facebook so I can make sure I get you in contact with the folks at Jam Up, get you that jersey.
What's up, Francis? I see Francis in the chat.
So in theory, a person can manipulate and make up a match to affect their Fargo for certain tournaments or matches? No, Paco Star, no they can't. Here's the other thing that happens with Fargo. And when people say, oh, well, people can just do a Salado match and a 680 can make it into a 650 Fargo tournament, never going to happen. See that graph? you can always see over what period of time someone's Fargo has changed. And Fargo keeps all that information. And so if there's ever any question or somebody sees a name in there, hey, I don't think this person should be in here, and they look it up, you can tell when someone's manipulating their Fargo.
Because of what they used to be, not so long ago.
Yeah, and how quickly it changes. Yeah. Or the way it changes. Yeah. Oh, it only changes during Salado matchups. But every time they play in a tournament, their performance rating is X. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
You want to see my graph?
Yeah, let's see it. It's going up, 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 up.
It's going hecka fast.
Dude, he has a... Adrian has a win-loss ratio of 64% wins.
Is that good?
Let me put it this way. If you're a normal person...
A normal person?
If you're anything around 500 Fargo, you're a 50% win ratio. But that changes also with who you're playing all the time. Somebody that's playing in tournaments like this and has a 64% win-loss ratio is pretty dang strong.
Yeah.
I mean, 64. I said.
I play a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
And I think I still have a 64 in my 6 months thing too.
If you know a tournament director is allowing sandbaggers, just don't play those tournaments. Easy peasy.
Like MLB is a perfect example. They don't allow sandbaggers. MLB Productions, they're pretty cool. What's his name? Jack, right? Is it Jack? Or Jack Murray? Jack Murray. Yeah, he's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm not saying the data entry is perfect either, but it's definitely. I think it's useful, to say the least.
It's like a good resource.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it as gospel.
Yeah, it's not.
But it's a good resource.
A
Dude, the Pooling Around show, nice. Thanks for the $20 super chat.
A resource that you can't rely on as much. Like for example, like the junior players. I had like 3,000 games a couple years ago, and I've improved a lot, you know, and after having like certain amount of games on your robustness,
it moves real slowly.
It moves super slow. Like at the Brendan Crockett, I beat a lot of good players. I think I only went up like 2 points or something.
Yeah, if you guys want to listen to any interviews of people from all across the industry, actually, check out the Pooling Around show.
Who runs that?
Chris Wilmoth and Sean King.
Okay. Where are they based off of?
It's on
Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
OKC?
OKC. That's right. John Mora trying to steal his setback.
What's the game ball count? Oh, he only needs one.
One or two, yeah. I think he needs one, maybe two. So he needs two.
Unless Tony paid back his... He scratched or something.
They're good enough.
Yeah, check out Pooling Around show. You can see different names on here like... Jerry McWhorter interviewing Sean King. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh, wait, that's you? Jerry, you're the one who does the interviews?
Yeah.
I just did that one because they normally do.
Okay.
Yeah, you can hear Jerry's story. We did an interview together 3 months ago.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Looks so cool.
Florian Kohler. They got all kinds of names on here. Check them out. Tony Chohan just making that 12 ball when he has to.
Like it was a hanger.
Like it's nothing.
I don't think. Can he see the 10? Oh, he's probably gonna fly, huh? Or he's gonna tuck him behind the 6 or 5. All these good one pocket players, you don't really know what they're gonna do. You know, it just depends on how they feel. Sometimes they're aggressive. Sometimes they try to play a little conservative.
Yeah, we've been talking about that.
Yeah.
Trying to pick your spots.
Like, yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, what do you do here? I mean, I think he's you don't want to put your guy on the hill.
I mean,
But if he,
yeah.
He's jumping the ball.
He's jumping the ball. Oh my gosh, that went far. I thought it was gonna hit us for a second.
Tony went and scared poor Adrian.
Oh my gosh, that was hecka crazy. Oh, that was loud.
The rail settling in.
Who's that guy? On the left.
Who are those guys out there? Bill V. Maybe I should put his.
Hey, somebody wanted to see the Dipsy Doodle.
Yeah, exactly. This is the time to shoot it, actually.
The Dipsy dude. Oh, the one that-
No, well,
No, the balls up table will slow the 14 ball down, so. Right? Because that's right in the lane. Unless you get a real unlucky kiss.
What's a Dipsy doodle?
where
He's
you
not-
draw
he's
the
not
draw
shooting
and
it.
push the 4 ball into your hole.
He's-
the
He's
draw
not
shot.
He's not shooting it.
He's playing conservative. Like,
What was I just gonna say though? Oh yeah, that's the other guy's face I could put on the new T-shirt. I could put Bill's face on that T-shirt.
on what t-shirt? Oh, like your new the new sweaters that are coming out?
No, I'm gonna be making a shirt that says "Don't be a nit."
Oh. Are you gonna put my face on there?
You're not a nit, dude.
Okay.
You're like the opposite of a nit. Or I'll just put a caricature of a pool player on there that's like saying, "You mean I might lose money?"
and it's like,
Yeah,
you know that
he needed that one to
that
get
face thing
in
that
the
goes
jaws.
like this.
Oops, sorry guys. Get you back to the table.
That face that does the open the eyes and go like this. No. It's in a TV show. I forgot. I know you have it. You had it in your Stream Deck thingy. Look at T-Rex just firing that ball. Like it was that angry.
T-Rex.
Tony T-Rex Choi. I want to.
Wait, John got on the hill?
No, he jumped it off the table. I think.
I think.
Oh. 3-6.
Looks like 6.
Yeah, 6.
Only 6, yeah. Don't give me the pump.
Lots of breathing room.
Oh, he's playing. See that? That's like the conservative stuff.
Yeah, he kind of let up on that one a little bit.
A little bit.
Well, he just wanted to make sure.
He wants to make sure he left him on the short rail.
Bill Myers says just because someone doesn't have $10,000 for a pool game doesn't make you a nit. Correct. That's not what a nit is. You can be a nit that doesn't want to lose 20. You can be a nit that doesn't want to lose.
Exactly.
That doesn't want to lose 10,000. A nit is someone who never gets in a bad game. A nit is someone who never gets in a game that
oh my
they
gosh.
can lose.
What a shot! We need to rewind on that one.
Yeah, we do.
As just Collins just goes to work.
Can he pinch this 10 ball? Apparently not. No.
Wow. That's going on the highlight reel. Are you planning on doing highlight reel, Collins?
We'll see what happens in the next few months. I'll have a lot more time to work on stuff, so
Since you
I'm just gonna be creative.
quit pool.
That's right. I'm not playing right now.
You quit pool?
Yeah, I used to play for, if I come down here, I'd play for like 3-4 hours. I'm not gonna do that anymore.
He still plays though.
I mean, I'll play for 20-30 minutes.
20 minutes a week. That's all you need.
No,
I
not
love
20
the game.
20 minutes.
Yeah,
a
every
day.
time I come down, if I'll hit balls, not with my cue, I'm not trying to practice, I'm not trying to get better. Just enjoy it,
For just better time management, or
Because
to
I-
stop obsessing about getting better.
To stop procrastinating working on this stuff and the creative process,
You're one of those guys, Collins? Like a procrastinator?
Oh yeah, of course. That's what pool is. Pool is, for most people, pool is procrastinating life, dude. Just because it feels so good to play, it's like a hyper-focused game. You don't have to deal with anything
love
else.
Pool, dude. I love pool too much.
How do you do that?
Look at this.
How do you do that?
Look at this.
Oh my
He weaved.
God.
He weaved. Oh man.
Cool.
How do you do that?
He avoided it twice.
Twice.
3 times, wasn't it?
Twice.
You gotta really know how to duck the kiss there.
Yikes! Everybody that's watching it, like both times, they're like, "Ooh."
Yeah, cringing. Yeah, twice.
Whoa! That's funny. Especially the locals, the ones that were supporting Tony. Uh-oh. What if he hits it hard, it might hit,
No,
the
he's-
cue ball might hit the bridge.
He's banking it.
Oh no.
Jinsky.
Perfect.
Oh, off the table again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Collins, close your eyes. Protect the boot.
Don't be scared this time, Adrian.
We'll be
try.
fine.
But for the last time, it looked like it was gonna hit the glass.
No, it's so far away.
Yeah. Oh, he actually.
Oh no, yeah. No, of course you could just follow that one in. I was just trying to protect you from getting scared half to death, Adrian.
Yeah, for
Balls flying towards you.
I actually like blasting balls off the table. It's fun. It's fun. You have no idea how much fun that I have.
Here's the Dipsy Doodle.
Dipsy Doodle. He only needs one, and he needs all. And there's like a no. He ain't doing it. So what is his goal in that shot, Collins? I don't know.
Don't leave anything.
Just don't leave anything.
So what happens is when you play that shot, the incoming player has to hit a ball and hit a rail.
Okay.
So you're just trying to place them on your side. So when the incoming player does that and hits a ball and hits a rail,
Oh my gosh.
it's more difficult for him to do that and not leave something. So
Okay.
you just
And
put
you're
them
just
on
putting
your
him
side.
on an awkward side of the table to where it's hard to bank one back into your hole. But I don't know. A lot of guys don't shoot that draw shot anymore, and it's a pretty high percentage shot. I mean, depending on equipment and stuff, but I like it.
On these tables, I think it would be a little bit higher percentage because the cloth is really grabbing right now.
Yeah, because it's a little warmer outside and it grabs the cloth a little more.
Yeah.
Slides more. That's what I noticed. Like when I practice at home and I turn on the heater, it's a whole lot different when I turn on the heater and when I'm just playing with the outside temperature, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. You have a table at home?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be a professional pool player and have a table at home.
Missed
He
the whole
whipped
ball.
it.
Missed the whole ball.
Boy, was that worked out for Tony.
You got very lucky. You got very fortunate.
Get him off that hill.
That's the one thing that sucks. I'm not a professional pool player. Come on now.
Next door, I believe the match is over. I think Mickey Krause got away with that one.
2-1?
3-1.
Or 3-1, sorry. I can count. I love pool songs.
Really?
You know, that's the most fun I had playing pool in a very long time. Usually when I play, I suck.
What a shot.
Are you kidding me? That ball don't fall. Look at him throwing his hand around.
Yeah, it's the tables are playing real damp.
It's actually silly that you can hit a ball that good on a table with 4.5-inch pockets and it doesn't go.
Uh-oh, what if he doesn't hit the ball? He could have just stopped it right there. Just, I don't know. Why would you slow roll that ball? Because when you slow roll the ball, it can roll off or something.
Yeah, but these testament to these diamond tables, they roll real good.
Yeah. But still,
I mean, some can be have a little setup problem or something's moved, but by and large across the country, they roll really good.
Yeah. But
Divage nailed it. A nit is someone you label as a nit to pressure them into playing you by attacking their ego.
I know who's in it.
I know someone who does that.
Who?
No, someone who attacks people's egos to get them to play.
Going backwards again.
Oh, I know someone. I know a couple people who are in this. I know.
Al Moreno, they're going to play the hot seat after this match.
I know. Beep, 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 beep. I'm not gonna say their name. Oh, we did it again.
Yep.
Magyana,
Going backwards. that 2-ball cushion is really important. Yes, I'm still making cues, sure. I'll make them the rest of my life just because I like to, but I just don't make near as many as I used to.
So I have a question.
I have answers.
How long did it take you to make a cue?
You know what? That's the most common question people ask,
And how long does it take?
and I don't really know the answer.
Really?
Yeah, because they're doing so many processes that you don't get to for a year. You know, you're at home. I was at home turning shafts this last week for wood that I'm not even going to touch for another year, and you're preparing parts and turning, fronts and all. There's so many components that it's do 10 minutes of work and then wait 2 weeks.
Ah, I see. Like you have to like do stuff in the computer and like, right?
Well, maybe design-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
But the actual building the cue, it's a lot of slow processes and a lot of waiting and wood's curing and stabilizing and all that stuff while you're doing something else. So you've got a lot of things going on at the same time.
Yeah. So it's,
And if you don't have everything going on at the same time, when you're going to get to a point where you're going to bottleneck and not have grip stock ready, or not have shafts ready, or not have materials that you need. So honestly, I don't know the answer.
that's pretty cool though. But what's the crazy thing? Like all these big industries like Predator, they make cues in a heartbeat because they have
And
like,
what
Predator, like for example,
makes cues in what?
in a heartbeat. Like they make it so fast.
Oh, that's because they've got the parts already made.
Yeah.
Because they've got all these parts already sitting there waiting to be assembled, basically. So when you order something, they've already got all the. It's like ordering a hamburger and all the materials and is all sitting there.
All you gotta do is just warm it up a little bit.
Yeah, everything's already in the prep tray, and all you gotta do is fry the burger real quick, and everything's already ready to go. Same thing.
That's why it's fast food.
So what you're saying is you're the guy that has to kill the cow and bleed him out and munch the meat, or what they call blend the meat or grind the meat and then
Well,
make the
no,
burger.
no.
And Predator is McDonald's.
No, not necessarily. No, I'm not saying that.
I'm sorry. I'm just.
That was a good
It's
one.
a fairly decent analogy.
No, it's not. The
Okay.
processes are really exactly the same. It's just one's done in a mass way, and one is done in a slower way. There's still
Right. Gotcha.
all those steps. They're still working on wood that they're not going to get to for another year.
Mhm.
It's not. There's not that much difference. It's just the design differences are big, and then also they have to do much simpler designs. They can't do silver and very complicated things that are too time consuming. So it's what they choose to build, but the actual building the cues is not that much different.
I think it's looking like go time for Tony. What's this?
He looks like he's stroked like he's about to fire.
Ooh, baby.
Alright, I'll be right back on.
Do whatever you want, man. You're 16 now.
Yeah, that's right. You don't even have to bring a note anymore. No H in McWhorter, and there's a long and interesting story of why that is. But there's no H in McWhorter. Every other McWhorter you'll find in the country is got an H, except they're directly from our family.
He's banking this long and stiffing it.
Snapping his ball for position.
Yeah. Doesn't want to get too low. Ooh, this is a makeable bank.
This is a makeable bank.
Like, he knows it too. He's walking away with that John Mora look of distaste.
It's a tough one though.
Oh, it's
I
not
think
easy,
that
but
the
this
15 is better.
this is one of them. Oh yeah, the 15 is better.
15 is better because he'll get position. And if he doesn't get position, it might be harder for him to cross the ball. Yeah.
Overcut by a mile.
Yeah. Well, you got the bank master right here. Is he just he's gonna gear up and pump it in?
No, I think the cross is good, right?
I don't know.
Just with a high ball.
I don't know.
cross is on.
He's deciding too. Can't draw his ball because that would sell out the 1.
He could go with a high inside ball and get to the 1, I think, with just a slight cross that you barely miss the kiss. Look at that.
Went low with some sellout possibilities.
Mm-hmm. Man, if that 15 wasn't there, this 1 ball's a Tony Chohan special.
Okay, does he try to go right into the 1 or try
Yeah,
to
send
tear him
it
underneath it?
Either way, you're trying to make a
He's
ball,
going
I think,
underneath
because
underneath it.
you're trying to make a ball because if you don't, John's just going to get rid of him.
Yeah. This complicated a little bit. This is a complicated shot. He's jacked up over the 5. He's got 2 balls to contend with. This could go off in your hand. So much so that he may not even shoot it.
Joey Jabron just walked in the house, guys.
There's a Joey Jabron sighting. Gonna wait for him to
A
look up.
legend of Hard Times Billiards, this guy. This guy
Here
can
he
scrap.
comes.
This guy can scrap with these guys.
Here he comes.
When he's playing all the time, when Joey's
there he
playing all the
goes.
time, he can scrap with these guys. Aggressive mover extraordinaire, that guy.
This is tough. What do you do here, Collins?
What do I do if I'm John? I roll the 5 into the point and I leave him jacked up over the 5.
That's what I do. I mean, I don't want to shoot this.
No.
Jacked up. I mean, if he thins the left, there's 2. Yeah.
He's looking at that. Collins stopped playing pool once he realized he can make more money off the stream. Honestly, KS, I do want to make this my full-time gig at some point in the next 2 to 3 years, and it's not going to be possible if I'm playing pool 4 hours a day. I work.
There's no good choices here.
I work doing construction. I do windows and siding. I kill myself, and I'm tired at the end of the day. I don't want to be doing that the rest of my life.
Looks like he's gonna thin the 1 and clatter into the 11. Such a narrow. Ooh, he might get away with this. Does the 1 pass? No. The 1 doesn't pass. He's got him jacked up. This is nothing he wants to shoot at. What he'd like to do is hook him. Cut this towards your hole and try to get him tangled up in that mess.
Holy hell. Holy hell.
I thought he would have gone into those balls, but that might have been dangerous. This isn't really natural. He's got to hit it. Oh, he thought he had a little bit of a pocket there. At least he kept them in town. good shot.
That's a real good
Did
shot.
You see, he snuck right in there.
Yeah. A
That
little bit
was
with high karate to slow the cue ball
well,
down
if he
too.
had any kind of a little carom on that, it'd have been disaster. That was a good shot. Twist. Over twist.
He's like how
Got in a good spot. Considering, I mean, you got to miss it. Little twisto on that 15. No.
Thank you, Anthony Parrish. Thank you, man.
Good shot. Interesting. Any place down here on the rail would hit. He'd had a bank. Very interesting. Back to the wedge.
No siree, Bob.
Massing the ball down table. He mishit that. There's no way he was planning to hit it that thin. He mishit it. Do you have an angle to draw straight back? Yeah, he does.
Wana. Needs one. Needs one. Just wanted to be sure he made the ball. Not give anything. Any kind of move up.
Thank you, Steve. Well, look how they're just like all out of play. Remember, Tony's gone backwards 2 or 3 times. in
Yeah,
this-
yeah. He's gonna
in
go
this
go after
match.
this.
He's fighting hard.
Old Man Ferguson asks, "What the hell is 4K technology in the icon?" I'll tell you what it is. It's a advertising technique. It's a marketing technique to use the word technology. Anytime you can make a product and somehow do something slightly different than other people and slap the word technology on it, people buy it more often. It's just, it's crazy.
Back to the nip and tuck, and don't want to be the one to make the first ball. John wants to just keep him out of play. Yeah. Totally out of play. Oh, he just missed.
Wow. And scratch.
Scratch. A naked ball.
Hey, thank you, Mike. Is that like Crawford or something? I can't see the whole name. Krawczyk. Thank you so much, man. Glad you enjoy it.
down to that puts him back down to 6.
Oh, thanks. Oh, no. And look, he left a shot. He left the shot.
Yeah, but that's an awfully thin hit, jacked up over the 1.
Grubbs, what are you talking about?
Probably gonna hit it fat. Yeah, hit it fat.
And and by the way, anywhere near pocket speed, both sides of this table, but even more so this side,
Rolls to the middle.
they roll in like this,
Yeah.
right through here. This one's very slight; it'll come like down to here, you know. But this one, sometimes, if you're coming right down this rail, it'll come like all the way over to here.
Yeah, it's
sometimes.
super slow speed. It shows up.
Yeah.
That's gonna hang, but nope, didn't hang. Doesn't get to keep that one.
But that's really actually a common roll on a action heavy, especially one pocket style table. I mean, since we do action on this table all the time, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that mostly comes from, like, if you look around here, you see the white on the table, and actually the camera angle and color, you really can't see it currently, but it's because, you know, you end up on the rail so much, jacked up, so you get,
that's not my understanding of what it is.
what is it?
These are one-piece slates,
Right.
generally.
Right.
Some of these aren't.
Right.
But the one-piece, when both sides are rolling to the center, the center of the slate actually sags. And there's wedges under. There's a wedging system that they wedge under the center of the rail, under the center of the slate to keep that lifted up. And it can be adjusted. So the center of the slate will actually start to cup a little bit, and the balls will roll to the center.
Okay. Well, I see that, but this table doesn't do it when it was just done, when it was just redone, and the more worn in the cloth, the more often it does it. The more often I see it, and I've seen this table since I've started streaming. I've seen it be redone, I think 3 times now, 2 or 3, and it seems like when the cloth is brand new, it doesn't do it so much, and then once it's really worn in, you start to see it more pronounced. So
that's interesting.
That's where I got the hypothesis from.
Well, I've been told that from table mechanics.
From
But
diamond table specifically.
Specifically as diamonds.
Because
do
it's a
have-
one-piece slate, all the mass tends
Yes,
to...
and they do have mechanisms
towards the center.
designed under there to lift up the centers of the table. So that can be adjusted. That's
Well,
what I'm told.
But at the same time, I don't see the roll. I don't see the roll here. I don't see the roll here. I don't even see it here. I see it literally right here, and it comes in.
That's a really good point too.
Yeah. At least that's my experience. This is totally anecdotal, and I'm shooting from the hip here, but that's kind of how I to see it anyway.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna be.
You know, there's my double kiss theory. Every game of one pocket is lost on a double kiss. Either a bank you're shooting and you get a double kiss, you're playing a safe, you get a double kiss, you're trying to take a ball out, you get a double kiss. One pocket's lost on double kisses.
All the time. Jackie Diamond, I did have an icon. I no longer have an icon. I currently do not own any cues. I have this shaft right here. I got this really old Z3. It's maybe like 6-7 years old.
No. Ugh.
And it's got a chip out of the tip. I don't know if you can see it.
Sam from my pool room in Ventura says it's the way that the felt is stretched.
Top rail bolts could be loose towards the pocket. This also allow the slate to lift.
is nuts.
So Tony ended up with 2 more, right? He's at 5? Or did he just... What's he spotting up? I'm sorry, guys. I'm reading the chat. 6. 5, yeah.
No, well, the fact that there is a mechanism under there that to stabilize the center of the slate. I mean, it's an 3/4 of an inch thick, or however it is, and it's 4 feet. You know.
James Brinson, the cue I won in the raffle, I immediately sold to finance a trip to the U.S. Open. I went and attended the U.S. Open.
Look at that. Gosh. Tony's fought.
Uno mas. He did concede the game.
Yes. And
Oops.
John figured a way to win the game. Good shooting.
Yeah, check out that tip. The chunk.
Oh, the chunk out of it.
There's a chunk there.
Oh, yeah.
And it's
Oh, yeah,
starting to fall apart here.
Yeah.
I'll play with this bad boy and I'll play good.
Well, you know, tips are a weird thing. Back in my day, when we were coming up, a player would leave a tip on his cue for 2-3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, just, you'd find a good tip and it would just wear down to nothing and you still loved it and wouldn't change it. Didn't want to do anything to have to change it. Now, people change tips like monthly. Yeah, they'd be on for years. I'm gonna have to ask Ernesto about them cupping in the middle.
Yeah. That's what I would ask him. Is it specifically near the rail?
Yes, it is. Remember
Yeah.
when we that Oscar Schmidt match? We watched that.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happened numerous times,
Yep.
and it's always at that perfectly slow speed.
Yep.
You know, you're not going to see it at any kind.
So that's what I thought it was, because the glue would be more beat up near the rail, I would think, than it is anywhere else on the table. I would think. And so the glue or the cloth just sits on the slate differently than the rest of the table, I would think. I don't know. I don't know how all that works. I've never even watched one of these tables be finished, you know, from start to finish, but all right, I got to go make Justin proud. Get one more here.
One more. Oh. Okay, Hill. Got one across the table. That would be helpful. Seeing if he can ticky that little 13 through that gap. But that's just dangerous. Reaching out there and trying to make a good hit. But even if you foul, it might be worth it. Good shot. I managed to finish in the money, but I think only one match did I ever really even play my speed or decent. energy just gave out. Just didn't have anything and just out of gas. Kind of wondering how that 2 caroms off the 3. Looks like it's hitting fat. Not that he's going to shoot it now, but it's something that might be helpful in the future. This is a 12. I don't know if it goes past. The balls are pretty clogged up. Yeah, the 12 goes in straight into the hole, so leaving him up table isn't going to be too helpful. I think he's going to have to kick long rail, right? Come into the side rail and nestle into those balls down here in John's pocket. I think he generally hates the idea of not doing something aggressive. This is for the tournament life, so he doesn't want to do something stupid or rash, but he hates the idea of not being able to put some balls near his hole. Yeah, this is more advanced than I understand. I don't see any other shot except kicking. I mean, he's not going to bank the 10, clatter that into those balls, and because that 12 goes. If that 12 wasn't there, then that pocket would be pretty well bound up. Come on, Tony, you got us snookered. That was a great shot. I mean, we didn't get to see the action of it. Unfortunately, he deadened that ball up to where now I think that 13 combination is wired up with sideboards all over it. But coming 2 rails, I don't know why he didn't just come long rail. I mean, you know, straight up and down. I mean, he got in there, but it made it worse. This is a real high percentage bank with those side rails there. Actually hit it full enough that it didn't go. But boy, there's a convention going on there in front of his hole. All they can do is frame the balls here, right? He's trying to find something that would go into his hole. I mean, he could, again, kick long rail and kick that 12 in. Almost anywhere he hits that 12, it's going to carry him into the hole. think he's looking at the way the 1 comes off that 14. Caroms off that 14 if he can kick directly. No, just give him a ride. Ugh.
Oh my God, Tony Chohan doing
No.
Tony Chohan
Ugh.
things.
If
What
that
a
is
shot.
not a highlight reel shot,
What a freaking shot.
you got to put that one on loop.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. And to just put one in front of his hole and block the bank. Holy mackerel.
What a joke. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Before, after. Before, after.
You can run that in slow motion.
What the hell is
Let's
that?
just
Before, after. Oh my God.
Put that in slow motion.
Just all the caroms and
just
kisses and
yes.
everything.
Oh yeah, just the slow motion. That before and after is awesome. That should be a freeze frame. I mean, that one should be. You should run an ad up there of before and after.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Uh-oh.
And he's gonna get 5 or
God,
6,
did
7
you-
out of it.
Did you see the stranglehold John had on him?
I wasn't watching. No.
I mean, the way that look at the balls. The way
I know.
they're
I know. I
assembled
see
right
where
there.
they're sitting all in front of his hole. Look at this shot, guys.
Missed the cue ball. I knew that one caromed off the 14 was good, or it was pretty good.
Jesus.
Ugh. Sick.
Tony going Chohan mode. And he kisses
Well,
off
you
the
gotta-
stack
well,
to
yeah,
open
that's
things
how
up a
you have
little
to
bit.
open that 14 up like that.
It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
I'm a little straight on this.
I'll show it again. Yeah, you guys want to see it again? Let's watch Tony run some balls and
That was-
after this
that was
inning.
not straight. He was perfect. Now he's going to chip that 12 out a little bit. But with any luck, he'll chip the 12 into the 6. So that will open up the... Oh, almost. So that would open up the 3 ball. The 9's good. 9's good, or that 10-4 combination if he had to. Get off the rail.
If you don't know that movie, Torture You, you shouldn't be in this chat. And if you feel alienated by what I just said, you deserve it.
Looks like the 12. Well, yeah. Look at it. Looky there. It's a little thin. Yeah, he's a little thin. But when you gotta go, you gotta go.
I don't think you can jump out the window from here. The way the balls are sitting. John doesn't have any, right? Or does he have 1 or 2? Does John not have any?
He has none.
John has none. Yeah, I don't think you can jump out the window from here. I think cutting the 13 is responsible.
Is irresponsible.
No, it is responsible. I think it's fine. I'm serious.
Well, jumping out the window means doing something stupid, right?
Yeah,
So shooting 13 is not stupid.
It's not stupid from here. No, I don't think so.
I mean, it's a tough. It's missable, but he's a big favorite.
Yeah.
And well,
The bank isn't bad also because you take the 4 out of his side, right? You punch this ball, you send the 4 up near the 7. Oh, he just playing all out safe.
well, now there's a Tony Chohan you don't often see.
Right, yeah. Tony Chohan,
He owed 1, so.
Oh, he did,
let's see
okay,
what the
so he's
ball
got
count
5.
is. That is an awesome before and after shot.
That's an unbelievable before and after. It's like you see the before and after and you think, how? How? Okay, here's the after John shoots. We'll show you the replay again here.
Up table they go.
I'm going to go not quarter speed, but half speed this time.
This looks like one of those trick photography.
Yeah, where they
trick
where they
shots
do
where they
video
make all
editing.
the balls. Yeah, they make all the balls.
They make all 15 balls on the break.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Got the hook on that 14. I mean, on that 15. I think that's big.
Yeah, but you can still access it from the short rail even if you
Yep.
can't see the ball.
Yeah, but he can't bank it.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Liar.
Nope.
You liar.
Liar, liar, pants on fire. There was no hook to be found. That'll work. Any three railers? Yep. Three rail on the 4 and putting the cue ball up in the corner. Oh no. How about that kiss?
No way.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know if I'd go as far as say as he's totally let him back in the game, but it's not going to feel good from the chair if you're Tony.
John's got his work cut out, but he's got a starter here. I'm not sure what he's measuring. The bank, the 3 looks like that would be too short. I don't see what he was measuring there. Well, that opened it up. Can he bank the 10 and catch the back of the 3 ball? Catch the back of the 3 ball to slow his cue ball down and maybe give him a shot on the 6. A lot of good things could happen here. That's good.
It was quite good.
Yeah, he went at it a little more aggressively than I thought he was going to. I thought he was going to nurse it in and catch the back of the 3. But I think the way he shot it, it gave him a stronger likelihood of getting the hook.
Yeah. Yeah. The cue ball wedged in between the rail and the 12 there.
He's looking at that 15.
everything.
If there's any way he can two-rail that, keep him behind these balls. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. Well, Tony has 5 and John has 1.
Right? That should be right.
That's right, but this is anybody's game. John can win this game. Clearly. But how's he going to get out of this and not leave a bank? Some kind of a
Just
bank.
dink him on the rail.
If it leaks past, if it leaks
Dink him.
past and give him a look at that 11.
No, he hit it good. Hit it real good.
Going forward, get under the 10.
Steve. I got a kick out of that too, man. Just the whole situation. Yeah, we muted him on purpose. We were having a little off mic conversation. Mayhem TH8D. Please turn the music off. You know what? Actually, now that you said that, let me just do that. I know it's not for everybody.
I shall return.
All right.
And all the balls will be clogged up in that one corner.
Yeah, exactly. Are we playing this tournament into the new year? Yeah, I mean, if it goes that long. This song, though, it has to go. What the heck is this? Yeah, like Jerry said, I think we're going to be seeing, you know, John come off the bottom of the 6 ball, send him down table. Tony come off the right side of whatever wedge is existing. We're going to see a lot of back and forth here on the same kind of thing, back and forth. Mark Butler says, I didn't know the music was optional. I would have mentioned that a few hours ago. Online brackets are in the video description, David Wilson. I love my regs. I love the chat regs, dude. You guys make the stream fun. Oh, the scoreboard's off. Sorry about that. Hey, John Hears. You don't have to watch. There's about 1,000 people watching right now, John Hears, that read that comment and think you're stupid. I'm sorry. It's got to be said. You don't have to watch. John wants his money back, yeah. Oops, I tuned into a free stream and I can't figure out how to turn it off. Oh, this is the best part of the game right here. When they all go into one corner and nobody's able to shoot at a ball. You saw Jerry McWhorter call it like 12 innings ago. Everybody saw it coming. Everybody that knows this game saw it coming. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The wedge has arrived.
Looking. Oh.
This thing. Where is it?
Oh, here's the two railer. Here's the one pocket two railer.
Send the cue ball. He didn't hit it thin enough. Oh my god, he sold a bank.
Yes, he did.
Might be time to expand the booth to include a shower and kitchen for how much streaming you've done in the past week. Thanks. Thank you, Daniel Bradley, for the $10 super chat. Daniel Bradley ought to get a freaking jam up shirt. He's probably had like 50 super chats this weekend.
This is going to be a marathon, but Tony's got 5.
Well, that's the way. Honestly, though, that's the way it has to be with this specific matchup. Hill, and they're both. I mean, they're playing for 5th, 6th right now.
Hold on, Andrew has an important question for you. You should pay attention to that.
How is this stream free? How do I give y'all money? Andrew, you're the man. It's right here, man. Right there. We got merch. If you want to go that route. The merch store will be upgraded in the next 30 days or so. hopefully less than 30 days. But we got Cashapp, Venmo, PayPal tags right there.
Hey, not to complicate your job, because I know you don't have enough going on, and not for self-serving reasons.
Please.
But don't you think down at the corner of the screen you should have the names of the commentators, because it rotates so much. People coming in, people coming out.
But
you
I
know.
like that people ask.
You do?
I do like it because.
Well, wouldn't it figure that you would have a design on you'd know what I was saying and have a prepared. You'd thought it through already.
No. I mean, things like that. Early on, I was thinking about putting things like that in the video description or like the chat or the title or something like that. But I actually like interacting with the chat and introducing multiple times.
Well, that's true. Except that, again, you always got to be mindful that these matches are going to be viewed 10 years from now, 20 years from now.
Sure.
People are going to be watching these.
Sure.
And for them to there's just such a small percentage of people that are involved in the chat. You got 10 people in the chat and 1,000.
Oh, no. The people talking, there's in the last probably 15 minutes we've had probably, I would say 15 to 20% of people that are watching have said something in the last 20 minutes. Yeah.
How many unique names do you think have come up?
In the chat?
Yeah.
Today. Probably in the last half hour, probably like 200.
Really?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I know it's not for everyone to get involved, or like some people are watching on TV and they don't have a keyboard or something like that.
Or literally you're watching 10 years from now and you can't chime in.
Yeah, but
this is legacy stuff. I mean, this is, we're just having fun and watching what's contemporary, but people are going to be talking about these players 50 years from now.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
And did you ever see Tony Chohan play? Oh, I got to watch him play live, yada yada.
Right.
They're going to be telling Luther Lassiter stories, about these guys. Except they're going to be able to go back and
I don't know who Luther
watch.
Lassiter is, but
You're kidding.
why would I be kidding about that? I'm 34 years old, Jerry. Come on.
Do you have the are we mic'd right now?
Of course we're on.
The public just heard you say that? You don't know who Luther Lassiter
I've
is?
never heard that name in my life. I can't tell you how many thousands.
Yes, you have. You just haven't recognized it.
I can't tell you how many hundreds of thousands of hours of conversation I've had in my life and never heard that name once.
Okay, Luther Lassiter will absolutely be in the conversation as the greatest 9-ball player that ever played.
Oh, he's a pool player.
Yeah. Luther Lassiter is thought of by many to be the greatest 9-ball player that ever and they could put Shane and all those in there to be the greatest 9-ball player that ever played.
Huh. I gotta go watch videos. How do I not know? What are you talking about? How do I not know?
He's 34 years old.
I've been playing for 12 years. I've never heard the name once in my life. No one ever talks about him.
You've heard it many times. You just didn't.
No, I'm telling you, I've never seen the name on any video. I've never heard the name in any commentary booth. I would remember something like that.
Really?
This is the first time I've heard the name, and so I blame you guys as the pool community for me not knowing.
I would have to bet over and under. I would have to bet that John Henderson said the name Luther Lassiter at some point in his commentary.
Someone go watch all the videos. Get back to me.
Huh. Luther Lassiter, born November 5th, 19... Elizabeth, New Jersey. Yeah.
Wimpy. I've never even heard the nickname Wimpy.
Yeah.
Never once in my life.
Yeah, he's arguably one of the greatest players that ever lived. And as a 9-ball player, many think he was the best.
I don't even feel bad because it's like how I'm kind of mad if this is the case and you guys aren't just trolling me. All 1,000 of you aren't just trolling me.
No.
If this is actually the case, how would I not know? It's your fault.
Yes, it's your fault. How can you?
No, it's the community's fault.
It's the community's fault.
If he's that good, why is no one talking about him? If he was that good, why have I never heard of him? I've also never heard the name. I think you're being trolled, Collins. The one
Who
guy,
said that?
the one guy in the chat, Socket.
No, he's one of the all-time greats. You can watch him on ESPN. Yeah. Well, then showing
Watch me look up a
Wide World of Sports.
Watch me look up a picture of him and be like, oh yeah, I recognize that guy.
He's playing with Willie Mosconi and just playing old matches, so you have no idea of how he really played. It was those old man tournaments that they did. But you get to see who he was. There he is.
Never seen him in my life.
Yep.
Never seen this face in my life. Is everyone that's roasting me in the chat like over the age of 50?
Yes. No, well, yeah, over 45 for sure. Look at this. He's going to straight back this one. Hit it jingo perfect. Got a shot on the 3. Is he going to roll forward and just nudge those open and run out perfect? Going to be hard to do.
Collins can't read pool books. Have you heard of the internet, Carla Johnson? That's where I learned the pool. The internet.
Okay, you've heard of Johnson
Did I just
City?
say the pool? Okay, never mind.
Have you heard of... Oh, no, it's a heartbreaker. Have you heard of Johnson City? The Johnson City tournaments?
No.
Okay, therein lies one of the most important pool history eras that you need to study on.
Okay.
In Johnson City, Illinois, it was a little town maybe an hour outside of St. Louis. There was these fellows named the Jansko brothers that owned a nightclub and a bar, and they ran the Hustlers Jamboree every year. Man, he hits those good. They run what was called the Hustlers Jamboree, and because there was no tournaments, nobody had tournaments back then. This was one event, and all the great players, all the older players you can think of, Billy Incardone was probably 20, 21 years old in that range. Everybody you can think of was there. Nick Varner was young, all these guys. And they held, it's really kind of the model of what Derby City is.
Okay.
Is they held 3 events. They held a 9-ball tournament, a straight pool tournament, and a 1-pocket tournament.
Okay.
And then they had an overall prize, too. And they did this every year for about 11 years, I think it was. It was even raided by the police one time, and the pool players arrested, the whole deal. It was truly legendary.
Huh.
Well, the list, they had 3 times 10. They had like 30-some tournaments.
Hold on a second. Chev Lee says, take it upon yourself to learn the history of the game. Dude, all I've done, like the vast majority of my
this
my
is
free
no
time
criticism in the least.
for the last 12 years has been like watching pool videos. So
Okay, so this is my to not go on too long but it deserves to be going on real long. They had 30-some events over the course of 10 years, 3 tournaments, roughly 30 events. Straight pool, 1-pocket, 9-ball. Lassiter won 16 out of 30.
wow.
Yeah, he won the overall more time, and then it went like Lassiter 16, and then the next person that had won the most events is like 9 or something like that. I mean,
Wow.
he buried this for years. Every game.
Wow. That's crazy.
Irving Crane, Jimmy Moore,
I know those names.
Yeah. Well, because also Lassiter was a gambler and road hustler. You know, he was more...
Collins is trolling. Luther Lasser is actually his great uncle.
Yeah, I've had many a conversation with my buddy Nick Varner and told me about all those tournaments and about all the players that were there and everything that happened.
Yeah.
Minnesota Fats, of course.
It's funny that
all those guys were there. It was the Hustlers Convention. It was kind of like Derby City, except, smaller, and all the great players in the country would be there.
It's funny that you call Nick Varner your good buddy because you got a nice deep timbre to your voice just like him.
Well, we're both raised in Kentucky.
But you don't sound as southern.
Nick Varner's a good guy. Known him many, many, many years. I love hanging out with him. Look at this shot. And rolled it into position. Man, this John Moore is trying to win this tournament. What's the ball count for John?
Oh crap! I deleted it. Sorry. It's 5. I thought I was updating it. Must have accidentally only hit one of the buttons, not 2. Tie game, folks. Tie game.
The guy probably stopped playing before Collins was... He
Was born in '89.
He died 20 years before Collins was born. Yeah, he died in the 70s somewhere, probably. But yes, put that in your thought bank. When you take Shane Van Boning and all the great, Strickland, all of them, people will make an argument Lassiter was better. And
Gotcha.
part of it was that because they played 2 foul ball in hand, they didn't play 1 foul. So you're constantly pushing out to some ridiculous back cut,
Right.
and he'd zing it in and run out on you.
Right.
And you couldn't pass when he'd push out to some crazy shot.
You had to shoot at it.
You had to shoot at it, even though you're a 20% chance to make it. You had to
'Cause you knew
shoot
he was gonna make
because
it.
he's going to zing it in and run out on you.
That's interesting.
Yeah, it was a different game. When I started playing was about literally at the time when it switched over to 1 foul ball in hand, so I never learned the 2 foul. But there was all different moves and different bag of, and all the older players will say it's better.
It probably is a better game, actually. Just not for TV. I mean, we all agree in this chat that 1 pocket's a better game than 10 ball. 1 pocket's
yeah.
a better game than 9 ball.
Oh, absolutely.
It's just a better game, but it's just not as good for people to watch. Oh my God, what the hell was that? Just trying to lose.
Nah, you're just trying to double it out of the corner.
Oh no,
with
that's
inside English trying to double it out, and
what a way. Isn't that crazy at this level of the game? How often that's the way the match ends?
John is going to be sick. Sick.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna put him on camera.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, sick. Man, this game is filled with so much disappointment. The skill level that these guys attain, and then you still got to have the heart to deal with monumental disappointment. Wow. Boy. They're congratulating him like that was the whole tournament.
No, they haven't seen him in years. This is why am I spacing on your name, buddy? I know this guy really well. Watched him play. I've probably watched this guy play for 100
Which
hours.
one?
The guy in the middle.
The middle.
B. Davidson runs tournaments out of. Help me in the chat. I'm just complete. I'm bad with names. It starts with an L. I think.
Did you?
Friends with Billy Palmer. He's a longshoreman. Melvin McKay. It starts with an M. Yeah, that's why I couldn't think of it, because I was thinking it started with an L. Melvin McKay. Known Tony a long time. And B. Davidson runs the tournaments down there in California Billiards.
Have you heard the name Cecil Tugwell?
I have heard that name, yeah.
He kind of looked like him.
Ah,
Yeah. Cecil is a character.
everybody just wants a little bit of Tony. Everybody wants a little bit of Tony right now. Well, it looks like Tony Chohan is going to play. He's ready. Look at him. He's like, where's my opponent going?
There he is.
He's got his cue in hand. Where's my opponent at? Happy New Year, Brian Brown. All right, we'll leave the full room view on. Get the scoreboard up to date. Yeah, your classic cliche cabaret jazz music. You know what I mean? That's so funny. Mickey Krause.
Thank you, Brian Brown.
Mickey Krause is currently 775. And
He says that was Melvin Freeman, Morgan's brother.
there's a little bit of resemblance there, actually. Not obviously family resemblance, but I can see where you're coming from. I heard of Bugs out of
Brian Bridge. Yes, I got to see Ronnie play quite a bit. Was around him quite a bit. He was
I know that name.
Ronnie Allen.
I know that name.
Ronnie Allen was like Elvis. He was one of the people that literally changed the game.
Oh, are
At
we
one
getting?
point.
We're getting the hot seat match, guys. We're getting the hot seat match. We're not getting Mickey Krause. We're getting OD and Oliver Ruger. Oliver Ruger catching heat this weekend. Catching fire. Having a couple of great tournaments. Made it to the hot seat match of both the 10 ball and the 1 pocket. 714 Fargo.
Boston Joey. Yep. Evan Lunda dropped out of the tournament. He just didn't seem like he was firing on all cylinders in the match that he was playing, and he got pushed to the losers bracket and then just didn't show up. He probably just didn't feel good and just wasn't into it. Did not have the energy to fight through the whole losers bracket. That's not as uncommon as you would think. Foch played Cecil before he switched to left-handed.
Hey, Mark Slates, thank you so much for the donation, man.
Jennifer Rabbit has something to say to you.
Where is she? Where? Who are you talking to, Jennifer?
She's joking, isn't she?
No, she's not talking to me. She's talking to someone in the chat. Jennifer,
Oh.
do I need to lay the smackdown on somebody? I need to lay the smackdown on somebody. Thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer, actually, you need to be a mod in this chat. Jennifer, you're getting modded. I don't know why I haven't modded you yet. You can do whatever you want. If you think someone doesn't belong here, get them out of here.
My name is Jerry McWhorter, to whoever it was asking. Sure, I knew Freddie Benavega too. Benavegna, actually, is the way it was pronounced. Another legend.
There you go. Official first channel mod. Jennifer Rabbit. I can't think of a better person to do it, too, because you've got such a good heart and you got such a good, yeah, you're so reasonable. And you got a great sense of humor, so you know when people are joking. we want to have fun. We want to be able to jaw. We want to be able to, you know, talk smack, all that stuff. But if someone's out of line, get them out of here.
Tuscaloosa Squirrel. Marshall Carpenter was his name. Eddie Taylor, of course. Yeah, you get people talk. Piggy Banks, yes. Get people talking about the
Jess,
old players. It's fun and goes on forever.
Jess, you're modded as well.
Yeah, remember what I say? Games are won, lost on Double Kiss.
Quiet, please. Tournament in progress. Well, poor timing.
Harold Worst. Okay, let me tell you this about Harold Worst. This is you love podcasts. You've got to go online and listen to these no, they're not interviews. Listen to Ronnie Allen telling road stories. They're about an hour and a half or 2 hours worth on YouTube. And he tells a story about Harold Worst, who he thinks is probably the best pool player that ever lived, all games. And he tells road stories. Genius. You got to listen to these. On your next ride home, get the ones about an hour and 20 minutes long. It's like a movie.
Okay.
It's so good.
Okay.
Great storyteller. Total character. Got the whole accent, Oklahoma accent going on. Great.
Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Send me a link, actually.
I will.
Yeah.
I'll remind you.
Yeah.
Then you're
Because
gonna.
I do a lot of driving. I do a lot of driving.
And then after that one, you're gonna want to Venmo me money.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Is he just testing out the break? Or is this the break? They lagged. Okay.
Yeah, Ronnie Allen. What a character, man.
I gotta get this hokey music off the freaking.
Saw the Lizard a couple months ago in Oklahoma City. Steve Smith, the Lizard. Are we underway? Looks like we are. The consternation on Oscar's face says we are underway. And here's another amazing break. Harry Plattis, huh? Yeah, you gotta include his name, the history of One Pocket, for sure. Titanic Thompson. Tony Bowles? No, I don't know that name.
Gary, I'll be right back.
All right.
The boys' room. Good on your water? No need for coffee or anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Ronnie Allen changed One Pocket. He was the first one that really started playing that aggressive style. And the kick bank, you know, I think that might very well be a Ronnie invention. But, you know, he was the first one that started playing the Chohan, Scott Frost, power One Pocket. Gambled like a fiend, just ton of heart. I know he spent a lot of time in the Bay Area there near the end of his life, and some of the older guys that knew him, you know, when he was younger in the Johnson City days and you know, road hustling, they'll tell you how unbelievable he played. A lot of players go through the period of time where they are the best player in the world, you know, for a period of time. And Ronnie definitely held that mantle a long time playing One Pocket. There was a period of time Buddy Hall was absolutely the best 9-ball player in the country. Undisputed. I wish there were more good Ronnie Allen matches. Video. You know, he was already, you know, on the downhill slide really when video matches were getting captured on video regularly. There's a few tournaments and stuff, but he was still, you know, in his 60s. Although that match with him and DiLiberto was a really cool match. It was one of the very first paid streams. Great shot. So Oliver made the first ball, is that right? He's aimed at his hole, but he doesn't have anything. Oh, he did have something. He had a crack right through the middle there. Wow. Oliver's waiting for Tony. He's shooting on the other table. It's like Tony's running a drill. Just running out. Late out from Tony over there when we'll get both screens up going here in a few minutes. Robert LeBlanc knew everybody, seen everything, and that's not a joke. Sonny Springer. Robert, tell them who is the best mover, best one-pocket mover ever. Go ahead and tell them. They're all going to guess, and they're not going to know the name. Hi. Hey, Robert. Go ahead, Robert. Tell everybody, who's the best one-pocket mover you ever saw? Might be the best ever. Artie Bodendorfer. That's right, from Chicago. There's a guy I would like to see video on. I would like to see video on Artie playing one pocket. I'd like to get an idea of what it looked like. You can never discount the straight shooter, boy. You don't miss no balls, you can do a lot of damage. This kid's impressed me. Kid, he's what, probably 40 years old.
Collins is the best one pocket mover.
3, 6, 9, 10. He's got 5.
I'm the best at moving the cue ball straight in to the other guy's hole. Leaving it straight in. Where are we at in this game?
I think he's got 5. Was there 10 on the table? 4, 8.
Yeah, 10 on the table. Oliver has 5?
Yep. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep, he's made a nice...
And Oscar owes one. Dude, Oliver just punishing these guys.
Shooting straight, man. I'm going for it. Is it? Oh, is that match started? That's Tony over there, right?
Yeah, Tony's playing Mickey Krause. Yeah, next
Yeah, I don't know
door.
if you want to split screen that at all. Tony just ran the first 8 and out.
Oh, snap. Okay,
Snap.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Say bye-bye webcam, guys. Should be able to do this. And then make it a little smaller, maybe? Or here. We'll just zoom out a touch and do a little off-center. That'll work. Leave the table big and... Whoa.
Robert, am I right? Ronnie changed the game. He invented a level of aggression and a power one pocket. Am I right? I know I'm right. You know, Efren, Bobby can comment on this too. Efren changed the game, but in a different way. Ronnie started that aggressive bank, that kick banking into your holes, 2 rail and slam one into the back of the stack. I mean, he created that power one pocket. Efren changed the game with a 3 cushion skills that he had. His ability to kick and get behind balls, to play off of other balls, much more delicate and precision play, and more creative because he didn't know one pocket. He kind of taught himself because just came over here and kind of learned it under the gun very quickly, playing Freddie Benavegna and many others. But yeah, Efren had a giant impact on the game, but I think in a different way. That's a little bit wordy. Robert will tell you more. Yeah, he ran 8 and out from everywhere. And all the old-timer players will say that, back then it really was nip and tuck game, run 2, play safe, run, maybe run 3 or 4. These guys Ronnie was the first one to just, he always made that joke that the best move in one pocket is 8 and out. That's a heartbreaker right there, that shot. Whitey got loose. Snuck that one in. And Ronnie Allen was the world champion woofer. Game 1 done. Great lines, funny, entertaining the crowd. Keith McCready, a lot of those guys, they learned their racket from Ronnie. He was the role model in good ways and bad ways.
Yeah, I guess so, Swervin. We missed the 8 and out, and then the next game, the stack barely busted apart.
Javier probably speaks quite a bit of truth there. Hey, Bart. Right, isn't this always the age-old argument of the puncher against the technician?
Yeah, maybe not. Only because Oscar's got all the tools on the punching side
Yeah.
that Oliver has.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm not.
everything that.
Actually, I'm not talking about specifically this match, but this young players that just shoot good. And,
Yeah.
and roll good, and it can just take it away from you by not letting you.
That's when you say they're dangerous, right?
Right.
You got to watch out for that guy. He's dangerous, but Oscar's got all those tools in his bag and more. So it's like just making sure that one pocket we all know is a fickle game, but trying to not let it get too far out of hand too quick is the task at hand for Oscar, and he should be able to. He should be able to win. But Oliver's time and time again keeps getting these opportunities and does not seem to waver at all when he gets the opportunity. Like, not one little bit.
Robert, did you play Lassiter, or were you too young? Was he already retired, I guess? It's Robert LeBlanc I'm talking to, everybody. Y'all have seen him many times doing commentary at the
I know the
Vegas. Yeah, the Vegas matches. There's tons of them online. One of my favorite commentators. Gets in trouble, though, from time to time, telling stories he shouldn't, but that's the best part, in my opinion. Robert, did you play Lassiter? Yeah, I figured he was older.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, a little sneak.
Oh
little
my
sneaker.
gosh, what a fantastic shot. It looked like it phase shifted through that ball. Oh, Tony coming with a good one. Tony coming with a good one. Little bank at the hanger.
Good shot, Oscar. Safe. I wonder how that 4, 5, 11 is kind of pointing. I mean, the 8, you probably can't get away from that. A bad kiss at the 8, but he gets a chance to roll into those balls. Yeah.
That wasn't super effective, I don't think.
He's going to lose his position.
Yeah. You can see the body language from Oscar there.
I think Danny Medina was strictly a 9-ball player. Probably 9-ball and 8-ball. I never knew of him being a one-pocket player. I could be wrong, but I mean, guys that played that good who can, really play anything. Uh-oh, how's the 12-9 look? Could be. Looks like it's going a little bit high. Maybe not. We're going to find out. I guess it's not.
What?
Guess it's not.
What was
lining
that
up.
gesture? He's okay.
He's seeing how he can
He's
come
saying
off
no.
the-
He's saying he's gonna cut the 5 in, and send the cue ball off of a carom off a ball, and then one rail back to center table. He's like just letting us know I'm doing this on purpose, and he didn't get there.
He got there.
Well, he gestured like this.
He got there in a big way.
He gestured like this.
Chohan and Mora. Chohan won with a horrible ending. You're going to want to go back and... Daniel, you're going to want to go back and watch that match.
Yeah, it was a great match.
I gotta stop looking at the chat.
No, you don't. No, that's what we're here for. We're here for the chat and a little bit of pool.
Okay. Thanks to Jerry for driving 400 plus miles to join the booth. I came up to see all my buddies. You know what? I miss the pool room. I got to tell you the truth.
Yeah?
Yeah,
You don't
I
play
miss-
much down there?
No, I do. The pool room, but it's not a real pool room. It's league players at night. There's no action to speak of. The Jerry Matchin is a great one pocket player, but there's just nothing going on. Man, when I grew up in the pool rooms, I literally walk in day in the afternoon and there's 10 people I could play.
Yeah.
Through the course of the night, there be 15 games I could play.
Yeah.
You
That's
know?
what it's like. Well, not quite like that.
I mean,
but,
it was just
there's
a-
always something going on here. There's always something going on here.
Yeah, I miss the pool room. I miss honestly, I miss the conversations. I miss the stories. I miss that's my childhood.
Just saw a question in the chat that says, what's the going hourly rate to play in California? There you go. Probably some of the most reasonable rates you'll see.
Yeah, 13 an hour for 2 players. That's, yeah.
110 a month.
15, 16, 17 an hour is common.
110 a month to play as much as you want, as long as the place ain't full.
That's the nuts.
That's the absolute nuts.
Yeah, in Ventura, he has a great monthly too. That's great. And there was action when I talk about the pool room where I grew up in House of Billiards in Sherman Oaks. There was a few pool rooms all around the area, but you could play for $2 a game. You could play for $200 a game, and everything in between.
Mm-hmm.
And there was always games that you could win.
Yeah.
There was always people that you could play cheap, and you're a kid. You play $5 a game or whatever. You win
Sure.
$50, and then you go fire it at the guy above you that you can't beat.
Right.
Trying to beat him.
Trying to get better, yeah.
And then you lose that, and then you go back down to the minors and scrape up a little more gas money, and yeah, I miss that.
Hey guys, I just got reminded we're getting closer and closer to the finals. When the finals happens, right beforehand, Oscar Dez and Molina Mike are going to do the Q raffle for the Gold Rush Q. So make sure if you want to get involved in that, it's right here. $10 for 1 ticket, $7 or $50 for 7 tickets, 3 for 25. I guess I could do it in order. 1 for 10, 3 for 25, 7 for 50, 20 for 100. It's a beautiful Q. Aramith ball inlays. What's the wood in there called?
Which one? Ebony and the black and the.
And then what's the red, pinkish in there?
Oh, I have no idea.
What
Could be a number of different.
Molina
things.
Mike knows. He knows all the details.
Oh, it's Molina wood.
Yeah, it's Molina wood. If you want to get involved in that, get in touch with Windows Open or Molina Mike on Facebook. This is where you send the money, and then you screenshot it after you've sent it, and get in contact with Molina Mike to make sure the tickets get in the raffle. So yeah, make sure you're not following up with me. It's not my raffle. It is not my raffle. But yeah, if you want to get involved, please do. Pause the video or rewind it if you want to see those tags again, or if you need to see it again, I can throw it back. But I want to make sure that we can see all this play.
Boy, I miss John Henderson not being in the booth here for the one pocket.
Me too. Me too. That guy was so much fun. So much fun.
Yeah, we were reminiscing a little bit. I'd known John 40 years. I was just a kid. 17, 18 years old. In the pool room. Well, you have the guts to shoot the 8 or the 13. I don't think the 9 goes, does it? One of those that's... I guess the 9 goes. Without... I mean, because you shoot the 12, you're done. Oh, yeah. I think you shoot the 12, your run's going to be done, but you feel most confident making it. You would have had to chip one of those that's lower balls to keep running balls, but hard to do. If he got a shot at the 9, then he did great. Tried to go back and forth. Well, this Oscar couldn't play a better safety than this. This is above my pay grade right here. Most of them are, actually. Just got to go Clattertown, right? Yep. I don't think you can go rail first.
No, the 11's in the way, rail first.
But you want to know something? The 4 can carry him off that 8 into his hole.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The 8 doesn't really go in his hole either if you go at pace, so you might just want to spear that 11 rail first.
Yeah.
Into the 4.
It's very likely that he can make that 11, the 4 in his hole.
If you spear the 11 rail
up.
first into that side of the 4, it might give it enough kinetic energy to go. He just banked it. Oh my god. I don't think the 8 goes. Does the 8 go?
That's what he was looking at, huh? I can't. If there's any gap, then... Oh, we were way off on the ball count.
Oh, we were only... No.
No, that was it.
Well, how did he just... What happened here?
Oscar only had 6. I was looking right at the dish. Oscar had 6.
Did he...
Oscar had 6, so there were 2 right there. Apparently, Oliver was certain that both those or the 8 would go, so he just conceded the game.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, he only needed one. He needed 2.
He needed 2, but
So
they were
try
rolled
to
there.
Fram into the balls and try to kick that 4 to his hole. If he made the 8, he still would have needed 1.
Oscar would have.
Oscar still would have needed 1.
Yeah.
Okay. This is a better music choice, for my opinion. But what do I know?
Well, it changes. It changes over time. You get some of that youthful electronic stuff. You get some of that samba, some of that...
Mora was knocked out.
Yeah, John Mora is out. Just lost to Tony Chohan. Tony's playing in the top left corner of your screen against Mickey Krause right now.
Robert is making some... Watching great one pocket and making gumbo. The question is he making great gumbo? That's the question.
Philip Prentice, I am not sick yet. I go out there and he's sitting there next to the rail sweating the action out front. And I sit down and he's got something in front of him. I say, "What's that you're drinking?" Because it's a water bottle that's a little bit yellow, like the water in it's like bright yellow. And I say, "Is that like an electrolyte?" He says, "It's emergency." And I said, "What, you feeling sick?" He's like, "Yeah, I just got a head cold." And he says, "Don't worry, it's not COVID." I said, "Dude, if it is COVID, hand it over, baby." I don't even, come on.
Head cold's worse than COVID.
At this point, yeah. And I said, if I get sick, I get sick. And then we end up talking about the action, he and Jeff and I, and as I leave, I say, "All right, I'm pretty sure I got my head cold now. I can go now."
So Robert Vallum, is that it?
Yeah, Rob Vallum, yeah.
Is he local?
He's a local APA 6, I think.
Oh, well, then he better bring some gumbo over. I was thinking he was calling straight from Louisiana. He better bring some gumbo.
Good lord. Oh, I thought he made it. Oh my god, that was a clean bank right there. I don't care if it didn't go. The way he hit it was so clean.
There's about 15 things he could do here.
Yeah. This is the most interesting part of the game. Come on, where all the decisions are made. This is where it's like investing. You know what I mean? It's like compound interest. Whatever decisions you make right now massively affect the outcome of the game.
Sean King, the last 8. The most important thing is they don't include me.
Here's the thing that separates One Pocket so much from games like 9-ball and Rotation and 10-ball and 8-ball and all those games, right?
Yeah.
One Pocket is like the physical manifestation in pool of the butterfly effect. One Pocket is so sensitive of a game where a player could be about to shoot a shot a certain way, and like a player or somebody walking by on the other side of the room, he notices it, distracts him for a second, and he stands up and he notices something different. And all of a sudden the outcome of the game is totally different. You know what I mean?
Well, that's all pool games, isn't it?
Well, but
You're
it's so
distracted
much
for the
more. It's so much more drastic. What I mean is, it's like the outcome of the way the balls lay. You shoot one shot, even if you intend to shoot it the same way. If you shoot it even slightly different, all of a sudden the outcome of the entire layout of the table becomes totally different as the game progresses. You know, it just compounds over time.
Oh, well, you got to tell me what the butterfly effect is.
Oh, it's the whole chaos theory thing about. Wow.
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 Wow. Shot.
The old bank combination duck the kiss trick.
Yeah. Oops. I just gave him the game for that shot on accident. But the butterfly effect is a thing where if a butterfly flaps its wings in China, does it cause a hurricane and yada, yada, yada. Like...
The point being the smallest and minorest things have
a change
big,
can have a profound outcome if it's compounded over time, or if
it's a catalyst to something else that happens.
Yeah.
Okay. I never heard it called that, but
yeah.
He came up short. Wow. Yeah. I think the best he's going to be able to do now is just kind of send some more balls his way. I wonder how if that 5-9, if the 5 goes past the 7. If it did, he could maybe carom it off of the 12 without the cue ball going nuts.
Jerry, you've never heard of the butterfly effect? I've never heard of Luther Lassiter. I can't believe you've never heard of the butterfly effect. Gosh. Sorry, the chat's coming up with jokes right now. Mike Myers. Good one.
Yeah,
Good one.
Great. Oscar has 2 balls, says Antonio. And I shall
Really?
verify, and he does. He's got 2.
I thought he only got the 1.
The tricky thing about this shot is you got to get the hook. Coming off that ball with inside English, you can't overspin it, you can't underspin it. You got to get the hook or you just lose your position. That little shot right there looks like it was easy. Not even close. So easy to come up short and you just surrender your whole position, or overspin it and then poke out. Those are tough. The touch, that's what the touch that these guys have is so cool. Short. Oliver O's one. He's player 2?
Yep.
Uh-oh. It's like double jail here. That fella's gonna spot.
See Tony on the table with Mickey Krause. Tony's on the hill right here, and he's running balls. Oh, the game's over. Maybe not. Maybe Mickey's way out in the lead, and he's moving all the balls out.
Must be.
Must be. Yeah, the game's not over. I take it back.
Mickey's on the hill.
Mickey's on the hill?
He must be. Well, not must be, but for them to take the foul, he's obviously pretty deep.
Oh, you're talking about ball count. I'm talking about game count. Tony has 2 games already.
Yeah.
Covered up? I don't think so. I think Oliver's at least going to be able to make this ball, if anything, even rail first and put the cue ball on the 12.
Oscar's going to get another one.
Whoa. Oh, yeah, he was pointing at it. Okay.
Trying to protect that position. Wants to come off the 10 or something and get him under that 12. Doesn't put any balls in front of his hole.
Who all is left besides these two? The match in the top left corner of your screen is Mickey Krause and Tony Johan. That's it. That's what we're down to. That's a B-side match. Whoever loses there takes 4th place. Whoever wins plays the loser on this match. I mean, it's double elimination, but I don't know if the finals is double elimination. I don't know. I think that's what we did last year, but I can't remember, honestly. We might have done a single race to 5 last year.
Still keeping the pressure on, keeping the hook going. Nope, you gotta look at that 12. Didn't seem like he could get a hook by making that ball on the side.
You're probably right about that, Javier. I can't remember honestly. No, Javier. Amar had the hot seat. Amar won the hot seat. Tony came back on the one-loss side. I'm like 99% sure about that. No, Sydney B, the wrestling match is off. Sorry. We asked Oscar and Dez if we could bring some Jello and put it on top of table 4 and wrestle right there, but they said no. Sorry.
Okay, now he can maybe get a hook here. Roll forward, get behind that 8, and create big problems. Yeah, freezing him would have really been nice. You know Marty Herman? What I did tell him is Lassiter, I think, won 16 out of the 31 or 32 events that they had at Johnson City. 16. You know who was next in line? Who won the most after that? Boston Shorty. But it was quite a bit less than... I don't remember. I mean, Varner's told me the numbers before, and I'm pretty right about the 16, but Boston Shorty was the next one who had won the most events over that 10-year period. He was particularly known as a great one-pocket player. But it was a different game then. It really was a nip and tuck and dodge around game. I haven't seen my buddy Marty Herman in 10 years probably. Marty. Marty, you should have me on your podcast sometime. All you gotta do is send a plane ticket, a couple of rooms, my reasonable, a very reasonable appearance fee.
Obviously.
Do you know Marty Herman?
I know the name. He's in the chat quite a bit.
He does a podcast that you should check out.
What's it called? I might know of it.
I don't remember. Marty, what's the name of your show, your podcast that you do? The Marty Herman Show.
It's the Marty Herman Show.
You don't even know Marty, and you're doing his accent pretty good.
No.
Yeah. Boston Marty. Good player.
Herman University. Okay. I actually am not familiar.
Oh, yeah, Herman University. That's right. Where you wise up the dummies.
Dude, Mickey Krause, like working hard and holding on. He's in that same trap that Pedro was in earlier against Oscar. Oh, but Mickey says I'm gonna make the ball and win the game.
Boy, this rack just got out of control.
This hand.
Yeah, this hand got out of control.
You must play poker.
Yeah. Was that a little tell?
Yeah, jeez.
Yeah.
This hand went somewhere quick.
Oh, that's funny.
You're thinking like, gosh, I was getting into this thinking I was only going to be in for 50 big blinds. What the hell are we doing at 250 right now?
Yeah. it just a hair. Or hit it a little full, I mean. Ah, you know what I mean. Means you missed it. Pretty good position, though.
The game score over there is 2-1. Chohan in the lead. On the hill.
Oscar's still in pretty good position. I mean, he's got a couple balls. They both got balls at bank, but the nip and tuck and wait till your opponent makes a mistake, and then hope you got the skills to cash in on it. No free shots. Everyone pocket players big fans of free shots. Free rolls.
Free shots, everybody, tequila.
Free roll. That's the term I'm going to use. So we catch both addictions.
I love free rolling.
So how do you get something near your hole and prevent the wedge without risking too much?
If you're
No,
Oliver,
he's just got to thin this and come back down table.
yeah. If
Hope
you're
you
Oliver,
get-
there's
hope
no
you
hope
get him
because
on
all
the
the lanes are
rail.
closed, and then Oscar can
Get
just
him on
shoot.
the rail. If you get him frozen on the rail,
Oscar can shoot at the 3 with impunity if he's off the rail.
get your man on the rail and hope he double kisses something or... Scratch is really what you need is a scratch. Doug Preston. I know you, but I can't place the face. Two to 1 is the score with Tony.
Yeah.
Which side's he on?
No, the game count is the score.
I know.
Oh, which side?
No, with Tony over there. Is he winning or losing?
I think his pocket's on the right-hand side.
But somebody's got two. Somebody's on the
2 to 1.
hills.
Tony's in the lead.
Tony's
Yeah,
2 to 1.
yeah.
Okay. Doug, you're going to have to message me a picture of yourself or a picture of the cue. This is starting to get into if you keep that ball on the rail, it's getting into that territory that you can't even go back down table to where they're so cluttered up you can't even thin a ball and come back down table. So then you got to just roll forward with something and leave the cue ball up there, which now is risking giving your man something to shoot at. Look at Mickey's shot up there in the top screen. Frozen on the back rail. Good, hit it good. Okay. Start getting them down table. Back up table. But at least there's a little banking lane, maybe.
I'm gonna go ask Mike if he wants to. He's just sitting out there all alone, you know?
Yeah. Fantasy Billiards is still there in Burbank. Oh, nice. I'll have to come down and visit y'all. Fantasia, sorry. Have to come down and see you. Can't help you here, Oliver. We're gonna have 2 wedges, one on each side, so we get the benefits and the detriments of both. Yeah, they gotta figure out how to start getting these balls down table. Nothing banks, nothing does anything. I mean, Oscar's got to get a whack at something here, but he doesn't want to clatter into the balls and make bad things happen, so. What a shot. Alright, Oscar, gonna start making something happen here. He's gonna try to draw his ball and get snuggled up in there. If he can get this ball in the jaws and get snuggled in there, he could have a death lock. Oh, whiffed it. Now how's that 6-10 look? If it looks good and he can draw his ball back under those balls and get one in the jaws, could have something good happen. Get for Oscar into the game. Can't see how it lays, but he wants to be able to draw his ball back. Afraid he has to cut it a little bit too much, sending him into the long rail. No, maybe not. Good shot. Well, he'd rather get it in the jaws and hang it up to get him froze up there, but well, this is a chaser, you know. If he cuts it into the corner, the cue ball's going to chase it down there. But the 2 is up far enough that he should be pretty safe. Hey, man. Okay, let's get player 2 on the scoreboard. Nope, he got him back to 0. He owed 1, so he's back to even.
Little up table game, huh?
Yeah, they were going for the double wedge.
Where are we at? It's 4-0 on ball count.
Yes.
All right, nice, nice.
Oliver was -1, but he just managed to make a ball.
Isn't Oliver to the? Okay, that's okay.
Oscar's pocket over
To
here.
the right.
To the
Okay.
right.
Yeah.
The one with all the balls coagulated in front of his hole, that's his.
The coagulation, huh? Ooh.
It's the dreaded
There we
double
go.
kiss.
There we go. Now, can you see enough of the 6?
I think he can. Yes, absolutely he can.
Well, that's going to be an issue.
This
because,
could be the adios muchacho.
Well, at
Well,
least
3.
to be able to get 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oscar's been hitting them pretty spicy lately. His confidence just seems to be through the roof. And I was watching a little bit of it. It didn't seem like either of them were taking very many chances. Like not putting too much at risk, I should say.
Yeah, there were some pretty high-fangled shots there. This is the beginning of this match. There's some pretty cool one-pockety type shots. But they're just dodging around until somebody makes a mistake, and it's all.
Right.
It seems like it's always a double kiss of some kind.
Well, I like that plain chicken part of it, you know, because you wanna wear your guy down, but at the same time you can't help but after a while think, you know what, this is looking pretty good after not shooting my hole for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Did you hit it thick? You hit it good?
That combination that he shot all the way down the table and tried to get up behind those balls. That's one of those spots where it'd been better if he'd have hung it up.
Right. Yeah, and that's part of the beauty of the game, right? It's like sometimes it's great to not make the shot.
It's fallen down a little bit. Nope. Bingo.
That'll work.
Sorry, what is it?
So that's gonna be 7-0 now.
Put him on the hill right there.
Right, 7-0 in favor of Oscar.
3, 6, 8. Yep. Is he kicking at that now? The 9's in the way.
You know what I kind of like here, depending on the what 12 ball's at, was playing rail first to make the 8, and then trying to tuck that cue ball behind that 12 ball up there.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't. It looked like it's low enough where I don't think you'll be able to get it in there. But
Literally, all the balls are out of play.
yeah,
I mean, the 3 is in play for Oscar, but all of them are out of play.
well, I know
All right, how do you like wind up and bank the 9 2 rails into his hole, jack up, hit the 4, bank the 9 2 rails into his hole, the 4 kicks the 3 over some. All he needs is a good Hail Mary.
Well, you're in a tough spot, right? So you got to try to create something.
Yeah.
At some time.
Fire that 2 railer in.
I think he's just gonna dink and dunk here.
So now he's officially got them all out of play. Oscar has the old 4-5 long rail bank combination
Oscar's
with
got
a kiss.
Nothing but time here because this is on Oliver's break, if I remember right. So it just weighs this game so much more.
Yeah, the break's been strong in this tournament for sure.
That's still the same game that just broke, or that broke a little while back on Tony's table, right? The balls haven't really moved a whole lot.
Oh yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that actually at all.
Look at the cue ball.
Yep.
Nice shot there from
Keep
Oscar.
that on the rail, get his best chance to come up with a scratch and get Oscar to go back 1 and
What are we doing here?
loosening him up. Try to make something workable.
See, I still like making that 8 ball and trying to tuck behind that 12. I don't know why. It's just calling my name.
Well, Oscar doesn't want to take anything out of play that he can't profit from.
Yeah.
Which,
oh
yeah.
I didn't
Well,
hit
I
that
guess-
out of nowhere.
I guess you could just
Oh man,
Right
when
in
you're,
the hole.
when you're dicing it like that,
jack up and
golly.
just dice it straight
Didn't
down the
even-
table.
Didn't even think about it, Jerry. Wow, what a nice shot. I mean, it didn't make it, but geez, what a way to do something out of nowhere. It just seemed like once he made the decision, that was it. You know?
Well, he controlled the cue ball, just rattled back and
Right.
forth, so he wasn't going to do any harm.
Well, you hit it so pure.
Yeah, but look, he's jacked up. He's got the
Yeah.
2-foot bridge jacked up over those balls.
He's
Wow.
gonna sell out a bank here.
Well, he got it out of there.
I kind of like banking the 4, Jerry.
Just to not disturb those balls.
Right? Yeah. You've already been keeping things out of play for a reason here. You know?
One thing about banking this one is he can get a hook with that 4 ball. He didn't get it there,
I
but
don't think it
okay.
matters. He made the ball. It looks like.
Yeah.
That's going to be it for
There you
game
go.
number 3. Oscar Dominguez gets to the hill first in the hot seat match. Loser of this is guaranteed
Let's
at a
see.
minimum 3rd place. I think.
Let's see how fast this rack goes. I'm going to drive home as soon as this match is over.
I'm going to say the last rack, Oliver goes down swinging. I mean, I'm not saying he's losing. This rack, I'm
He's
saying
gonna fire at his
from
hole.
now on he's fired. I'm thinking he does the opposite of
I
Titan.
don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's never really had that style of play for me. You know, it was like the last match we saw him on the TV table. I think was like the most loose that I've seen him, and it was like when he's taking flyers down, 7-1, but he never really exposes himself too much. Like you got to earn it from him. I feel like.
Jerry, you're driving back to Ventura?
Yeah.
How far is
Yikes.
6 hours.
Yeah, it's 6 p.m.
I won't get back there till next year.
Oh, yeah.
that? He's been waiting to say that joke all night.
This is my prime time. My prime time is from about 10 to 2.
Wow, Tony just shot a really great shot over there. A carom bank combo. Swear. He didn't make it, but it ended up pretty good for him.
Let me see if I can get some kind of thing down here.
Alright, so this is a little bit of a trouble here, Jerry, because that 8 ball is low enough where even if you kick behind to hit the 15, you're going to sell out a bank on the 8, right?
Well, he's gonna. Yeah, it would be moving the 8 up. So if you're gonna move it up, you got to move it way up. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I think he's just thinking about coming. Well, let's see. Never mind.
He's gonna stick on. Oh,
That's what I mean.
he
Can
had
he
a
bank
yeah.
the 8?
No, I don't think so.
No? What about banking?
I was
to come
thinking
off
he
top
was
of
gonna
the-
have to come off the 8 to get under those, but he had a straight kick at it.
Yeah.
Was this a shot?
Yes, that's the shot. You see the way he hit
Yeah.
it?
Gosh, you can just see the vectors, man. You can see
Unreal,
the
man.
freaking vectors.
I don't even know what you just said, but yeah, I'm with you. Mickey with a nice shot there.
Look at the 13 and the 7, kind of at least point in that direction. Give it a whirl. He caught that other ball a little bit soon. First,
Look
I
at the
should
cue
say.
ball, though. I mean,
Oh no, it's
yeah,
great
yeah,
position,
cue
but
ball's
he had
great,
yeah.
right. Yeah, very nice shot. I love that style of play too, Jerry. You know, I love.
The aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, but like still controlled. You know,
Yeah.
because I mean that cue ball is everything. I dog that so often where I'm just like I'm too worried about the shot where I'll kind of let loose a little bit on the ball, and the way that he was able to hold it close to that rail is the beauty of that shot for me. Sell out a bank right here.
He got
Got away with it.
Oh,
He got pretty fortunate right there.
yeah.
Shannon, I'm just gonna they haven't been playing the jukebox at all today, so I'm not really worried about the 6-hour mark. But I am planning to do. I'll probably do a reboot after this match just to be sure that we don't hit the 8-hour mark on Facebook.
He might be able to go straight through the 8. It's not very powerful shot, maybe, but he might be able to go straight through the 8 and freeze him on the rail. The rest of it looks pretty
can we
dicey.
Get the overhead?
Yeah.
Looks dicey coming off the. You know,
Yeah.
Yeah, he can go straight through the 8 ball. Yeah, I don't see a lot more. Could go straight through the 15 if that helps helps the cause at all. And doesn't
I don't
actually
like
give
that.
it gives more
Yeah.
path to get to the 10 or a lane.
What about banking like the 15 at the 2 and just following past the 7?
Well, that's what you're saying, but that would open a lane for that 10 ball easier, I think. I'm guessing. I think you got to just go straight through the 8.
I think I'm with you there.
But he's got to get it up far enough to where he doesn't have a bank on the 10, you know?
Yeah, I mean that's everything because you could lose the game from there if you leave that 10 ball and he makes it
Yeah.
because it banks. I'm checking
Straight
this
through,
up.
there you go.
You gotta
Get him
that
on the rail and
ball.
just
There you
don't
go.
let him
There you
see
go.
the edge of that 10. Because the edge is all he would need, right?
I'm not sure you kept him off of it. Let's say you.
We'll see.
The only thing then
'Cause he
he'd be
could
weighing
bank
at-
it and
if,
go
if
into
he
the
can't
one,
see
right?
it, he's just worried about a kiss. But if not, then he's thinking about what's my next option here.
The frozen on the rail is the big deal here because he's laying pretty good to bank. Fire the 2 into the 3
that shot.
and bash some balls over.
I like that shot a lot.
Yes,
But he
and
is-
the 3
Yeah.
into the stack.
Yeah,
Because look at the,
bank-
look at the
it's-
6, the 6
the-
and the 4, they're
The
all...
2's going to go north. 2's going to go north. There you go.
He hit that real well.
Yeah. They
Real well.
just got a rail. Well, no, he did got a rail with
Yeah,
the bank. Okay, what about the 11-10 combination?
Is that did it? There's no way it opened up.
Yeah, that's what
There's
he's
no
looking
way.
at.
It's the only thing to shoot at.
That's a little chilly if it did open up.
You can
gotta be
stick
careful.
this. You can stick the cue ball, just keep it safe, but still have a shot in the 11
Yep.
if, it,
Okay,
if
well,
it goes.
relax, Bustamante, because
No,
you might sell out the 6 ball here if you don't hit it good.
What 6 ball?
The 6 ball.
No,
on the
he can hold him behind the 14.
Behind the 14 for sure.
Well, if you can hold it, then fire at it. But it looks like there's a lot of balls.
Well, there won't be any firing. It'll be a little
Well,
nibble.
yeah, relatively speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't like it. I guess the 14 is he'd have to catch the 14 a little bit.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah. That was a very effective shot, banking the old 2-3 into the stack trick.
Look, I might even take a foul here. Keep him off the 10. Oh, look how that ended up.
Yeah.
What a nice shot.
Might
that
have
was.
sold the farm.
What? You think he's cutting the 7? You think he's
Yes,
forced to cut the 7?
100%. He has to cut the 7,
Is it forced to cut the 7?
Let me
Yeah.
tell you.
and he's
If
yeah,
my
I
life
think he's gotta
depended
get
on
the
cutting that
bridge.
7 ball, it was nice knowing you.
I don't think no. When you look at the table, it doesn't look doesn't look that bad.
No?
No. But you know what? I think kind of the bad. No, if he can make it, that's good news. I think the bad news is he's gonna hit the underside of the 13, and he's gonna come up with no shot. Yeah. See.
The guy don't miss balls, man.
He-
The guy
yeah.
doesn't miss his ball. ever.
But he came up with no
Makes good
shot.
decisions.
But look at this. He
Get a-
can
get a
stick.
bank.
Maybe he can stick the 9
That I like even better.
If he can
there's
stick
a
the
gap right
9
there, yeah.
and go into that 15 and 3.
There's got to be a gap off the 11 to hold that ball there.
He can just stick it. He's gonna hit the
Beautiful.
3
Beautiful.
ball.
Oh, that's good.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
There you
go ahead, take that.
Mike, did you see the before and after shot that Tony Chohan shot earlier?
You gotta see this.
Did you see the shot?
This needs to be a
Hold on.
postcard.
Let me get my camera out. Hold on. Let's see.
Let me cue it up. No, I'm gonna grab
I'm
it
gonna
right now.
video it.
Yeah, yeah.
No, it's
Let me know whenever you're ready.
epic. By the way, Oscar's got some problems here, in case nobody
This is
noticed.
why I kind of like taking that foul earlier. You know.
Yeah. I take a lot of fouls because I can screw things up so easily when
mean-
get in and close to those balls,
And consistently.
and easily.
Yeah. There you go.
Takes very little effort.
There you go. Can we get
Yeah,
the straight on view so I can see what's by that 5/8 columns?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, so I just want to see what Oscar's looking at here. Maybe try to clip the
Coming
right
off.
side of the 5 ball, maybe?
Coming off the 5. No, he's shooting the 5.
Oh, look how good he hit that ball. You know how hard it is to do that?
Lord.
It's not just the shot, but he had to spin the cue ball to hold it on that line to keep it right
Yeah,
there on
but
the
it was a
rail.
very intelligent shot, though, because he was selling out the 9 and probably
course.
nothing else.
Yeah, so he's playing cue ball along with a
Yeah,
difficult
but
bank.
that 10-6, that combination doesn't go. I mean, from there, you can't really back cut it from there.
You don't think?
No.
But you can make
No,
the...
no,
you can
he's
make-
way too low.
You can make the 1 and come
He
across
c-
table, though.
Yeah. That's what he's looking at right now, is what profit is there on that side of the table.
I like it because you can get a real good full hit on it and control that cue ball pretty well, I feel like. Meanwhile, over on the other table, Mickey Krause is running balls.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait till after
Yeah,
this
yeah,
one ball at least.
I'll put it out to the stream too.
All right. This is the game-winning shot, the match-winning shot. Right here.
That's it.
Jin.
Jinsky.
And he's got a shot, don't he?
He got a shot at the 15, but it doesn't have a hole.
It don't look like he's got a full pocket, at least with this
I don't-
angle.
He might. No, he does. He does have a
Oh,
hole.
he does. And then you see you can hold off the 3,
Yeah.
and then you got the good side of
Yeah,
the combo.
it's safe.
That's what
It's
you. No,
it's
what you
safe.
do is you draw into the 3 to open them up, and
No,
then shoot,
I think
and then you
he
can
could
shoot
just
the
stick
combo.
the cue ball down on the rail right here. Then he's in the perfect place to play the combination.
So
and
you're
it's
not
safe.
even trying to worry about 3 ball here.
No, don't touch it.
Okay.
Just
see what-
twist it in and leave the cue ball right on the rail.
Yeah, this is it.
Oh.
This is it. This is.
I
It's
don't
not
know.
ideal, but it goes.
I don't like that. I thought he could be better under the balls.
I agree with you. The cue ball should have been left there, is what I think.
But he might have. But you know what? He might have liked his percentages making the ball with a more forceful stroke.
True.
Okay, well,
Knitting combinations is really
while
dangerous.
Oscar thinks about this, or is he gonna just fire right now?
I'm ready. Hit the play button.
All right.
No, I probably should give Oscar one more shot here.
No, he's thinking. He's thinking.
Oh, he's
Okay.
still thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, the before and after.
Look at this.
Before,
After.
Whoa.
That's one shot. Before. After. One shot.
What's the shot?
Let me fast forward. It's right here. John shoots, and then I show the replay. Ka-chunk.
But this carom off that one ball, that was the sweet spot. That
How
had
sick
real
is that?
potential. That's the greatest before and after.
And we just missed Oscar's shot.
What happened? Did he scratch?
You know what? Luckily, we have videotape.
Oh.
No, we don't.
Oh, you don't?
No. The only thing we record is what's going out to the stream.
Oh.
I don't have individual cameras being recorded. Every camera is not
Oh,
being
got
recorded.
it, got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Just the show. Got it.
Yeah.
Well, folks, Oscar shot a great
Oscar
shot.
made a fantastic combo. We all know what shot he shot. We just didn't get to see it.
He's got to come on here.
Yeah.
He's got a lot exposed here.
Yeah, but he goes to the 9, so it's not so dangerous.
That's not going to be great.
Yeah.
No.
If he's gonna have to, if that 3 ball's on the rail.
He's going. Ladies and gentlemen, he is going.
Oh, that 4 back cuts.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Well, if you hit the 3 ball,
Especially
in the
if
face,
your
you're
name's-
gonna leave it there.
Especially if your name's Oliver Ruger. That ball cuts for
He's
sure.
hitting that
don't know.
so full.
I don't know.
Look how bad he wants it.
If he fires at this
It's going right to the 3
combination,
ball, man.
I think it will validate your previous opinion that he's going down firing. Your prediction, don't you think?
Well, I like this shot better.
But if that 3 ball's on the rail, the difficulty level of making it is significant. Or you can just squeeze it right through if you want to do that.
I mean,
If you can just put it, just field goal it right to the center if you like that kind of thing.
if making balls is cool, I guess that's all right.
Yeah, right.
You're supposed to make balls in this game?
Well, we play a different kind of one
Yeah.
pocket.
Oh my gosh, do we have Hill on Mickey Krause versus Tony Chohan?
Looking like
Yes,
it.
you do.
All right. Well, here, I think he's gonna try to come. Maybe come back for the 3. Maybe with a little bit of pace. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, nice
Oh, there you
angle.
go.
Oh, he had a good
I didn't know he
angle.
could hit that fat.
I didn't either.
I thought he was coming off real thin.
He had a good angle. This is interesting.
Some good
If
stuff
he
here.
stays under the 2 ball, then the cue ball is going to go way up north and could sells out the 10 and the 11 and all that.
I don't think you do that,
If-
Jerry. Not,
no,
not
no,
when-
no,
not
no,
when
no.
you're down 2-1.
No, I'm saying he can't do that. He can't stay under this ball because the cue ball goes wild.
But
If he can get on top of it, some way, he can cross it and keep the cue ball on the right side of the
he's
table.
looking at drawing this out. I wonder if there's any chance he can get on a bank on the 11 ball.
He might just smoke right into it and draw it to the rail and bash right into him.
Hit the record button.
That's
because
what
he's
that
about
looks
to-
like. That's what he's gonna
He's
do.
about to put some mustard on this one.
I think he's gonna smoke right into it and try to catch the 11 or 14. Nope, he's leveling back out.
See, I like coming for the 11 ball here if I can because it's so rewarding if you can bank that 11 ball free.
What
But
about
there
a
was
caramel
no-
on the 14?
Yeah, there was no way to get. I mean, he'd had to have such perfect position to not
Right.
sell out.
Actually, the combo bank here lays pretty good.
I don't
It's
know
too
about
stiff.
that.
I was thinking if he could get
but
above table,
I'm
he
talking
could
about.
cross
I'm
it.
not talking about to make the ball. I'm talking about to stop your rock
Oh
and
yeah.
send the 2.
Oh yeah. That you can do, but then you might.
Oh,
leave a
you're
re-
talking about
you
the
might
two-
leave a return
210.
though. You
The
might
10-2. Yeah, look at this. It laid
yeah,
really
beautiful.
good.
I thought you were talking about these
No,
two
no, no,
balls.
no, no,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, no.
Oh, great shot.
He was more worried
See?
about protecting the cue ball more than anything
He-
on that
yeah.
shot.
He couldn't have done it without you, Collins.
I know. That's why I said it out loud. I mean,
know.
that's why I don't just keep
I'm
these
gonna make
things locked
sure-
up in the vault, you know?
When I interview him later, he gives you some props for,
Yeah.
for that one.
Wait, Mike, you do interviews?
Yeah. From time to time.
Okay, jail him on the 2. Jail him.
I don't think it's
Jail him. Jail.
This might. Oh, look at that 10 ball though. I don't think you shoot here. So I don't know if you got very many options. It's time to play chicken.
Yeah. You know what? He might have to just. Well, what do you do here? Let's see.
I don't
might
even
have to
think-
go rinky dink and just.
I was gonna say I don't even like the
Dink into
ticky. I don't. I'm not because you look like you're too high on the 2. I think you gotta just float this bank and leave the cue ball on the rail, and then just take your medicine.
Say go ahead and shoot.
Yeah. Whatever you do, you make sure and
Well-
weld that cue ball to that rail.
It gives you a chance to win. Might be the craziest thing ever, but gives you a chance to win.
Gives you a chance to lose too, Jerry. You know?
I thought that was implied.
Well,
Because he actually does have a chance to leave him pretty straight in on the 10.
yeah.
And you know there's no chance he's shooting the 11 and Karen those.
Whoops.
Oh, that might be
What?
it. That might. Is he gonna get a jelly roll?
Got a jelly roll.
Wow.
Oh, my
Put his hand
days.
up right away. He knew it.
He
Unbelievable.
apologized for that one before it even stopped. I mean, this is not. I mean, it's not like he's selling out, but it did save his life.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Wait,
yeah,
wait.
it's right there. Oh, dang, it moved. Crap.
Oh no, it did save his life. Oscar got 4.
Yeah, they both have 4. There's 7 on the table.
If that doesn't end up like that, he lost the game because now he's got 1-2 with the 8-10.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
100%.
yeah.
But Oscar's still in great shape here, considering what he.
I like trying to bury him behind the 2 again, no matter what. Come across the 13 ball, get him behind the 2 ball again.
Why not just stop your rock on the 2? Oh, he's shooting the 1 pocket shot.
Is
He's
he
2
going-
railing it.
Is he going Tony on this one?
He's 2 railing. Just don't hit it too thick.
That's all right.
Yeah.
You know
Nice.
Can he cut the 13 ball in? Is a combo on? How big of a roll would that have been if he gets out from here?
I think the combo is high, but I can't. It might not be. I can't tell. But he'd have to hit the 11 so thin doesn't work.
I just gotta cut that ball in.
He had a good shot on it, didn't he?
Look at the cue ball.
He
The cue
really
ball
had a
speed.
good shot at it.
Look at the cue ball speed covering it up.
I mean, I'd be on tilt if he made that ball, after
I'm-
that 8-10 locked up.
I'm going to be honest. That 8-10 is dead in the hole. The 1 rail bank is dead.
The 10-8?
Okay.
The
listen.
10-8. Look at it.
Yeah, it is laying
You're,
good.
you're
but how
never
you
going to shoot it, but it's laying
yeah,
dead
how
at the
you
hole.
gonna get a shot to shoot at it.
What do you mean, the bank?
If you ever get a free shot at it,
Oh,
it's laying really good.
depends,
they both-
it depends on how close
they
they
both
are
have
together.
4. They're is he just straight kicking this?
No, no chance.
Had a dead one.
It was wired.
Had a dead one.
Wow.
And now you might be able to bank the
Wait a
too
minute,
long
wait,
and
wait,
stiff
wait,
it.
wait. It's 2-1, 4-4 in ball count, and a race to 3, and you shoot that shot. That's
Well,
unbelievable.
It was wired. He yeah.
He hit that so good.
At this level, these guys have got to shoot, and the guy following you up can do too much damage. Obviously, he liked it.
Yeah, and he executed.
And look at the 2-10 or the 10-8 is all
Janked up.
disturbed now.
Time to regroup. Yep. Hit
Not
that, hit it.
anymore.
He wants to hit it.
Now. Yep.
Yeah.
It's all right. You're in great position.
Now, can he get him behind the 10? Is there any way he can get him behind the 10 to where he doesn't lose the position of his ball in front of his hole?
Oh, we have a new leader. We have a new top dono leader, Shannon Askew, one of the longtime top supporters of the stream. If any one of you outbids Shannon Askew, I'll put in the difference. Look at this. She comes in with 150 to come in and steal from Justin Abrams. She wants that jersey.
She wants to support Post Up.
She wants that jersey. No, I'm just kidding. She loves the stream, and I love her. Shannon Askew, you're the greatest.
Well, all the balls are on Oscar's side. And he needs 3. And Oliver needs 4. And they go into Oscar's pocket. Trouble right here in River City. What'd I say?
Everything's working out for Oscar right now?
No, it's the double kiss.
Oh, the double kiss. Okay. What I meant by that phrase was things are heading in Oscar's,
Yeah.
momentum is going in his favor right now.
Well, Yeah, that could have certainly been a lot worse. That double kiss. He's looking at just cutting it. No, he's gonna bank it. Go 2 rails around the horn. Nice.
Chris Swartz says 5 cheeseburgers. Chris, too funny.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Needs 3, folks.
That deserves a real, genuine uh-oh. You might get to watch the death nail here,
Might.
Mike.
Might is a strong word. This is
I saw
tough
I saw
opening
the angle
shot.
when I was walking out.
but it's
a tough opening shot.
but it's pretty free.
It is, and
You know,
it's
and if he wants to go real free, get all the way back behind those other balls.
oh 100%.
If you get to the 10 here,
Yeah.
the game's over.
10 goes.
If you make it and you get to the 10, the game's over.
big bounce.
yeah.
Okay, not out of the woods here.
No.
Just triple checking. Yeah, I got 6. Okay.
Well, he's going to probably be in the 1 hole or hang it.
I'm shooting the 2 here.
Yeah, no, I'm saying he's probably going to need 1.
Captain Obvious over here.
Someone in the chat just said 8.
Oh, excuse me. Okay, now I look like a jerk. All right, thanks, buddy.
Well, you know,
Well,
you know
I mean,
what?
pay attention.
Wait a minute. He's right. The 8 lets you out. The 8 puts you out, and it's pretty free.
It's so thin though.
It's so thin. I'd
Yeah,
rather just get on the hill. I'd rather just get on the hill and make the 2.
No, he's going to get
I'd rather
it's
just get on the hill, make the 2, and then deal with whatever later. And look at him just rolling it too.
I don't mind this.
Look at him just rolling it because it's like it's almost like
Yeah.
you can hear me, but you just get on the hill and then deal with, you're in
complete control.
Oscar's he's gonna be more experienced at this part of the game than Oliver. He's been doing this thing for
There you go. Uh-oh.
almost a couple decades, right? Playing a ton of one pocket,
Yeah.
and so it's like
for a living, no less.
yeah, and so I just think that you just get on the hill and wait for him to make the critical mistake.
Plus, you get on the hill with that 2 ball.
Right.
Now, what do you want to bet that Oliver makes another ball before Oscar does?
I feel like I'm in a trap, Jerry.
Oliver's going to make.
Now, the other way around, if the other guy has 6 and I need 4, you probably got to shoot the 8.
A little aggressive.
Right.
Yeah.
But in this spot right here, Oscar's going to do everything to tie the balls up and make everything unplayable. The balls are probably going to come out one at a time, and Oliver is going to have to shoot. He's going to be way more like right here. He's going to be way more courageous.
Or if you're playing a guy like Federer or Tony in his playing his best game or Alex, you might shoot the 8 because you're like, I got to put the guy to sleep.
Right.
He's 2 running this ball, ain't he?
You got to 2-rail the ball, yeah, at speed.
No, he's just going to put it up clog it up in the mess.
He's got
I
nothing but
like
time.
going at it at speed because most of the time when you miss it, it comes up short and it ends up there anyway. But you still give yourself a chance to make it.
I'll bet you Oliver gets a ball.
Oh, Mike coming in with a $10 super chat. 1,100 people watching on, and 300 likes. We could do better. Don't be afraid of that like button, man. It never hurt you.
Getting your man on the rail right here is just worth a pound of gold. I mean, in the spots like this, it's just critical.
It's so hard to not sell out a shot here. Some kind of bank.
Or a cut
Some kind of
shot.
something.
Or something.
Good shot. He's giving himself a chance to win. Opening the balls up, getting something near his hole. Great shot.
Steve Griffith, Happy New Year.
It's a good shot.
Yeah, in order to get a good hit here, you gotta. Oh no, you can pin off the right side of the 10. It's the only shot, right?
Well, the 11 too, also.
But the 11, you gamble putting the 13 out in a spot where you
or
can
you
see
gamble
it.
possibly.
The 10's the only shot, I think.
But what I think is smart there is when they get in those spots, they don't try to get the cue ball down table. You know, don't risk getting it trying to get all the way down table. Just play for better placement, because it's the way to scratch. It's the way to trying to just be too greedy, I guess.
Yeah. Brian Brown says, "Don't be a nit. Hit that like. Gotta like that comment." Hey,
Right,
hey,
balls are-
hey!
Is it wired up?
Is it dead?
They're headed for the spot.
Oh, he's not even looking at it. No, it's actually pointing away from the pocket. I can see it looking from my chair.
They're going to the spot.
Thanks, Mike. I just got your message.
There's a free whack at the game match.
For a spot in the final.
No good.
No dice.
Just kick one rail behind it. Just nudge it up.
That is.
Yeah,
like-
that's great. That half ball hit, you know, gets it over to the other side of the table.
JC Shager, Happy New Year. When are you coming home? I forget who I was talking to about you the other day, but you came up. We miss you out here in Sacramento, JC.
That was a little loose. That's a little loose.
Pretty sure Tony just won. I'm pretty sure we'll know very shortly. Well, likely very shortly. Hey, Sam, thank you for the super chat. $20. God, you guys are out of control.
Oliver's trying to figure out a way to get those balls on the spot. Those balls are tied up down there. It's not going to cooperate, but he can't.
He's laying the bait.
Yeah, he can't win the game till those balls get into play.
Oscar's laying the bait. Oscar's laying the bait. This is the first reasonable shot for Oliver, but it's difficult enough.
Doesn't want it.
Might leave a return bank. Got to play perfect speed to leave it on the short rail. If it comes up short and pops up,
He doesn't want it to freeze.
I don't think this is bankable.
Nah, he's not. I don't think he's going to take a chance here. He is. No, he can't.
I don't think he goes.
He's measuring
Jennifer
it up.
Rabbit.
I don't know if I have a clue.
I think it goes.
Jennifer Rabbit, you're the
Looking at
greatest.
Table, it
Yeah.
goes, but
Jennifer, you're the greatest that there ever was. The greatest to ever do it.
he didn't want to take a chance because he could scratch. He could something crazy could happen. Last thing he wants to do is get off that one hole.
Jennifer Rabbit says, if anyone outbids Shannon,
All
I'll
right.
personally send her a jam up
Pocket
jersey.
it and run the cue ball into those balls. Guess that's okay if you like that kind of thing. I thought he could have pocketed it, run up and start getting those balls opened up a little bit.
Well, He got a lot out of it. That's for sure.
But with just the batting the one ball around, all he can do is lose. You know, most you know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, it's like you're constantly within the game risking. Okay, how much am I able to shake up versus do I have an opportunity to get one on the board?
This is a fantastic spot for the 11 ball for Oscar.
Yeah, but what happens if he banks this towards his hole and opens
No.
those balls up?
Yeah, Jerry's right.
No.
He's not going to do it. No,
No,
he did.
No,
do
you
it.
can't do that.
He did do it.
Because of the 13 ball.
No, that's an excellent shot.
Yeah, it really is.
Because now
What?
he has to get balls in play or he can't win.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
Oscar's going to shoot at the game-winning ball right here, and the other two
Yeah,
balls
but
are out of play.
It didn't have to get this. He could have been over an inch
But
more.
He's
got
have
to take
get
a
him
risk
going.
to get in the
Yeah.
game. I think, with the balls that tied up.
I think you can find a better spot. That's all I'm saying. That was
I mean,
really
it
looking
was,
like it was going to leave
laying
something.
good to where this could happen. But also think he could have made that ball.
Look,
He
if I'm
almost
gonna get
did.
a ball this close to my hole and this is the shot Oscar's got to earn to win, let's go.
But Oscar's just so good at these.
Yeah.
Up over the table we go.
Okay.
The 13 can come out. The question is, Oliver, is he going to shoot at the 11 right now?
Oh, is it? It can't come out.
Oh, it'll
yeah,
come
it
out.
can,
No
yeah.
problem. No
All right,
problem.
here we go.
Yeah.
If he misses this match is over, boys.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Captain Obvious
talk to
over
me
here.
about stating the obvious. I mean, jeez.
Big shot.
Yeah, this is.
Big shot.
I don't care who you are. This is tough.
I mean,
And he got to the good side of the ball.
wow. I mean, that's a great shot. Oscar knows it too. I don't know that he's out of the woods here because this
He's
looks
gonna
a little
double
funky.
hit, double
This-
fit,
Yeah,
double-
a little
just-
funky.
You just double kiss it, right? Is that how you how you get
it's
this one out?
It's awkward.
I think you can just double kiss into it, and it's only going to come out a little bit. This is really exactly not my wheelhouse. I'm really
Yeah, a little ticky.
don't know near
ticky.
the tricks.
Oh,
Oy vey.
what a nice shot that was.
That's a replay. Did you see how he got the draw on that ball?
Hold on.
The ball
and
hopped in the
snatched
air.
it right out of the pocket. Wow. So we
Nice
got to update Oliver to Oliver's player 2.
Oliver
Yes.
is, player 2. Yeah. Sorry, I just had somebody put expletives in the chat for no reason, so I got to ban them.
Uh-oh. You
Whoa,
missed it.
whoa. If you're gonna swear in my chat, you better have a damn good reason. That's all I gotta say. You can't just come in and just say.
Damn.
You can't just come in and say this. You know, like come on, guys. Grow up. We're all adults here.
How do you explain that mess?
I mean, he plays jam up all day for 4 days. Eventually, something's gonna happen.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not implying anything. I'm not saying he dogged it. I'm just... Listen. If it was easy, everybody'd be doing it.
Right? Yeah. Exactly. There's a reason why we say that's an excellent shot. It's because you're excelling above everyone else. So if you're shooting excellent, it's not going to happen forever.
Okay, he's got to get those balls in the pocket to open this game up. Oliver got to get the balls in play.
Yeah, this is a good time to go.
Yacked up. Get them in play.
Yeah, this is a good time to go.
Let's say that Oscar just tapped the 8 ball to the rail.
Or the 10.
Or the 10. Would Oliver shoot at his hole?
No. I think it's better for Oscar to shoot the 10 for that reason, because if you tap the 8, you leave the opportunity to put the 10 back down table.
Right.
If you're going to
Yes.
tap a ball. If you're going to tap a ball, the better one to tap is the 10, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, no, I was thinking in a way, tapping it in a way that he can't make the 8 or the 10. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Where
right.
all he's got, he's going to be jacked up on that 13, and there's no way he's going to shoot at his hole. He's going to have to kick it up table. There you go. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is exactly the scenario. Now Oliver cannot shoot at his hole,
Right.
but he can get him in play.
He was trying.
Shot.
I think he was trying to make the 10 there.
Yes, he was.
Yeah. Ha! I highly doubt they'd want me on that stream. I'm not your typical sports broadcaster style guy.
Oh, and he got the hooked. Side pocket in play. What I'm saying is, can he bank that 13 down to his hole? Or even just down to the center of the rail? Side pocket in play.
If you hit it good enough to make it go to your hole, the side pocket's not in play. But if you hit it a little bit too thick, I might start to worry. And the 2-railer doesn't lay good with where the cue ball's sitting.
What if he just shoots dead straight ahead and shoots the 13, tries to just touch the long
He's
rail?
looking at the bank.
He's looking at the bank. Nope, he's doing what I said. He's just shooting straight ahead, but not too much. You don't want to sell up. There you go. That's what he did. Just push it forward. How's the 3-railer lying?
I'd go.
What if we catch the underside of
Oh,
the
no,
8?
it hits the 8, actually. If you want to get to your hole, I think it hits the 8.
What happens if we catch the... well, Oscar knows. I'll tell you that much. Whichever...
Actually, let me put it like this. I think to get to your hole, you got to come just underneath here. Yeah, that's what he was just looking at, to get to the hole. But if you hit it too short, you're going to clip the 8.
Perfect. Didn't go, but that was a perfect line you just drew.
Yeah. That's actually crazy that the tables are playing so short that he would have had to come along this line, like to here,
Yeah, close to the side pocket.
to get it to go to his hole. That's actually crazy.
Well, now 2 of the balls are in play. This could be his undoing.
No, it's
Nope,
out of
good
town.
speed.
Out of town, yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Good speed.
Yeah, Steve Griffith, you're a little biased. We're like practically best friends by now. Right, but Shannon, that's my point. Is they don't want to interact with the chat because it's too distracting. They'd rather just work on looking at the game 100% of the time. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just a different model. That's all.
Yeah, the chats. I mean, the shows where people are much more concerned about technical ends of the game.
Yeah.
That all they want to talk about is what the balls are doing, and
Yeah, yeah.
you know, and I'm not
It's-
qualified for that.
No,
end of the
I'm not
game.
either. Honestly, I'm not.
I'm qualified for what I would do, which has nothing to do with the right thing.
yeah, it's up for vote. Nice attempt, man. But look at the disappointment. He's like,
Yeah,
that was a
get
real
this thing
opportunity.
Over.
It was a real
He wants
opportunity
this
right
thing
there.
Over. Is he banking this ball?
No, he's just clearing it.
Oh no, he's banking it at his hole.
That is irresponsible AF, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
With how close it was to the hole and how close to the rail. Holy hell, you got to hit that ball
overcut
good.
It, though. He could have very easily made it.
But
He
I
overcut it.
Yeah, but the amount of times you make that ball.
Adios, muchacho.
Yeah.
Okay. Once again,
That's what it takes, though, and that's what I said at the end of the last match. It's crazy how often these matches at this level end because of a blunder, but it's because they have to end from a blunder, right?
well,
Because
are
if
you-
nobody
are you
blunders...
questioning- Are you questioning the patience? And that one, you're questioning the patience on that spot.
I'm just saying, in general, it's wild that, like, you know, it's such a low percentage of games that end from somebody, like, doing something excellent and then running out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where, I mean, there's a decent percentage of them, but it seems like
It's
most
some
of
phony
them...
double kiss. or
It's
some-
most of them, yeah. It's some type of, like, real blunder that because nobody blunders. You know what I mean? The blunders almost never happen throughout the game, so of course it ends on a blunder most of the time, because once it happens, the other guy's going to kill you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting because at the lower level of the game, like what you might call a 600 to 700 Fargo, one pocket Fargo or whatever, the people who typically win are the ones who do things more excellently than the other player. But because at this level, they're all doing it that good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They're all keeping a lock on the game. You know, it's an interesting thing that I've never really thought about before about one pocket.
Well, like we talked about before, it's a different game at
Oh,
this
wait,
level.
hold on. I got to cut you off. We're going to restart the stream. And I'll be back in as fast as
Adios,
possible.
everybody. Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you guys for the reminder. Restart the stream so Facebook doesn't lose out. Okay. Follow, subscribe so it's easy to find. We'll be back in, well, as fast as possible.